heart beats just a little faster right now, doesn't it? As they stand alone right now. No cornermen. They're just ready to make the ring walk for the biggest fight that boxing can make.
Yes, sir. Black by the coast, coast. Keep your hands up. Keep your chin tucked. It's the one and only Ghost with the shadow in the front. I salute to all y'all being here. The few of y'all that are here. Is my audio okay? The screen is kind of dark. Can you make sure everything's all right? Hold up. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That audio sounds kind of. Hold on. Is my yo? Is my real quick? Is my audio okay? Tell me the truth because on my phone it sounds kind of weird. Is the audio good? Just tell me if the audio is good before I start. Is it too low? Audio sounds weird on the phone. It's good, Tycho? Good? Alright, it sounds a little like alright, hold on 1 second. You're saying it's good. I just want to make sure. Hold on. Bolt right here. Okay, mic is right there. Uh, Bolt microphone. I think we good. I think we good. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Right there. Let me see it. Let me see if that's better. Hold on. Yeah, okay, okay, there you go. Okay. Okay, we good. Yo, hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? Long time no see in about a week or so. Who's up in the building? We got Tycho, we got OG, we got Sergeant. Kudo. These are the look, I'm glad y'all here because yeah, I'm glad y'all here. Because out of the few that come here, y'all the ones that when you disagree with me, y'all tell me. So I'm gonna say some shit today, and I'm gonna have receipts. You disagree, you disagree, but let me know if I'm wrong or not. Just let me know if I'm wrong or not, all right? Hold on, let me fix the equalizer on my screen. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Okay. Let me start off with you know, in the past couple of weeks, right? In the past couple of weeks, obviously we've seen what's going on with the whole Teofimo Lopez situation. I didn't really want to say anything at first because, like, look, let's just be completely honest. Anytime Teofimo says anything, anytime he says anything, you know what certain people are gonna say. You know what I mean? Regardless whether he's saying something that's factual or not factual, it's the fact that it's Teofimo. You know what I mean? When Teo says something, it just rubs people the wrong way. Let's just keep it a buck out the gate, right? Y'all know I fuck with Teo, but at the same time, I'm going to be critical of him today too. I'm going to be critical. I'm going to tell you things that I feel like I disagree on, but at the same time, y'all know I rock with him, and it's just kind of weird because, first let's just first and foremost, like it's weird how certain channels make it seem like they're not a fan of a fighter. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Let's make that clear and concise and clear to the point. Nothing wrong with you saying I like that fighter, I don't like that fighter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's part of the sport, bro. It's there. This is like a even in the YouTube boxing community, it's like rivalry or tribal or whatever you want to call it. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. The only thing that I say is this: as long as you keep it 100, keep it 100. You know, shit. I had to eat a crow a lot of times with fights that I got wrong, or I thought something was gonna happen, or I like this fighter, he loses. It is what it is, man. This is YouTube, this is online, this is for fun. This is what we do. We love boxing, right? Isn't it weird? Is it me? And by the way, before I say anything, I want to make it clear that I am not attacking certain people. I'm not attacking certain people. But if you feel a certain way, because I'm not gonna say no names, if you feel a certain way, that's on you. That's on you. You know how they say, if you feel guilty, why are you feeling guilty? This is a conglomerate of things that I've seen over the past couple of weeks. The reason why I didn't hop on when Teo first said something is because I already know. Anytime Teo says anything, bro, whether it's factual or not factual, he's crazy. He's delusional. He's deranged, right? Am I right or wrong? No matter what the fuck he says, he's crazy. He's delusional. He's deranged all the time. I'm gonna show you today with receipts that not only have other fighters done something similar, but some of the fighters have done the exact same thing. And the reason why I say receipts, let me say receipts for a second because I want to make this clear. None of us, not even big channels like Showbiz and the Boxing Voice, none of us are there when contracts are signed and shit like that. If you are, let me know. Okay. We all find out about what we find out about. It's called sources, bro. Sources. Now, when it comes to sources, some sources are more reliable than others. Some sources are more reliable than others. But if you're gonna say something about somebody or make a statement about somebody, you should have a source, bro. Like where did you get it from? You understand what I'm saying? And let me tell you why. When you don't have a source, shit gets kind of weird. Who remembers? Who remembers after the Wilder and Fury fight, right? Mark Breland spiked Deontay Wilder's water. What source did they have that? You know what source it, right? So it started from a group of people, right, that made this claim and tried to fuck up Mark Breland's whole, basically his name, right? His name and try to ruin. I mean, he didn't have the greatest pro career, but Mark Breland was he had a great amateur career. Okay, I think he's like one of the best, like as far as like his amateur goes. Like he had a very stellar amateur record. He was a very good fighter, and it was kind of weird because he was the only guy that night that cared about Wilder. The only guy that cared about him. The guy that actually stopped the fight and to, in my opinion, saved that man's life, right? Because Fury was taking years off that man's life, right? That man saves him. And what happens after that? Mark Breland gets fired, which is fine. Wilder can fire whoever the fuck he wants to fire. It's his money, his team, whatever, right? But then these things started coming out that Mark Breland spiked his water. And they were saying this without no sources, bro. There's no witness, no eyewitness. He's not on camera when nobody's looking. He does a little spike. None of that, right? Just like the whole egg whites in the gloves. The only thing we had was Tyson Fury put a towel over the camera, right? I honestly think he did that to fuck with people because he like, first of all, let's make this clear. And I'm gonna get to Teo in a second, but I'm setting up what I'm gonna say. We know for a fact that Tyson Fury had a history of cheating. He had a history of cheating. So we know that that's true. However, you can't just take that he had a history of cheating and apply that just because he whooped Wilder's ass, bro. Just because the fight before it was a draw and now the next fight he knocked him down or whatever. What they were saying, all of a sudden, where did he get this miraculous power? Okay, they're not taking into account that he got a new trainer and gained like 20, 30 pounds. It changed completely the way that he fought. So they were saying all this stuff without any sort of sources or anything like that. Now, when I say sources, I mean just show me where you got it from. Now, sometimes the source that we get is wrong. How many times has Mike Coppinger been wrong? How many times has Dan Raphael been wrong? These guys have been wrong before, but they've been right too. And we know that they're in the business. They're in the business, right? ESPN, directly with ESPN. So if Oscar says something, or Floyd says something, or if Leonard Ellerby says something, right? You always got to take it with a grain of salt. But however, that is your source. You could say, hey, look, Ryan could be fighting Rolly. Well, how do we know? But Rolly went on Twitter and said it. That's why. And I could show you that. Okay? That's what I mean by sources. I'm going to show you some proof of sources of what I'm going to be talking about. And it's up to you, the people, to decide whether you believe the sources or not. But damn it, I'm going to show you a receipt. I'm going to show you a receipt. I've seen people sit here and lie on TFMO for the past 2 weeks, bro. Lie. Talking about the Matias was fake, and he's just clout chasing, and he never really wanted to fight Devin. And there's no way because he was in negotiations. I saw who was it? Oh my goodness, I can't even count the channels, bro. I was on break and I turned on it was the LGBC channel. I was just watching because Teo was the hot topic of the day. The dude was on there talking about Teo had dug Devin all these times and he didn't really want to fight Matias. And how could he really want to fight Matias when he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez and all this other blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, well, show me where you know the time limit and the time frame that he was in negotiations with it. But they can't. But I know that I can show you something. I can show you actual articles with dates on them, showing you the time frame of what was going on. So let's start. Let's start with this first. Let's start with this first. Let me start by saying that this is not an attack Terrence Crawford channel at all. This ain't attack even a Devin Haney channel. There's certain fighters I like, certain fighters I critique. It is what it is. I defended Crawford the whole time these dudes were calling him top ranked Toby and all this other shit. There's videos on me saying it, bro. Shit was wrong. Crawford is a pound for pound great. This isn't about Crawford. This isn't about Crawford per se. This is about how I find it ironic that when Teo says something, right, this narrative starts getting created. This narrative starts getting created. And then the same channels that call out other channels, like when Errol Spence came out and said that he had needed eye surgery and everything, all these channels that support Terrence Crawford, there's nothing wrong with that. I like Terrence Crawford. But all of them came, they got on the Errol Spence fans, right? Calling them lawyers and all this other shit, right? Talking about excuses. It was an excuse. Let's keep that a buck. It was an excuse. Nobody wants to hear Errol got an eye injury months that, bro. You took ass whooping. It is what it is, bro. It happens, bro. It happens. Okay, Errol? It happens. But you got these dudes that are Errol man fans, all right? And they want to sit there, no, and you got these channels out here saying that, Crawford is in on snack and all this other shit. And Crawford was, look, if there's no proof of that, you're just capping at this point. Errol got his ass whooped, bro. That is what it is. But I find it ironic that the moment somebody says something about Crawford, these motherfuckers do the same shit. They do the same exact shit. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am straight honest when I say I fuck with Teo over here, but at the same time, I criticize the motherfucker. He ain't above reproach to me. He a man, number one. He a man. And number two, being a fan of him, I am not gonna sit here and make any excuses that I don't want to see this man not fight nobody, bro. Fuck that. I'm a Teofimo fan. I want to see him in the ring with Crawford. I want to see him in the ring with Boots. Devin, I don't give a fuck who it is. He can make 168 and fight Canelo, do it, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh shit, fight Canelo. I mean, come on, man, that's a joke. I mean, no, it ain't a fucking joke. It ain't a joke. All right? They fight. It's what we do. We fans. I watch it. I want to see the fight. I'm not gonna sit here and cap for him not to fight somebody, bro. I want to see him fight. If he lose, he lose. It's that simple for me. I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh, Boots. Crawford wants to fight Boots. Come on, guys. What did Boots done? What is it? We already know what's gonna happen. No, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I want to see it though. And if you think that Crawford can whoop Boots' ass, I say this all the time, and please, somebody, please answer me this. If you think your fighter can whoop the fighter's ass, you should be the first one with your hand up. Like, yeah, bro, let's make this fight happen. He gonna beat Boots' ass, bro. I'm gonna show you right now. It ain't no competition. Crawford gonna scoop. That's not what they do. That's not what they do. They come on, guys. What do you do? Come on, guys. He's over here. Come on, guys. He's in a contract over here. Nobody. Why do you think people were saying fight Boots? Why? At least 80, 85% of this community, after that one-sided ass whooping, knew damn well Errol was not going to rush into that rematch. Now, Errol's a dog, but he took too much punishment, and he was never the same after the car accident. And I've been saying that. So if I feel he was like that and he took an ass whooping, he's going to take a lot of time off. Plus, not only that, we know that this was going to happen. A lot of us felt this was going to happen. As far as Crawford and Spence goes, as far as the contract goes, I think a lot of us realized, bro, early on that all right, bro, I don't know because they were supposed to fight again in February, or was it supposed to be at least January or February? Or no, it's supposed to be. I'm sorry. I believe it was even before 2023 was over. Either way, when it wasn't announced right away, and we didn't even know what weight they were at, a lot of us knew, bro. A lot of us knew. So what do we do as fans? What do we do as fans? We want to see Crawford fight. We want to see Crawford fight, right? My guy, that's fine. That's fine. See, this isn't about whether Teo's a goofy or not. See, and I hope you stay here because this isn't about whether you like him or not. It's about what's factual and what's unfactual. This is where I think a lot of people get shit all fucked up. It ain't about whether you like Teo or not. You fucking like Teo. This shit don't matter. But if you're gonna say something that's factual. Say something that's factual. The fact is, Errol got his ass whooped, right? Is that a fact? Maybe it's an opinion, but to me, the whole world saw it was one-sided, bro. That's kind of like a fact to me, right? I could point you to where he got his ass whooped, right? You saying that Teo, all this shit was fake and all this shit he's doing is capping. Let me start with this. Let me start with, and I got a whole bunch of shit here. Let me start with this. Let me start with when Teo said he wants to fight Crawford. Teo said he wants to fight Crawford, right? He's crazy for saying that. He's crazy. He's deranged every time. He wants to kill himself. He's bipolar. No matter what he says. If he says anything these people don't like, he's crazy, right? How is it crazy when this man is one weight class below Bud? And actually, I believe Teo has, if I am correct, let me share the screen. I believe Teo has the WBO belt and is the lineal champ. Is he not? Is he not, y'all? Let's, let's check out something here. Let me show you something here. This is going to be the first part, and there's a long list of shit that I have, bro. There's a long list of shit, so it ain't just that. There's a long. I have it all written down. Well, not written down. I have it all saved on my shit. Let me show y'all something first, because I need to show y'all. I'm not giving you an opinion. I'm not giving you an opinion. I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you what it is. Okay. Okay. Let me share this screen real quick. Right here. Make sure that I'm sharing it. Okay. Y'all can see that, right? Hold on. Hold on. Why is my screen like this, bro? I hate this shit. Hold on. Okay. There you go. Okay. Y'all see that Teo is the WBO champion, also the lineal champion. He's one weight class below, right? Keep that in mind. He's one weight class below. When he was at 135 and said they wanted to go after Loma after when they were in the WBC tournament, remember? And they left and said, hey, we want Loma. We went this route. Did he not go get Loma? He fought Nakatani. He fought Richard Comey. He fought Loma. During the Cambosis training camp, I believe it was H Money's channel or Punch Drunk's channel, but I was on the panel with Teo Sr. 2 weeks prior to the Cambosis fight. And I asked Teo Sr., yo, so what y'all doing after this? We're going to 140. We're going after Josh Taylor. Before the Cambosos fight. Did they go after Josh Taylor? Yeah. Track record shows that when Teo says, I'm coming for you, pause, he's 2 for 2, bro. He's 2 for 2. So he says he wants to fight Crawford. Oh, that's a joke. Oh, come on, man. Teo crazy. He gonna get his ass whooped. Then let us fucking get his ass whooped then. What's the problem? What's the problem? You should, especially y'all that don't like him. Y'all that don't like him, y'all should be the first ones advocating for this shit, bro. Y'all should be the first ones like, yeah, you know what, Crawford? Go ahead and get his ass, bro. Yeah, I don't like Teo. I want to see him get his ass. He a goofy. Oh, he this. He lame. He a goofy goober. He a goofy goober. You should be the first one. Like, yo, yes, go beat his ass. That's not what they do. That's not what they do. Oh, he's joking. Oh, he must be crazy, right? Boots. Oh, come on, man. Boots, come on, man. Let me show you this. I got a clip right here. Since people want to say don't take Teo seriously, because I hear a lot of people say, man, Teo just says shit. Teo just says shit, changes his mind. I think we could point to so many shit with other fighters doing the same thing. Who remembers this clip right here? I want you to listen carefully. This is Terrence Crawford on the $1 Million Worth of Game. Shout out to that podcast. This is Terrence Crawford. And you remember they got Boots' what was his name? Bozianis. Shout out to Boots, bro. His father on the phone, got his father on the phone because they were trying to say, hey, Crawford, we've been wanting to fight you. Okay. Do y'all remember that clip? But here it is right here. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds. I want you to pay attention closely to what is being said. Because this all popped off because people found it disrespectful that Teo said he wants to fight Crawford and that he fought handicapped fighters. Now, number one, I want to make it clear, I don't agree with Teo when he says that Crawford beat nothing but handicapped fighters. I don't agree with that. And I'm a Teo fan. I don't agree with that. However, Teo is his own man, and he's the fighter. He can say whatever the fuck he wants to say. He's the one that's going to be swinging on Crawford if they get in the ring. I don't agree with that because if you say that Crawford beat injured fighters, they could say the same to Teo. Of course, what did they do right away? Oh, Josh Taylor had a long layoff, which, by the way, I brought that up on purpose that I talked to Teo Sr. prior to the Kambosos fight, which shows you that he was already going for Josh Taylor. It ain't his fault that he had a long layoff. It's the same shit with Canelo and Jamal going on right now. You notice that years ago, and I don't mean to go off topic, I'm going to play that clip. This is another thing. Y'all remember a couple years ago that Canelo was ducking Jamal? Canelo was ducking the Charlo brothers. Canelo was ducking all these people. Now all of a sudden, it's a joke if he fights Jamal because Jamal took time off. Jamal, did y'all forget that he was supposed to fight Jamal and Jamal wasn't ready? He said it himself after the Benavidez fight. He said, my brother stepped in for me. Okay, so they were originally trying to get the Jamal fight. But the point is, you see how they're trying to flip this whole shit around? Like, y'all been saying he ducking him, bro. Y'all been saying that. It ain't his fault he drinking and doing what. So that's Canelo's fault now? That's Canelo's fault now. Kind of funny. And it's also kind of funny that anytime somebody criticizes Tank or any one of these other fighters, they bring up Canelo. I don't think it's a race thing, bro. I don't think a lot of it, some of it is race. And I want to make it clear, I don't think a lot of it is. I know a lot of these channels. I know them. I talk to them personally. This is a disagreement. It's a disagreement. A lot of these channels I'm talking about, they aren't race baiters, bro. There is some, but the ones that the majority of people that this is just difference of opinion right here. I can honestly say I don't think they're race baiters, all right? But I'm just telling you what I point out and what I see. They deflect when it comes to certain fighters, and when you ask them a question or they get on or people want to critique one fighter that they like, they just do a deflection, bro. They do a deflection and it goes to another fighter. And they do this all the time. But listen to this clip with Crawford. And I want you to hear this because they said that Teo was disrespectful for saying he wants to fight Crawford, and that it's disrespectful to say that he beat people with injuries, right? He beat people with injuries. Okay, well, let's listen to this clip. Let's listen to this clip. We've been asked to fight you a long time ago. But what I'm saying is, why did y'all leave? So they bring it to the scope of change. Well, I don't know already now. They will, because I told you. So how many times now? Because we was ranked right up there. So you could have picked us. You had to pick, which, I was easier, I think, no shit, whatever. See, you know, hey, with your man, baby, so they shout at him, bro. So you don't shout at him.
When? Why? If y'all want to fight me a long time ago, why I'm just now hearing about this? He said that's the fight in the future he want to see. He didn't say y'all was calling me out. Yeah. In the future. You gotta say we want you right now. Y'all could have easily, I'm right in front of y'all. Y'all could have easily said, hey, we want to fight you next, nigga. We gonna beat your ass. Huh? Probably not. I had bigger fish to fry on the table. But I probably would if you would have touched my pride. I probably would have been like, let me fuck this little nigga up. Yeah, that's right. No, we playing, dog. You know we playing, though. Right. That's right. You know. No, I ain't never said that, but shit, I don't take disrespect lightly. That's just me.
I don't take disrespect lightly. Now, if y'all caught the whole premise of that conversation right there, and shout out to Bud Crawford, shout out to $1 million worth of game. Like I said, this is not a bash. This is not a bash Terrence. There's nothing to bash Terrence over. Terrence is a pound for pound great. This is to show you the hypocrisy of this community. In that, right there, what you saw was Bozian is basically telling Crawford, "Hey, yo, you know we've been trying to fight you, bro. You know. Came to the fight when Boots fought. Did y'all hear him? Y'all came to the fight where Boots fought, and we came up to you. And Crawford's like, yeah, but your man's was like, yo, that'll be a good fight. And Boots is like, yeah, and I told you, we want to fight you, right? And then Crawford says, well, I didn't know you meant like right now, whatever. And then Bozy says, but if we like, you wouldn't have took the fight anyway. What did Crawford say? You probably not. I had bigger fish to fry anyway. I had bigger fish to, but if you would have touched my pride, you would have, you know, I don't take disrespect lightly. So you don't take disrespect lightly. So now Teo says he wants to fight Bud, right? And he says you beat nothing but handicapped fighters. So if it's disrespect, right? Disrespect is what seems to get Crawford going. Then what's up with that? Are you disrespected by that, Bud? Disrespected by what Teo said? What you do when people disrespect you, Bud? What you do? Oh, it's a joke, right? It's a joke because Tio is smaller and Tio, it's a joke because Tio says things and then changes his mind. Like Bud has never done that.
I respect everybody's opinion. I don't never think Canelo will fight. He's what 168, 175. I'm just 147, so I don't never see that fight ever really happen. Or was to go up and become undisputed in three different ways. Right. There you go. Something that never been done before. Right. You know, it's great. Like I said, this is my era. Taking nobody can stop me. So now I didn't shift gears because I know I want to fight Jamel, but if he lose to Canelo, I wouldn't. I always said, man, that's a big step. That's a big step. But for a person to go up 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 and to win, yeah, become undisputed. Wow. What can they say? They can't say. They can't.
So I've always said that is a big step, meaning that he's always said, yeah, if I moved up 3 weight classes, I'll do that. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with changing your mind. I know what people are gonna say. They're gonna say, "Oh, wait, but he fought Earl, and now it's all about the money." I'm not saying that he can't change his mind. I'm just trying to show you that he did the same exact shit. He done said shit and reneged on it. What's the problem? Shit happens, right? Day by day happens, right? I can tell you right now, next Friday, I'm not going nowhere. By next Wednesday, I change my mind. Is what happens, bro. But of course, they will make an excuse for that. It's no different. It's no different Then somebody saying, I want to do something and I want to change my mind. He clearly said, your weight class is for a reason. He's 3 weight classes up. I'll never fight him. But then after the Errol fight, now he wants to fight him. So now Teo is crazy for wanting to move up 1 weight class to fight him. Which one is more realistic? The person that already has the WBL belt, the same belt that Crawford, I believe, has, and he's the lineal champion. Very easy for him to go to sanctioning body or whatever, move up, challenge the champion. Which one is more easier? The guy that's 7 pounds away or the guy that's 3 weight classes away? And we already know that Canelo probably ain't gonna want to fight him after that whole Jamel shit. He got a whole bunch of flack over beating Jamel's ass when Jamel wasn't even the original target. Jamal was. We saw how that turned out. So Crawford's probably like, I ain't even interested in it. But they'll say that if Canelo says that, Canelo's ducking. I mean, you cannot make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. But let's go over to something else real quick, because one of the things I've been hearing was, and correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Listen, there's nothing wrong. And look, he's earned it, bro. He's earned it. Like I said, this isn't about Bud. This isn't about Bud. It's about people that do the same exact shit, but the response is different because it's coming from a different person. See what I'm saying? The response is different. How I've seen people sit here and go at Errol Spence fans, right, for making excuses, which they did, by the way. Errol Spence fans made more excuses than the Wilder shit, bro. They on some shit, bro. I saw one person say that, Bud was with, because of snack and all this, bro. If you got no proof, bro, that Bud was on steroids, bro, you shouldn't even say that, bro. You're making Earl look soft, bro. Then Earl comes out himself, talks about why you think I was getting hit with so many jabs, bro. Listen, that's excuses, bro. Nobody want to hear that, right? And so, but then the moment somebody says, they're making excuses for Earl, right? But then the moment somebody says, hey, yo, Crawford, bro, okay, we know you in a contract, because that's what I keep, the contract. We already know, but we know where this is heading. We know where this is heading. You're probably not going to fight Earl, bro. So people want to know, Boots want to fight you. What's up with that smoke? He doesn't say, well, if I wasn't in a contract right now, Boots would be the first person. That's not what he says. What does he say? He's still fighting in the theater. I mean, come on. And what does he offer me? Now, Crawford can do that if that's what he wants to do. But don't make excuses for him, bro. Don't make his bro. The fact of the matter is, you don't want to fight that man. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You don't want to fight that man. I'm not saying he's scared of him, but he clearly doesn't want to fight Boots. He's made that apparent, bro. Unless y'all don't understand the English language, y'all don't understand the way he answers questions. Terrence, Bud, Crawford don't want to fight Jerron in his boots. That is what I'm getting. If you got something to show me something different, please show me. If you're not going to fight Boots, Teo called you out. That's a big money fight. I think it's a better fight. I mean, it's a better money fight than who Boots or Teo. I think Teo, he probably can market that. Teo ain't the biggest pay-per-view star. We know he got to fight somebody, Bud, right? Canelo ain't going to fight you. I don't think Canelo going to fight you. Not after that whole Jamel shit. So who you going to fight, bro? That's all the fans are saying. That's all the fans are saying. But these guys criticize other channels for doing the same shit. They create their lawyer defense. But Boots, nah. Teo, nah. Except Canelo, which is the one that's the furthest, the one that makes no sense at all. That's the one they want. It's kind of weird to me. Isn't that weird? I know that fighters that I like, or I'm a fan of, bro, I want to see them fight, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and go, Teo fight Devin. No, fuck that. Yeah, Teo fight Devin. Teo fight Tank. Teo fight Matisse. Teo fight Bud. Teo fight Boots. I want to see that. I'm not gonna be like, no, come on, guys, no. What kind of shit is that? These people defend the most craziest shit. Now they're trying to say they don't want to see Tank and Devin fight because it's not in America. So when do y'all care about America? Why do y'all care? Unless you physically go into the fight. I don't care what they fight, bro. I don't care. It's gonna come on my TV. I'm gonna pay for it. It ain't like if they fight in Africa, my TV's gonna be scrambled and shit. I don't care where they fight. I just want to see the fight. They're making all these excuses why to fight shit. I don't. It's weird. This community's weird to me. It's weird, but they only do it with certain fighters. That's just what's so weird about it. So I was at break the other day, and I'm watching a channel. Oh my goodness, was it? It was somebody. I know it's somebody in the LDBC. I don't know if it was it BTFB. Oh no, was it him? No, I don't think it was him. I gotta. It was definitely one of those channels. They were on there talking about Teo's crazy, and Teo never really wanted to fight Matisse, and he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez. He knew he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez the whole time. Oh really? Oh really? Let's go to the receipts. Let's go to the receipts. Let's go to the receipts. These receipts got dates on them, by the way. They're articles, but they're still receipts. They're still sources, bro. Okay. Number one, let's start off with the first thing I hear is, well, why is Teo even trying to fight Batiste in the first place? Why? Why? Because if y'all remember, Jose Ramirez has a pattern of pulling out of fights. Here go, right here. Look at this. October 2020. Oh, that's Devin Haney. I'm sorry. That was another thing I was going to talk about. But right here. Jose Ramirez passes up on a shot against Regis Progress. This is back in December of 2022. Here goes another one where it talks about December 2022. Another one, Jose Ramirez pulled out of Regis Progress. So he's got a pattern of pulling out, right? Teo was looking to fight Matias even before he was in negotiations with Ramirez. This is what I don't understand. When I hear people say this, I'm thinking, where's your receipts at, bro? Where? Because look at this right here. Where is it at? Right here. Look at the date on that. What does the date say, y'all? December 8th, 2023. Teofimo Lopez promoters want Sabril Matias for February. December 8th, 2023. Teofimo Lopez wants Matias for February. This is before they were even talking to Jose Ramirez. So what's the narrative y'all been hearing? He's fighting Jose Ramirez for months, guys. He did what? Where did you hear that? Where? Where's your receipts, bro? Where did you hear that? But I could show you. Now listen, now you don't have to believe my receipts, but I'm still giving you a source. Do you understand the difference? I'm telling you where I saw and read my shit. I heard and seen my shit. I'm not just saying something and then people gonna be like, well, Shadow said it, so it's gotta be true. Yep, sure. Shadow said it, he gotta be true. No, don't believe a fucking word I say. Go check what I say. And if I'm wrong, let me know so I can correct myself. I'm not conceited. I don't claim to know it all. I've been wrong about a lot of shit before. People in my chat, the small people that fuck with me, they've corrected me a lot of times. I don't claim to be the Mr. Know-It-All, bro. They tell me if I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I hear something, I'm gonna show you where I saw it from. So right here, it's right here. Here goes a separate one on top of that. This is December 8th, 2023, right? Here goes here goes another one, y'all. What does that say? December 12th, 2023. Teofimo Lopez versus Sabril Matias talks for 2024. Two separate sources in December of 2023 telling you that Teofimo Lopez's team is eyeing Matias. Before. Now, let's move over to Jose Ramirez, though, because like I said, I'm showing you nothing but receipts, bro. Nothing but receipts. It was the same thing right here. This is the continuation of the December 12th article right here. It talks about how Chris Mannix is reporting that there has been substantive conversations between Top Rank and Matias to stage a unification match with Teofimo Lopez at some point next year. Now, let's move over to January 3rd, 2024. Remember, these are receipts. I'm pointing you to actual dates. January 3rd, 2024. Ex-140-pound titleist Jose Ramirez is finalizing a promo deal with Golden Boy. He became a free agent from Top Rank in late fall. Top Rank offered $2 million to challenge Teofimo Lopez in February as part of a multi-fight deal. Offer declined. Declined and Top Rank has declined its right to match the offer. January 4th, Dan Raphael. Per sources, ex-Unified 140 titleist Jose Ramirez is finalizing a promo deal with Golden Boy. He became a free agent from Top Rank in late fall. Top Rank offered $2 million to challenge Teofimo in part of a February multi-fight offer. Offer declined. So right here, we see that Jose Ramirez is doing the same shit that he's got a pattern with. Remember, I showed y'all this on purpose because he's got a pattern. He's got a pattern of rejecting fights. This is right here with Progress. And right here, Jose Ramirez passes up on Progress. This is a separate one. We remember what happened in that. If y'all remember, Regis Progress was pissed off. Regis Progress was mad as fuck. Remember? I was mad. They were supposed to fight Jose. Remember, and that's why I had been talking about it a couple weeks ago. Jose Ramirez has passed up $1 million+ fights. It's like the second or third time right now. I'm not saying he's scared, but I'm telling you, I'm showing you receipts that this motherfucker, he's done it before. He's got a pattern before, which is why Teo knew that prior to even speaking to Jose, which is why December 8th, 2023, he was already talking to Matias. Separate article. He's already talking to Matias. So then finally, after that, the Jose Ramirez, we knew in January because they were talking about it. We thought that fight was going to come. And then what happens is right here, it's on January 3rd, we start hearing that he's going to decline it. January 4th, we hear somebody else say that they're hearing that he's going to decline it, per Daniel Raphael. Daniel Raphael also said on January 3rd that Teofimo offered to fight to Ramirez, and it was declined again. Jose Ramirez fight. Now this is even Boxing News 2024. These guys, they're biased as fuck, but they're still a source. You see what I'm saying? They're still a source. They're still getting their information from somewhere. Now whether they're getting it and it's true or not, I don't know. I'm telling you that I'm showing you a date with a source. I'm not just telling you shit and making up shit. Jose Ramirez finds a new home at Golden Boy after Top Rank departure. So now, right here, even right here, let me move this comment real quick. Fight Sports talks about former WBC, WBO champ Jose Ramirez close to signing the Golden Boy. What date is that, y'all? January 3rd, January 4th. So January 3rd, you got January 3rd and January 4th. You got multiple outlets telling you that Jose Ramirez is about to sign something, right? But you also got some outlets saying, yo, we're hearing that he doesn't want to fight Teo. These are multiple outlets I'm showing you, right? Shit gets around, right? What happens right after that? So look at the date, y'all. January 4th. Boom. What's the date on there? January fucking 6th. He's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. And y'all say you don't want smoke. So wait. He was to Matisse even before. Where are y'all making shit up, bro? Where are y'all in La La Land? Is it because it's Teo? I know. Teo says shit that gets you mad. I know. I get it. He can't. He's a little out of pocket sometimes. I even say that. But why are you lying on him though? Why are you lying on him? Where's your sources that show what you guys are saying? You guys are just saying it because it's Teo, which is fine. So, same way, when somebody says something about Errol and these guys come to all their defense or whatever, making these excuses in the same way when somebody does it to Crawford, they do it the same. Hey, I rock with Teo, but I'm going to keep it a buck and show you what actually happened. I don't agree with him when he says Crawford do nothing but handicap fighters. I don't agree. I'm telling you, I don't agree with that. But I'm telling you that according to the sources and dates, he was trying to fight Matias, and he was talking to Jose Ramirez, and he knew Jose Ramirez had a pass to pulling out. And 2 days, 48 hours after Jose Ramirez turns out, he's already fighting fucking Jermaine Ortiz, bro. And y'all saying he don't want smoke. He's capped. And you got Devin Haney admitting that he called them asking for a fight. What did they do? They passed that off because Devin says, "Oh man, he was drunk. He was drunk. Then why is Teo calling him anyway? Teo's not a promoter." Do you see how they just skip past the part that he's trying to contact Devin for smoke? So okay, so because Bob didn't call him, no, like Teo is not a grown fucking adult. He can't call him ahead of time and say, "Hey, listen, let's cut the bullshit. You want to fight, bro? Give the fans what they want." And no, what does Devin say? Hey, you draw. I want to talk to your boss. Of course, Teo gets pissed off. Fuck you. I ain't got time for you. Jermaine Ortiz, let's go. Shit. Let me go back. Okay, I might as well I'll sum it up for you right here. I'll sum it up for you. I heard two different narratives, right? The first one was that he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez for months, right? That he knew he was gonna fight him, and that's why he wanted to fight Matias. I just showed you that's not true. I also heard, and this is what goes to show you how it's so crazy. I also heard, I think it was on the Boxing Voice, people calling up saying that Teo knew he was in negotiations with Jermaine Ortiz for weeks. How did you hear that at? Where did you hear that at? Because right here, we start hearing of the fight breaking down on the 3rd and on the 4th. And 2 days later, he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. 2 days later. And in December, he was already having talks with Sabril Matias. In December 8th. December 12th, Teofimo Lopez and Sabril Matias in talks. So he's talking to Sabril Matias prior to Jose Ramirez. Then the Jose Ramirez fight breaks down. Then 2 days later, he's got a fight with Ortiz. And I'm showing you the actual receipts, bro. Yet we've heard nothing. We've heard that he's doing this for Cap. He didn't really want to fight him. He knew he was in negotiations for months, bro. No, he did not. The negotiations fell apart 48 hours later. He's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. An opponent, he stepped up right away. But in December, they were looking to fight Matias. What are y'all talking about, bro? I'm trying to understand that. Is this what y'all believe? Or what y'all think? Is this what you believe? Or where did you guys hear what you're saying? Where's your sources? At least give me a source. I'm not saying to believe Dan Raphael and Chris Maddox and all these other guys. That's why every time I showed you something, I showed you more than one. I showed you more than one. Look, I'm showing you more. These are different. These are different places. Boxing News 24, which by the way, they're very be biased, but they're still a source. They're still getting it from somewhere, right? They're still making an article about it, right? It's still a source. I'm showing you. Boxing News 24, December 8th. Right here, December 12th. You got Dan Maddox and Don Maddox and Dan Raphael talking about that he wants to fight Sabril Matias. Then you see Dan Raphael and all this other stuff in January 3rd telling you that Jose is about to sign a deal and that they're hearing that he's going to decline it because Jose's had a history of turning down fights. Per the whole Regis Prograis shit. He don't turn down, he don't pass up against Regis Prograis. We already know he's got a past history of turning down fights. So Teo didn't know he had a past history of turning down fights? I'm trying to understand, like, and then I just showed you how Crawford changed his mind, said he'll never fight Canelo ever, ever. That's out of his own mouth. I would never see myself. Then I showed you a clip where he's saying, "Yeah, I've always thought that'll be a great idea." I showed you the interview where they're saying Boots been wanting to fight you, bro. And Boots' father said, "Hey, you probably wouldn't have took it anyway." Crawford goes, "Yeah, you're right. But if you would have disrespected me, though, okay." So now, when has it become mandatory that you need to disrespect? Listen, I love trash talking, bro. I love trash talking. I love it when a fight has a good press conference. But let's be honest, how many press conferences have we seen where the trash talking was whack and the fight did not live up to the trash talking? Like, how many times have we seen that? Like, it's good to have trash talking, right? But it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory. You got to disrespect the fighter to get a fight. But that's what Bud said. Okay, that's what he said though, right? I can only go off what he said. So he said he doesn't take disrespect lightly. Everyone thinks he's disrespectful that Teo said that, he fought injured fighters. So what's the problem then, bud? You don't take disrespect lightly, right? So go fuck him up. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, Brock's gonna fuck Teo up. I'm a Teo fan. I don't want to see. No, fuck it. I want to see it. If Teo can fight Boots, fight Boots. If he gets his ass, I don't care. I'm not the one hopping in the ring. I'm paying for it, and I'm watching for it, and I'm watching. I'm not making no excuses why he shouldn't fight somebody. No, he should fight everybody, one by one, by one, by one, by one. You're gonna sit here and go, oh, Devin Haney. Come on, guys. You guys already know what's gonna happen to Devin Haney. No, I don't know. I don't know. Enlighten me. I don't know who wins between Devin and Teo. I want to see it. I'll tell you what I think is going to happen, but I'm not going to make an excuse saying I don't want to see the fight. I don't understand. This whole keep it 100 is so hard for some people. And it's weird because I'm not saying I'm perfect because I'm not. I've been wrong on a lot of shit. But I try to be as transparent as I can, bro. I tell you, I like that fighter, but I don't make no excuses, bro. If he lose, he lose. It is what it is. I want to see him fight everybody. I want to see all the fights. All the fights. I don't want to see nobody not fight. I'm not gonna go, well, Boots is a joke with Crawford, but then when Teo says it, it's not it is a joke or whatever. I'm not, no, fuck it. No. To me, I want to see them all. I want to see Boots and Crawford. If Boots want to fight Teo and Teo can do it, let's see it, bro. I'm not like, I don't understand. And then this whole Teo lying and he knew he was fighting somebody for weeks. Where did y'all hear that at though? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, where are your sources? Or did you just think that's what's going on? And I sit back and I'm listening and I'm like, you know what? You know, for weeks I didn't say nothing. For weeks. When was the last time I went live, bro? I haven't been live in like fucking 2 weeks. I didn't say nothing. Because I know that once Teo says something, he's crazy. He's delusional. He's suicidal, guys. He changes his mind all the time. And I'm showing you that he's no different than Bud. No different. Teo has changed his mind before. Bud has changed his mind before. Y'all think Teo's crazy for wanting to go fight Bud? What the fuck is Bud for wanting to fight Canelo? Sane? What? You can't make prison. You can't make this up, bro. You really can't. You really, if y'all didn't see it with your own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. How the hell is Teo crazy for wanting to move up one weight class, but Bud is in his right mind for wanting to move up three? Why? Because it's Teo? That's not bias. I don't know what the fuck is. Turn the volume down, HLD, or the volume up? Yeah, but G Funky. Yeah, but G Funky. Let me drop the link. Yeah, but G Funky. I want to make it clear. It's not an attack on Crawford. Bro, I don't have nothing Crawford. I'm just looking at the inconsistency. Listen, I don't heard the boxing voice, right? I laugh at the boxing voice with the people that call up. It's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. Some of the shit I hear. Oh, okay, HOD. It's hilarious with some of the shit that I hear on the boxing voice, bro. I'll be hearing these guys come in and have most of the shit they're saying, bro. They got no source. They got no dates or nothing. Mitchell knew he was fighting. I knew he was fighting Ortiz for weeks. The dude was arguing with Ness, and Ness is like, when did that happen? And I know he knew. That's Teo's pattern. Where did you hear that? Where? Oh, he only wanted to fight Matias when he knew he was fighting Jose. How is that possible when he was looking at Matias before he even visited the Ramirez fight? How is that possible, y'all? How? This shit is weird to me, bro. These dudes are weird. Bunch of fucking weirdos, man. They get on Wilder and all these other people, and then when somebody does the same exact shit, they don't say nothing because it's a fighter that they like. Look, when Teo says some out of shit pocket, I'm like, hey, that's out of pocket. I don't know. I don't agree with it. Ain't no skin off my back. You know, what you think? I feel like I have like an allegiance to him. Like I can't disagree with him or something. Fuck that. I disagree with him. I don't care whether I like him or not. If I disagree with what he says, I disagree with what he says. I didn't like the fact that Teo Senior was in the corner talking about, hey, Poppy, we're gonna get some ice cream. I didn't like that shit. I don't think that's what you should be telling him at that point, Teo Senior. Telling him, let's get the fight done. Let's go get some ice cream. Probably not the best thing to be telling Teo right now. Just keep it 100, bro. I don't understand. This is not a bash on Crawford, bro, because I know what people are gonna take that as, bro. They're gonna say, well, I got no issue with Crawford. I got no issue. I'm just trying to explain that why is he not crazy for wanting to move up 3 weight classes, but Teo's crazy for wanting to move up 1 when Teo has WBL belt and is a lineal and makes more sense for him to even fight Crawford. And he's got a pattern of every time he said he wanted to fight somebody, he went and did it. He was gonna fight Loma, he went and fought Loma. Weeks before the Kambosos fight, they said they were going to fight Taylor. Even after the loss, they went and fought Taylor. So he's got a history of saying, when I want to fight you, I want to fight you. He's got a history. So why is Teo crazy for wanting to move up 1 weight class? But Bud is sane for saying he wants to fight Canelo. Teo changes his mind all the time. But I just showed you. Bud said he'd never fight Canelo. And then he changed his mind, which is okay. But why didn't y'all say no when he did that? What, it's different? It's different? It's different for Bud. And why everybody that wants to fight Bud is a joke? Boots, come on, guys. Boots. Come on, guys. We know who's going to win. I don't know who's going to win. I'm sorry. I don't know. I want to see him fight Boots. If he can't fight Boots, fight somebody. Fight Teo. I want to see it. I'm not going to be like, I'm afraid Teo's going to lose. I'm going to say, Teo, that's a dumbass. No, fuck that. If Teo can get in the ring and fight him, motherfucker, you fight him. I want to see it. I'm paying for it. That's another thing that really is crazy. If you know your fighter is going to destroy somebody, if one of the fighters that you like is going to destroy somebody, why are you making an excuse for him not to fight him? Especially if the person you think he's going to destroy is somebody you don't like. Don't put on a front like I don't hate Teo. I don't hate Teo, but everything you fucking say, you hate Teo. It's fine. But I mean, just y'all know how I feel about Devin. I'm not the huge fan of Devin, but I give him respect. I give him respect, bro. But I'm honest with you. Biggest fan of him. And it ain't really Devin. I told you. It's the stuff that I catch on, and I've been through this a million times. It's the stuff that I don't want to get on Devin because I promised that I wouldn't do that. But I'm just making an example. I'm transparent with why I feel the way that I feel. And I show receipts every time I say something. I don't just say, well, Devin ducked Teo. I just say it, and I don't show y'all nothing. No, I always, you could add, Tycho's been here forever. I always show receipts, bro, with anything that I say. I don't just say, guys, I know Matias, he was talking to Matias prior to the Jose Ramirez fight, and I don't drop nothing because then that's like anyone could call me out. Anyone could hop on the panel and go, hey, Shadow, you just said that he was looking to fight. Show me where. And then I don't have it. So now I look like what? A liar, right? I'm trying to understand where these guys are getting the information from. Teo wanted to fight Matias. They were having talks in December before Ramirez. Keyword before Ramirez. Then revisited when they knew that the fight was going to not when he was going to turn it down. Why? And I showed you receipts because Ramirez has a history of turning down fights. So he revisited the Matias. Matias said whatever with his hand, whatever. 2 days later, Ortiz. So I'm hearing all these different narratives. He knew he was in negotiation with Ramirez for months. He knew he was in negotiations with Ortiz for months. Where did you guys get that? Where did you guys get that information from? That's not what the timeline shows. It's the same reason why I say, you know, and I'm trying to use a different example, but the only reason why I can use is Bill because Bill is everywhere. He's like Candyman, bro. And I like Bill. I do. I don't hate Bill. I want to make it clear. I like Bill. Bill's a great businessman. He's funny to me. He cracks me up. Not in a disrespectful way. He's funny. He's funny. Like I think he's a good talker. He's a good businessman. He cares about his son. But when he's on other channels and stuff, this is why I get on it because I'm like, why aren't y'all asking like, why aren't y'all calling him out on like that? Like you just heard what I just heard. Like why aren't you asking him something? And you make me think, just like Tank, by the way, perception is everything, bro. Perception is everything. I'm gonna give an example why perception is everything. Do y'all think? Do y'all think Tank is scared of Devin? Do y'all think he's scared of Devin? It's a yes or no question. Do you think Tank is scared of Devin? I'm gonna say this: perception is everything. When Tank was gonna fight Ryan, he put Ryan through all these hoops and rehydration clauses and all this other stuff. You're making me think for some reason that you need an advantage over Ryan. I think Tank would have beat Ryan without any of all that. I don't think he needed any of that. I've been said that. But your perception, you're making me think that you're worried about something because why are you making them jump through all? We know you the A side, bro. We know you the A side. Why are you making them do all this shit? So now I ask you again, Devin, all this shit that takes to doing. The Prince pissed me off. I need two Ferraris, whether he's joking or not. Your perception Tank is making me think you're scared of Devin, bro, or avoiding him, whatever you want it. Scared, avoiding, whatever. Your perception is that's what I'm saying. The perception is everything to me because that's all you can go off until somebody shows you a fact, right? So I'm looking at the timeline and articles, and the perception I'm getting from the timeline and the dates that I can actually show you with sources shows that in December, Teo wanted to fight Matias. Multiple outlets were saying that they wanted to fight Matias. Then in January, Jose Ramirez was going to sign a deal and was going to be Tiafimo was going to be the first fight. Then multiple sources, January 3rd and January 4th, came out and said that he turned it down. Then January 6th, Jermaine Ortiz's fight is announced. Based off those dates and the timeline I just showed you, he was looking to fight Matias, then Jose, went back to Matias like around the end because he knew, Jose wasn't going to do whatever. Okay. And then Ortiz. So where is this whole he's capping? Where's this whole he's capping? He didn't really want to fight Matias and all this other. Where's all this coming from, y'all? Where's all this? He was in negotiation for months. Well, I heard both. I heard he was in negotiation. Yeah, he was for about a month with Jose Ramirez. But 2 days he already had when it got shut down. 48 hours later, he's fighting Jermaine. So how is he asking for a Shabril Matias fight if he's already been weeks or months with Ortiz? That the timeline don't even add up. The timeline, that's not factual at all. Unless you show me something that shows me that you got something that you can show me and verify that he was talking to Ortiz weeks before January 6th. When was it? I'm sorry, not January 6th. When was it? Okay, December 8th for TS, December 12th. December 12th for TS. That's the same article. Okay, January 3rd. You already know it's going to break down January 3rd and then January 4th. Another one saying it got turned down, and then that's also January 4th. That's continuation. Another separate outlet, January 4th. And then January 6th, 48 hours later. So where is this weeks coming from? That's all I'm saying. This is not whether I like Teo or dislike Teo. That's a fact, what I just told you. A fact with sources back. That's all I'm saying. I know people don't like him. They'll lie on the man, though. Or lie on him. It don't matter. Hey man, listen. You could defend what Tank is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It is. You part of the problem. You part of the problem. What you're gonna deflect? You're gonna deflect the fact that Tank don't want to fight Devin and deflect it on me. Shadow goes mad at you. You're just deflecting. Answer the fucking question. Does Tank want to fight Devin? Huh? That's what y'all do. They did this shit on a boxing voice the other day. Oh, Canelo gonna fight Jamal. Well, look at when Canelo did this and Canelo did that way. We're not. Oh, no, we're not. No, no, oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. When Tank, the whole shit with Tank that day, with the whole Saudi thing in the cars, people were calling up saying, "I remember when Canelo fought Golovkin when he was in his late whatever, and he didn't fight Golovkin right away. What the fuck Canelo got to do with Tank? Y'all deflecting, bro. Y'all hilarious, bro. Some of y'all is funny, man. I swear. I be watching y'all. I mean, this is crazy, bro. It's funny, man. It's crazy. Only in this game, bro. Which is fine. I mean, and it's not beef, bro. It's competitive to me. This is competitive to me. All right. I don't claim to be better than nobody. Obviously, I'm not. I don't show up on the algorithm. I say this all the time, but I'm still a boxing fan. I'm still competitive. I still believe in what I believe. And if I feel like I'm gonna make a point, I'm gonna make a point like I did today with sources. I'm not gonna lie on somebody. And if I do say something that's wrong, 9 out of 10, Tycho, G Funky, or whoever the hell is in here corrects me. HOD corrects me sometimes. Where's my other guy? Sergeant corrects me. OG Blaze corrects me all the fucking time. I mean, I've been wrong multiple times, multiple lives. And y'all correct me. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm not conceited, bro. I'm not conceited. It's not hard for me to be transparent. It's not hard for me to say I like somebody and at the same time I can criticize it. You think I like the fact that Teo Senior's telling Teo, we're gonna get some ice cream? No, fucking tell him some real advice, bro. What's going on, HOD?
What's going on in Manito? How we doing, man?
I'm all right. What's going on, man? Long time no see.
It's been a minute. Damn, I hear you very low. Is it me or is it?
It's probably my mic, bro. I asked before.
No, no, no. I think on the StreamYard itself is probably what it is.
I think it's the StreamYard, bro. I gotta go back. I hate that shit. I was supposed to get a new mic because I think it's this mic. Because this mic,
No, because on the YouTube live itself, you sound perfect. There's nothing. It's just now that I clicked in. And so, anyways, man, how we doing, bro?
no, I'm all right. I'm just I don't know if you noticed, like I don't say nothing right away with certain things because I want to see what people say. You know what I mean? And not only that, but let's just be honest. Anytime certain fighters say something, there's going to be a reaction, and the blame is, like I said, I keep it real when it comes to Tio. Some of the blame is on Tio because he has said some crazy shit before. That's why I like him though. That's why I like him because whatever comes to his fucking mind, and every time he said to me or to the people, I want to fight this guy, he went and did it, bro. Or he at least pursued it. And
Look,
the past
we always know in what direction Teal wants to go. There's no guessing game. What's Teal's next move? He wants the next biggest motherfucker available. That's the way it's always been. And so, like right now, what the fuck? I mean, we're talking about what the fuck is Crawford doing? Okay, we know he ain't gonna fight Spence. All right, my man. So who are you gonna fight? I couldn't be a Crawford fan, dicking around like, oh, he's the king. He can do whatever he wants. No, man. Like, I want to. If I was a Crawford fan, I'd be like, yo, man, I want to know who you fighting next. What is your next move? Who you gonna get? And we don't know that. But with
but
Tio,
but HOD, look, the whole point, and I don't know if I was saying it when the mic was muted. My whole point was we know he was contractually obligated, but the whole community knew after that first fight this rematch probably isn't going to happen, and it was supposed to happen before the new year was over, so we knew something was going on. So all people were saying is, "Hey, look, if you ain't going to fight him, what's up with Boots, right?" The moment you say that, it's like to me, this is where my mentality is different. If somebody says, "Yo, what's up? Tio can't fight Devin. Why don't Tio fight Matisse?" You know what I'm gonna say? Hell yeah. You fucking right. He should fight whoever the fuck is available. But no, it's like, come on, why should he fight Boots?
exactly.
He's not fighting the theater. Oh, Tio wanna fight him? Oh, joke, but he should fight Crawford though. And if Crawford don't fight,
You have never heard a Teo fan say, "What? Why does he want to fight Matias? What? Nah, I don't want him to fight Matias. For what?
who the fuck want to fight Teo? Fuck it, I want to see it, bro. Because
Exact.
like I'm not gonna sit here and cap and go, oh Matias, come on, guys, who has Matias fault? I mean, come on, I don't give a fuck who fault.
But that whole thing with Tank and Hank, look, neither one want to fight each other. I mean, the Saudi, the so-called excellency, he's willing to drop the bag. I don't hear Haney's out there chirping Tank's name right now, like trying to make that push. Yo, where are you at? Where you at, Tank? Your excellency's willing to drop the bag.
No, you know how I feel about the Haney's, but I gotta keep it a buck. The Haney's, when it comes to Haney's and Tank, I at least I believe Haney's wanted more than Tank to me, and this is what I don't understand. And it's not just it's with certain people that really like a fighter, they always make these excuses why he shouldn't fight. Like now, I'm hearing people say, "I don't want to see the fight in another country." Why do you care about the United States?
These are the same people who don't even buy pay-per-views, bro.
I don't care where they fight. They can fight on the moon. I'm watching it on TV. As long as my TV's and I pay for it, I don't care where they fight. Are you going there?
Tank is a globetrotter, bro. I've always said it.
Uh,
Tank is a spectacle. He's a globetrotter. He's not in this. He's not a true at heart competitor trying to be the best. No, he's not, bro. He's just collecting them checks while they cherry pick them names for him, and that's that. And to make sure that he has an advantage, that he's gonna go into a fight with an advantage. That's all they're doing. And so, I mean, I've always said that. I've been saying it for
hold,
like over 2 years now. Why we mention Tank's name?
hold on. Let me ask you a serious question because I disagree with Tio when he says that every fighter. The reason why I'm gonna say I disagree, and I'm gonna break it down, and I want you to tell me, okay? When he said that he fought nothing but handicapped fighters, the reason why I don't agree with that is because we could do that with everybody. We really wanted to because a lot of fighters do fight with injuries, and I've always said if you have an injury, I don't think you should fight. But then again, I'm not in their shoes. And some of them fight for money or whatever.
There's a lot of pressure that goes into having to take a fight.
Right? But one can make an argument that yeah, when he fought, uh, 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 you could do the same shit with Errol Spence when he fought Kell Brook. Kell Brook had just got done fighting Golovkin and had his face. You can do the same shit with him. Do the same. People try to do it with Tio and Loma and Josh Taylor, which, by the way, it's kind of funny when they bring up Josh Taylor and the whole injury and layoff because I was on a panel, and I don't know if he was on that panel with me. I was on a panel, and I asked Tio Sr. 2 weeks before the Cambosos fight, what y'all want next? This is before he even lost. I want Josh Taylor. And what
Well, yeah,
they went to Josh Taylor.
it's always been, and it's not a cap. I mean that. Yeah, Taylor had what he had like a 16-month layoff and all. Well, I mean, what you think about Spence? The hell, the guy's been he flew out of a car. I mean, the guy's been through hell. That man is not the same, and anybody who thinks that he was the same is crazy. That man is not the same, and he'll never be the same. He's taken a lot of physical damage, and God willing, he's a miracle that he's here. So I mean, look, man. The thing is, I want to see Crawford and Teo. Why not? I mean, who's Crawford gonna fight? What's his next move?
That's
What
all I was saying for months. I'm just like, bro, listen, I don't think he's gonna fight Spence. So my whole thing as a fan, I want to see Crawford fight.
fight Boots? I want to see it. I'm cool with it.
Want to see him fight Boots. If you think he whips Boots' ass and you're a Crawford fan, you should be the first one saying I want to see him whip Boots' ass. Since y'all think it's such a joke and it's so funny and he's not going to be competitive and Boots ain't fought nobody, y'all should be the first ones. Like, don't you want to see Bud whip his ass?
I
Y'all
don't.
want
I don't get it. That's
y'all
why I didn't get Bill Haney's rant when he was calling out Crawford. Like, yo, man, weren't you guys just talking about wanting to go to welterweight? I don't hear you guys calling out Crawford.
and look, and not only that, some of these outlets don't even like Tio. So if you don't like Tio, you should be the first one wanting to see Crawford beat his ass down.
Nah, but they don't want him to take the spotlight.
Like me, I'm not gonna be like, damn, I think Tio's gonna lose. I don't think that's a good fight with Crawford. Fuck that. No. Oh no. He wants to fight him, send him in.
I'm good with it.
I'm
I'm
good.
good with it. And the thing is, I know Teal would do it.
Oh yeah,
Teal would do it.
That's another thing too, bro. Is he's always crazy, right? He changes his mind. He's crazy. But we clearly, and I'm gonna play it again because there are some other people that came in. It's a short clip, and we know. And that, by the way, there's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this. But I'm just showing how Crawford does the same exact shit. They don't call him out for it. I mean, he clearly said, he clearly said he would never fight Canelo. Clearly.
I respect everybody's opinion. I don't never think Canelo will fight. He's what 168, 175. I'm just 147, so I'll never see that fight really happen. What was to go up from undisputed in three different ways? Right. There you go. Something that never been done before. Right. You know, it's great. Like I said, this is my era. Taking it. Nobody gonna stop me. So now I didn't shift gears because I know I wanted to fight Jamel, but if he lose to Canelo, I wouldn't. I always said, man, that's a big step. That's a big step, but
Always said that's a big step. No, that's not what you've always said. That's not. You said you would never fight Canelo, and that's fine. He could change his mind. I'm just pointing out. Bud doesn't. Bud changed his mind, but he's entitled to. But they don't call him crazy and deranged. But Teo, who says something and changes his mind sometimes, he's got to be suicidal for wanting to move up and fight Bud when he's got the WBO belt and is the lineal champion. And it makes a lot more sense for him to move up one weight class. And he's got a history of saying, when I want to fight Loma, I'll fight Loma. And afterwards, I'm going to Josh Taylor. And he fought Josh Taylor. He's got a history 2 for 2. He said, I want to fight you. And he did. He's crazy. But Bud ain't for wanting to fight Canelo. I mean, this is the hypocrisy of it. And then it's not Canelo. They don't want to see him fight Tio. They don't want to see him fight Boots. They don't want to see him fight anybody like just Canelo, bro. And then if Canelo don't fight him, they're gonna try to turn it around and make it seem like Canelo don't want no smoke with Bud.
Yo, man, even Joe Rogan in that clip, bro. When I saw that, he was like, Canelo, 168. He like, bro, come on, you know you're full of shit. That's what Joe Rogan wanted to tell him.
They do it. Listen, it's not. And I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear. I don't think this is a race thing. I know a lot of people want to. I don't think this is a race thing. I just think it's a people like certain fighters, people like certain fighters. There's a lot of channels that I listen. I watch. I've said this before. There are channels that I really don't associate with, but I still watch them because they talk boxing, and we all don't agree on everything, but we love boxing, and they make some points sometimes. I'm not ashamed to admit that. I try to be as transparent as I can. But I noticed with certain fighters, Canelo, Jamal Charlo came out personally after the Jose Benavidez fight. In the press, he personally came out and said, I was supposed to fight Canelo, but I wasn't ready. So my little brother fought him, but now I want to fight him. So same Jamal that a couple years ago they were saying he was ducking. Now he says he wants to fight him. And what did they say? Oh, well, look, he's been drinking and he's been out of there. So now all of a sudden you deflect, and that's back on Canelo now? Y'all spent years saying he's ducking this man. So now he said, I'll fight him. And now, oh, but no, but look, he's a, what? Why aren't you blaming Jamal? Why aren't you blaming Jamal? Y'all the one that put that narrative out there that he was ducking this man. It doesn't, bro. They don't. It doesn't make no sense. How is Crawford in his right mind for wanting to move up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo after we just saw when he beat Jamel single-handedly? They're criticizing him for that. Now they're criticizing him for wanting to fight his brother, who they said he's ducked all these years. You see what they're doing, right? But somehow Crawford is in his right mind, but Tio is fucking nuts and out of his mind for wanting to move up a weight class when in the past, everything he said, I want to fight this guy, he did. And history has shown he did. Before the Cambosis loss, he said he wanted Taylor. He took the L. He could have simply said, I want to stay at 135. No, he continued on to 140 and fought Taylor like he said he was going to do. So he's got a history of keeping his word. And he's only moving up 1 weight class. And he has the WBO belt, one of the belts that Crawford has. And he's the lineal champion. So it's a lot more easier for him to do it. But he's crazy when Crawford isn't. This is the hypocrisy I'm saying. And then, okay, fine. They fight Boots. Oh, Boots fought in the theater. guys.
It's
Why don't y'all
ridiculous.
fight then?
It's ridiculous.
Don't y'all want to see him fight? I want to see him fight. I think Bud is exciting. I'd like to see him fight. I think Teo is exciting. I'm not gonna make an excuse. Teo should fight. Devin's a little bit heavy. Devin weighed in a lot last time. And no, hell no.
I don't even know if he's gonna fight Tim Tszyu, bro. I don't even know. I don't. it's hard for me to be a fan of Crawford. I can't. I need to know where you're going.
I'm a fan of Crawford. I'm a fan.
I need yo. Where you going? What we gonna do next?
Well, because I don't see the thing is I don't
Once a
like
year, Crawford isn't good enough for me.
okay, even Wilder, right? All the shit Wilder gets, right? I like seeing Wilder knock people out. Like, you know what I mean? I will admit that that whole shit with the whole, Mark Breland and accusing and all that, that did kind of affect the way that I looked at him or whatever. But I try not to let what some crazy fans, you know what I mean? Like I don't let the way like I know people that don't like Tank because they don't like Tank fans. They don't, even though they got a point, because you got a lot of Tank fans that will sit there. These are the same people that are saying, the one dude literally did a live the other day, and his whole live was about why they should not fight in a different country, and that fight should be in America because that's what they've been asking for this whole time. And I'm thinking, now y'all suddenly care about America? I don't care where they fight, bro, as long as they fight. But I try not to let those crazy fans, the defense lawyer team, affect the way that I view the fighter. You know what I mean? I'm still a Crawford fan. This isn't nothing about Crawford. I'm just pointing out the inconsistencies. When Tio says something, you see how the attack goes. Even if you feel it's warranted, because Tio has said some out of pocket shit. What I don't like is the lying. Y'all lying.
They're gonna do. Look, I mean, Teal does have a massive hate train.
Oh,
Has a massive hate train. Now, if you look at Wilder's career and it's identical to what Tank's career is being managed, and they don't want to make the same mistake on choosing a fight where then the gravy train ends. And that's where they're at with Tank. Tank ain't gonna fight anybody unless they know for 100% sure he is gonna clean their clock, and that's what's gonna happen. We're
that
not
does
gonna.
that does bother me with Tank. And I'm starting. You know what? And this past week really made me change the way I look at Tank, because I started changing the way I looked at Tank when he put Ryan through what he put Ryan through. I feel like he would have beat Ryan's ass regardless, bro. In my heart of hearts, I don't care if Ryan came in best shape he's ever been, with weight, without. I just think Tank is just on another level when it comes to Ryan. I think
Yeah, I think so too. I think he would. Yeah,
I
because the
started seeing that happen. HOD, when he started doing that, I was like, damn, you making me think like you're a little hesitant with Ryan, like you not scared, but you're something.
the weight wouldn't have made a difference
Telling
on
you
on the result.
now you got a guy with an unlimited bank account talking about, hey, let's make this happen, and you want now you're mad at him, and you want two Ferraris before you even sit down and talk to him. You're making me think you're scared of Devin, bro. Sorry.
Well, it's the cover up that they use to. But the thing is, Haney's are not barking anyways either. You don't hear them
Hey,
barking.
you know how I feel about the Haynes, but I'm gonna keep it 100% with this. I From the past couple of weeks and months, the Haynes have put more pressure on Tank than Tank's ever put on them.
Yeah, but right now, after the excellency already put it out there, I don't hear the like, yo, let's where you at, Trank? Where you at? I don't hear that. I don't see Bill out there pushing this fight.
Yeah, that might be true in some way, but I still put more of the majority of it on. And the reason why I put it more on Tank, because Tank has made it clear. We saw with the Ryan fight. Tank has made it clear that he's the A side, bro. This whole A side shit pisses me off, bro. And I do put some blame a little bit on Floyd. It's not Floyd.
Well, the thing is, but we cannot look. We cannot deny the man business wise, the business side of it. He is the A side. I will not take that away from Tank.
No, he is, but he uses. But this is why I'm this the point I'm making. HOD point I'm making. because he's the A side, because business wise he is the A side. He was the A side when he fought Ryan, right? So that would mean he's the A side if he fights Devin. So when you have somebody telling you that they are willing to fund the fight, I'm sorry, but the pressure goes to the A side at this point. Now I'm looking. I understand what you're saying. Well, the B side's not up saying, "Yo, we want it." At this point in HOD, I'm like, bro, fuck what the B side saying. I'm looking at the A side because the A side is what's gonna make the decision on this. You know what I mean? And I know from the past that I've seen, as much as I criticize the Haney's, they've been putting pressure on Tank, and I'm not seeing Tank answer.
I don't
Tank,
see them taking the fight regardless, though.
Calvin Ford brush it off. Everyone brush it off. So now when I hear somebody say they got millions of dollars of shit, right? I'm looking at Tank like, yo, it's good. Like, bro, there you go. You're the A side, right? I'm pretty sure if you ask the Prince for 30 million, he gonna throw it at you, right? But no, he say, I'm mad. I want two Ferraris, whether he's joking or not. It makes in my impression is everything to me, and I feel like or action or whatever the word is. But his actions are making me think that he don't want to fight Devin for whatever reason. Maybe he just don't want to fight him.
There's other factors in the business. The thing is, you gotta I for certain understand they're trying to save Tank also for the new Prime network. You know what I mean? And
Aspect of it. So.
that I see that happening. And if they could juice Tank fighting a whole bunch of bums along the way to maintain the network running with the deal that they got with Amazon, that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
And
but let me ask you this, HOD. You don't think, okay, Amazon Prime, you don't think Amazon Prime can work something out? I mean, they could talk to the Prince and have it over there, but have it on Amazon. You know what I mean? Like, they
well,
talk
Amazon Prime. Well,
many talks.
yeah, but but Amazon the dealing that they got over there is not funded by Amazon. They're just the distributor of the fight, but they're not giving Al Heyman a budget, to my understanding. So it's
Well,
not it.
well, regardless of who it is, what I'm saying is this: as Tank, Tank still can at least openly say, "Hey, look, I can't do it right now because of Amazon." You don't have to tell us shit. But I'm saying, if you don't say nothing, you're making people. It's looking like you don't want to fight the dude.
I do admit what he did do made him look very suspect. I mean, for everybody else, suspect. Now I've always known it was suspect. He didn't want to fight Lomachenko. They didn't want to make that fight. So talking about two Ferraris, and I got mad. Like that's some like girl feminine fucking energy. I need two Ferraris because you made me mad just to think about it. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But
I'm just trying to call it down the middle. And look. If Tio next week did something, and I disagree with shit all the time. I make it clear, but I'm not gonna lie on any. I'm not gonna lie on Crawford. I'm not gonna lie on Tank. I'm not gonna lie on Devin. You know what I mean? Like if I say this guy ducked somebody, I'm gonna show actual sources with dates, just like I showed today. Tio wanted to fight Matias in December.
well,
December.
yeah, it was right after Matias did his win. He called Tio out in the ring, and it was like a week later that Tio sent them the contract.
And
And then,
you got different
mi mano.
You got different outlets right here. I got December 8th, and then December 12th. Okay, so this whole narrative that he knew he was fighting Ramirez from no, this is before Ramirez because after that you got Ramirez over here in January. This is when they started talking about that fight was going to fall apart, and and this is why I also put this that shows that Jose Ramirez has a history of pulling out a fight. So Tio knew passed up on the Reaper program. Tio knew that this guy has a history of, pulling out or whatever. But even before he even talked to Jose, you got multiple outlets saying that they reached out to Matias. Then the whole Jose thing happened. Then what happened right here? It breaks down. I'm showing you multiple different sources telling you that the fight is
Well, I know for a fact
with dates. And then finally is January 4th, and then January 6th, right here, he's got a fight with Jermaine Ortiz 48 hours later.
to make the fight with Ortiz
Yeah,
is
you got
nothing.
facts on both sides. You got one that says he knew he was fighting Jose Ramirez for months, and you got ones that said he knew he was fighting Jermaine Ortiz all this time. No, The sources that I'm showing with the dates show you that 48 hours later he has a Jermaine Ortiz date. Even if 2 weeks prior he knew he wasn't gonna get the Jose Ramirez fight, and let's say he knew he was talking to Jermaine Ortiz, none of that changes the fact that back in December, before he talked to any one of them, his team was already talking to Matias. So all this cap, like, he's lying and doing this for the clout, and he knew for weeks and that, but none of
No.
these guys are showing any receipts, nothing. And this is where I'm looking at it like, come on, man, like, come on, keep it a buck, bro. You did not. Where did you hear that from? You. This is what you think. If that's what you think, is fine. But I'm sorry. Like, I could show you that what you're saying is wrong, and just like I could show you that I got it right here that Crawford changed, which he's entitled to, but Crawford changed his mind. He said he never fight Canelo, and now he says he wants to fight Canelo. Is he crazy? Or he says he wants to move up 3 weight classes, but Teo has a history of fighting who he says he wants to fight, and now he says he wants to move up 3 weight.
Ramirez turned down a $2 million offer.
It's just weird to me because it's like y'all should want to see these fights.
Well, Ramirez turned down a $2 million offer. I think it was a little over 2 million, like 2.2, to
It's like
fight Tia.
Thomas turned down fights though. Ramirez been doing this shit.
And they turned it up. But we gotta understand, he's managed by the same clown that manages Barboza, and that's Rick Nigerian, whatever his name. I call him Slick Rick.
Well, whoever his manager is, that's the third time HOD. Is that the third time?
Yeah,
That's a he turned down over $1 million payday.
2 million. It was a $2 million payday for Tio,
Y'all remember how pissed off Regis was, bro? Regis was fucking Regis was furiated, bro.
and uh, and and he's at the end of his career. I mean, Ramirez ain't got much left.
Where was it at? Right here.
Well, I mean, there's interviews out there where they went at each other.
2022. Yeah, this is where Prograde was pissed. But see, I can show you a date and when it happened. Now, not all sources are some sources cannot be reliable, but I'm at least showing you a source of where I heard it and where I saw it. Now,
Well, I saw the interview that they were both going at each other.
wait, but no, I'm not saying about what you just said. I'm talking about what I've been seeing. If I came out right now and I said Gio never wanted to fight the people,
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. What you're saying is that you're like me, that you're gonna state something is because you got corroborating evidence to show what you're talking
every
about.
time I say something on this,
Exactly.
have something that shows a date or an article, or I'll play you an interview. When I say Bill Haney's talking crazy again, what do? I play you the clip of him talking crazy. When I say these guys aren't asking the right questions, what do? I bring you to that interview. Or when I say this guy's ducking him, or I think he's ducking him, I show you an article with a date on it. That's what I'm saying. If these guys will sit here and say shit about Tio, but they're not showing nothing.
No, because since there's so much hate for Tio, everybody goes with it.
That's the point of this. The point is that you don't have to like them, but y'all lying on him for shit that Crawford has done, but y'all don't get on him for that. That's
Because we're in this feminine energy.
I want to see Tio fight everybody.
I'm done with it. Like when Tio, like, yeah, I wasn't like, yo, man, hey, and that's and Matias is our, is our Boricua, you know what I mean? But I want to see that fight. When I heard him cry this bullshit with mi mano, I'm like, what, bro?
And I'm still going for Tio if he fights
Oh,
him.
I am, but I'm like, dude, how can you do that, bro? But it's because they're saving him also for that prime, for the prime channel when they come out this in the next few weeks.
Mhm. Hey, what's going on, G Funky?
What's going on, Shadow? Hey, thanks for letting me come on, man.
Right, right,
Man, we
man.
gotta fix that mic of yours, man. You're too low, bro.
Yeah, it's just
Do you have a gain? Do you have a gain knob on there?
huh?
Is there a gain on there?
Yeah, is it better now?
That's way better. Way better.
It's way better.
Yep.
Yeah, but now you sound a little chipmunky.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, that's much better because you were really
I'm a,
soft
I'm a,
and
I'm a,
HOD
I'm
was really
gonna
loud.
I'm gonna re-upload this anyway, and I'm gonna edit out the whole when my mic was muted. I'm gonna re-upload this anyway. So it is what it is. But tell
Yeah,
me
I
what you
mean,
think about this, man.
No, I wanted to step in to first help you with your mic and then also chime in on the topics, but I might be in and out because the little one still isn't asleep yet.
Okay.
So I might need to go in there and put her to sleep. But yeah, dude, look, here's the thing, man, with Teofimo and Crawford. Look, these channels, of course, we all know they got an agenda, man. So it's not even to be taken serious. But I'll say this, man. There's no doubt in my mind that fight was offered to Lopez to fight Crawford at 147. He takes the fight in a heartbeat, man.
Not a shadow of a doubt,
No,
and
no
that's
doubt about it,
shadow of
man.
a doubt.
No doubt about it. But again, the problem is Crawford. He's looking for big paydays, man. And unfortunately, with Teofimo, he doesn't bring that kind of money to the table to get a Crawford fight.
Yeah.
So the fight's probably not going to happen because of that.
No,
Not
I
because
don't think so.
anybody's scared or anything like that. It's because
No.
yeah, he wants to make some big money, and that's why that Canelo fight is a real possibility for Crawford, especially now that he's such a hot name in boxing.
Well, you know what's going to happen if Canelo fights him? He's going to get the same flack he got with fighting Jamel.
He's going to get that no matter who he fights.
Canelo's going to get it regardless, no matter who he fights.
Yeah, so it doesn't even matter at this point.
I don't really see that fight ever materializing.
You can make a
Telling you,
claim for that,
man,
OG.
it'll happen.
You could, however, no offer was ever sent to Theo from Barboza. No
But
offer. He just verbally said it, bro. People
let, let, let,
all the
let,
time.
let me tell you something. Right before the Sandor Martin fight, Barboza's team was offered the fight and they turned it down. That's why Rick blocked me on his Twitter because I called him out on it. I know things on the background. They offered the fight to Barboza and they outpriced themselves. And then they moved on to Sandor Martin. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
That happens all the time.
And that's and guess who's the same people that run Ramirez's career? The same clown, Rick Majorian. He's the same clown who's running both
Look,
these guys' careers.
I'll say this, HLD, if his move to Golden Boy was strictly for one fight, and I think you know what fight that is, right?
At
Take a guess.
for at 147.
No, at 140.
Who we talking about?
Jose
Oh, I mean,
Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Mhm.
What? I mean, for Ryan. I mean,
Yes, yes.
it's for Ryan.
That was the move because I could tell you like this, man. I know this market here in California. That's a huge fucking fight here. Huge fight. They'll stage it somewhere, probably in Los Angeles, and that's about an hour drive, maybe even less from Fresno. They will sell out any fucking venue in Southern California. That's a huge fight. That's a huge fight here, man. And it's a good competitive fight. I'll be quite honest with you. I don't know if Ryan beats Ramirez. I'd favor him to win, but he might not beat him. We don't know. He's never been in with a guy that applies the kind of pressure and has the kind of gas tank that Jose Ramirez does.
Oh
That's an
yeah, you know
interesting
what?
fight.
That makes sense because he did turn down the offer from Teo, which was a $2 million fight. But that
Right.
means he would have to stay with Top Rank. So then
Hmm.
he turned that. Well, Slick Rick turned that down to go back to go to Golden Boy for the hopes of landing the fight with Garcia. And what did Garcia just say a week ago? No
Yeah,
Ramirez.
and you know what? He might not have a choice though because he's under contract still, Ryan. So he doesn't really pull the strings like that over there. So it's a big monetary fight. And again, Garcia is another guy who just got paid, I think, around $30 million for that
Be
tank
right back,
fight.
guys. Keep talking.
He's he is looking for big purses himself. So he's looking for a guy that's going to bring in some big money. Jose Ramirez is a name in California. He
I
sells
I
well in
I, I
Fresno. It could happen.
I guess that because Ramirez has a following in Cali. I know he
Hmm.
does. He
Yep.
does have a good following because I remember that. What fight was that? He fought
He fights
at,
at
at the
it's
base
called
the
I don't know if he's ever fought
baseball
at their
stadium.
baseball stadium there. Maybe he has. I don't know. But I know when he fights at the Save Mart Arena, that holds I think around like 14,000 people for a fight. It's usually pretty packed. Usually pretty packed when he fights there, and we know Ryan. Ryan sells like a motherfucker, man. I mean, it's a fight that makes sense, business, and it's a competitive fight. It's a very competitive fight, in my opinion, at least.
I could see it selling. I don't know what it'll do pay per view wise, but I know it'll sell out the gate.
Gate would be phenomenal. Yeah, as far as pay per view goes, I mean, it probably doesn't do anywhere near what he did with Tank.
I maybe that 200 range, which is still
Two
gonna be
Anywhere between 2 to 5, I would say. If it's They're lucky if it'll do 5. They'll make a
right.
killing if it does 5,
I
but
think it'll do two, like Tank Numbers does.
Yeah,
And
but
maybe,
regardless,
maybe.
regardless, I feel like at this point, I feel like Tank don't want to fight Devin, bro.
I don't
I,
think
I
either one of them do, man. I don't. Neither one do.
I think the problem with that issue there is I think it's the Haneys, in my opinion. They Just like Terrence Crawford, they've been paid inflated purses their whole career, and they have not pulled any kind of numbers. Now Crawford just did against Spence, right? That's the first time he's done that. But he was getting paid what, around $8 million to fight guys like Amir Khan and Sean Porter on pay per view, and nobody
He
was
did. He
buying that
did eight
shit.
with. He did eight with Porter, but I think after that, before that, it was just about 5.5.
Yeah,
That is
that's a lot
standard.
of money for a guy
Yeah.
that doesn't sell tickets.
he's always been smart with his money, like as far as like like getting what he need, like getting
Well, there's only
regardless
one
of who he
fight
fights.
out there for him, and I don't see Canelo being it. The only fight out there for him to go make money would be taking that Tim Tszyu fight out in Australia, because it ain't gonna sell shit here, like pay per view wise and all that stuff.
Mhm.
I think it'll still do gate wise over there, or the government over there will help subsidize to make sure he gets a good guarantee for that fight. So I
Those
think that's about it.
those
Other than that,
Australian fans are good though, man. I mean,
yeah,
they packed those places for those two fights with Cambosis and Haney. Uh, I think Tim Zoo does well there, man. He's always in front of a
yeah, he's a
big audience
superstar.
there.
He's a
Yeah,
superstar. Even
yeah.
though he said he wants to fight here, I mean, Tim Tszyu said, I mean, hey, I want my next fight to be in America. But I don't know what Crawford's gonna pull. I mean, unless he takes the fight back to where's he from again? Nebraska.
Nebraska, yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, next to the
It
farmers market.
it won't do well there. I mean, it'll sell out, but I mean, we're talking Vegas
Paper.
to Nebraska, like
That's what I'm saying. I
like
mean, everybody. Yeah, his name is hot, but is hot how? Is he
he's
really
got to
gonna sell?
yeah, he's got to have the right dance partner.
Well,
Everyone
I
does.
still, regardless, I still want to see him fight. I'm not gonna be like I don't want to see him fight.
No, I
No,
mean,
yeah,
but
yeah,
my
it's
thing
true.
is, look, there's only three names that are viable. That's gonna be Boots, Tim Tszyu, or Teo.
Hmm.
Who else?
Canelo, I'm telling you,
Canelo,
bro.
and
Don't be
that's not.
surprised if that fight happens.
I don't see that fight ever happening.
Don't be surprised, man, because with let's just look at PBC's
Mm,
history,
at
right?
least not this year.
Well, I say this, man. They owe him one more fight. Crawford, that is, right? Canelo's got 2 left on his deal.
Hmm.
They could look at that fight as a big fight. Crawford
I
is a 2-time undisputed guy. He's become a celebrity overnight after the way that he abused Spence in that fight. Um, they could sell the fuck out of that fight. They could really sell the hell out of it, man.
yeah,
That's
but
why I would not be shocked if it happens.
that Benavides fight in September is happening.
I hope
I
so.
I
I hope
think
that
that's
fight happens, bro.
that's I see it being. Let's see who's fighting. Okay, so we'll see what comes out with this weekend with Mungia. I don't know if the Charlo fight is official or not. It could be Mungia or Charlo next, and then Benavides in September.
And to be honest, I don't want to see the Charlo fight either. Like, not because I don't want to see it. I don't want to see. No, actually, let me rephrase that. There is no fight I don't want to see. I don't. I'm not looking forward to afterwards what's going to be said because they already know what's going to be said. And it doesn't matter whether they're gonna. It's kind of crazy because they created this whole narrative that he was scared of him to begin with.
Right. That's why the duck shit never ages well. Ever, man. These fights don't happen because at this level of the business, it's all about risk versus reward, man.
Mhm.
That's just the bottom line. Even that, look, I just helped stage a club show here in my region, in my hometown, last Saturday. Even at that level, it's hard to convince guys to take certain fights. It's even affecting that level, man. So imagine when you got millions of dollars on the line, like the way that these guys make, you
Mhm.
know? Very difficult.
Yeah, that's why you're not gonna see Devin Haney's looking for the next Cambosos level type of guy fighter to fight next, and Tank is looking for the next Rayo Valenzuela. And they're gonna keep on that path. That's the path that they're gonna stay on.
Well, for the revenge of Chris Colbert, I hope Tank knocks him the fuck out.
My guy's a fan, bro. You got to respect that. Win, lose, or draw, he's there, man. And most guys
Hey,
don't do that. Most guys don't do
hey,
that.
look, Tycho knows, man. Win, lose, or draw. I fuck with Chris, man. But Chris got his ass whooped, man, and it is what. But see, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
Like, it's
man.
easy. I'm not the one in the ring. It's easy for me to keep it a buck.
No
Like,
shame
I
at
don't get it.
losing at this level, man. Someone's got to win. Someone's got to
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah, but
You know.
that was an ugly knockout.
I-
And all the shit talking.
That's why when they say Ryu versus Tank, I'm like, you go ahead, let it happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll
I
just say
Let
this.
it happen, Ryu.
I'll say this as far as the Tank Haney thing goes, man. There's a reason that the Haneys are trying to run to Saudi. It's because promoters here aren't making any return on their investment with Devin Haney. And look, people don't like to hear that, but it's the fucking truth. He
Well,
got
no.
paid $4 million, right, to fight Lomachenko on pay per view. Loma got 3, so we're talking a $7 million combined purse for that main event, and it didn't sell shit on pay per view.
And I can't believe the Prograde fight sold that bad, bro.
Yeah, and that's another one. He got paid the same amount
Oh my
No,
god.
actually,
live,
no.
right?
I got I could send it to you too.
Was it more? Did they get more?
No, I got the official from California. They split 1.5 million each. That was the guarantee plus the pay per view
Right.
and the gate.
What was the pay per view though? What was the? Did we ever find out what the true numbers
I
were?
I heard it was 50 from my source.
I heard
50,000.
I heard 35.
That's horrible, bro.
Either way, they lost fucking money. They lost their fucking ass on that
Eddie
fight,
Eddie
and that's
Hearn
the
is
problem.
Eddie Hearn is trying to dump this shit. Saudis take this.
And look, Hearn said it himself in the lead up of the Haney Pro Grace pay per view, because remember there was talks about that for months, and nothing came out. It took months to make that fight happen because both guys were asking for so much money. He said, "Look,
Talking about shit we're
you got to put me on
disappointed
this
in
pay per
with.
view."
Hold on, before I forget. Fuck it. I'm sorry. You can go ahead, but before I forget, remind me. Fucking Ryan Garcia, bro. I'm sick of him too.
Yeah, yeah. No, but what I was just trying to say about Haney is again, these guys are tired of losing money with this guy, paying him all this money. Nobody's buying his pay per view. They
They
have to
made
put
like
these on
So,
pay
okay,
per view out of
the
necessity. You
gate
know,
the
this
gate
is where I say,
made like
hold on. This is where
1.7.
I say that I agree with him as far as like Devin doesn't talk about Ryan.
I gotta
Devin
go,
doesn't
guys.
sell well. All
Sorry,
right,
I gotta go.
I'll talk to
G
you.
Funky.
Okay, this is where I agree with Ryan, where he says, you didn't sell well. I agree with all that, but then don't sit here and tell us that you was gonna fight the week before. Hey guys, if this fight doesn't go through, don't blame me. Well, no, yeah, I am blaming you now. Because you had me thinking you was gonna fight Devin.
Yeah, the business side and the egos are do get a lot in the way.
I mean, even he's got a point HOD with the whole sales thing, because if you look at it, right, this is what I think happened. Ryan realized that if he fought Devin, he wasn't going to be the A side because of the hardware. However, he knows that fan wise, he is the A side.
He is business wise. He's the A side.
Right. So I think he thought about it. It was like, nah, because he's gonna try to be the A side because of the belts and everything like that. And he probably thought about it. And then obviously after talking to Floyd,
He's the A. Look, I mean, Ryan would be the A side, all in the business side, but then when it comes to
Ryan would
com-
be the A side versus Teo too.
right, oh, exactly. But when then the only thing that he won't be the A side on is obviously who comes in last and whose name goes first on the uh, on the on the poster, right? Because it's gonna
Mhm.
be uh, Haney versus Garcia, not Garcia versus Haney. But business wise, split wise, and all that, yeah, it goes to Ryan Garcia. He's the one who's gonna sell
And it's
more than the other one.
also kind of crazy how me and you are both Boricua, but we know that if Matias fights Teo, we still going with Teo.
I got Tio, man, and
I got
yeah,
Teo all
but
the
but
way.
but you know what, man, I'm look. I mean, I saw. Hey, when he fought him his last fight in Minnesota, Matias, man, I was there. I flew
I
out.
like Matias, bro. I really do.
But this bullshit that he did, that after calling out Tio in the ring right after his fight,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
he called him a pussy, right? and then Teal sends him a contract, and then you're gonna go, "Oh, mi mano, my
And
hand."
put it like this. Put it like this. My favorite fighter, you already know, all time Tito Trinidad. And I'm sorry, I don't see nobody ever coming close to him from Puerto Rico anytime soon. So when it comes to me and my people, I'm very critical. I'm very critical. Like I'm sorry, bro. Like I laughed. Don't even mention Berlanga. Even I'm sorry. I like Xander Zayas, but nope, not even him. Not even Matias.
No,
Like
he's not. He's
I,
not. He's not in that
I
stratosphere
gotta
anytime
do.
soon.
I gotta do a hell of a lot more to
But
even be in the same sentence as some of these guys, bro.
no, it's absolutely. Matias has still a lot to prove, and the thing is he's catching up on age. He's 31, 32, so
Mhm.
he needs to get
With his
going.
style, HLD, his style, he that style that he has, you're not gonna last long.
No, I don't see him going past 34 years old, really being on top of his game like that. I mean, prove me wrong, and then so I can, but I don't see it. I don't
Mhm.
see it. But hey, man, but when he did that, bro, that yeah, it hurts, bro. It hurt the pride. Like, dude, what are you doing, bro? How you gonna turn down the fight? Let's do this. I was geeked. You know what I
You
mean?
don't think Toto and Trinidad do that, bro?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Like I
And
want to see that.
hey, before I get off, I think I know your answer, but I've heard people say differently. In their prime, Tito versus Cotto. I got Tito.
Oh, I got Tito, man. I don't get
I got
no.
Tito knocking
I
Cotto out, bro.
yeah.
And
I got
you can even put the young prime Cotto that was fast and had some combinations and had
I
I got Tito.
prime for prime at what weight class that we want to do it is gonna be
Welterweight.
Tito.
It's
It's
gonna be
gonna be
Tito, yeah.
Tito's gonna clean his flock.
Well,
Tito's gonna
you
clean.
know what's gonna happen? He's gonna drop Tito. He's gonna drop him, and Tito's gonna get up, and that's it. It's gonna be a wrap.
Tito's gonna get up. They make it to the corners.
His
Father,
father's gonna
smack him around.
smack him in the face.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck
Vamos,
out?
cabrón, ¿qué te pasa,
And that's
chico?
it. And
Yeah.
every time, bro, I was going through his fights, bro. He had like he was like knocked down like 6 or 7 times, all in the second round. All in the
Really?
second round. Yeah, Tito had fight all in the second round because when he fought Yuri Boyd Campus, I think it was Campus, because Campus was undefeated. He was like 40 something, and I remember during the fight they were like Campus knocked him down in the second round. And the guy, I remember the announcer saying that is the sixth time Tito's went down in the second round, and he says, and every time he's went down, he's got up and knocked the opponent out, and 2 rounds later, knocked him out. That shit,
Yo, Tito is a different animal, bro.
Tito's a different breed, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't. These guys got to do a hell of a lot more to even be in the same set. Even with Cotto, you got like, you know,
I wasn't,
I wasn't big with Cotto. I wasn't
I
big.
wasn't, bro. I wasn't a big fan of Kodo, man. I mean, I just wasn't. Tito was my dude.
My father loved Tito and Wilfredo Benitez.
Hey, on the same boat. As far as then, no, Xander, we're not hyping Xander. Xander is in a good place, and I've
Yeah.
still
You know
watched.
what? I'm gonna say this about Xander. I'm gonna say this about Xander. Xander, at least I know he's serious, and I know that he's serious about his career, and he's active. You know what I mean? Like, and he's got the heart, he's got the pride, he's got the right mentality. But as far as like the talent, I don't know because
Oh, dude, the talent is there. In his last two fights, I've seen a gear.
you
It's
seen it.
different. It's a different switch. It's a different gear, different aggressiveness.
Yeah, but it's because you have the power, HOD.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
He he does, bro. He's wearing. Didn't you see what he did to his last dude?
I honestly, I missed his last fight.
Oh, you gotta catch it, bro. I'm not
Okay.
gonna tell you. Nice, bust them up, everything. It was beautiful. It
But
was beautiful.
who'd he fight though?
It was a good a dude with a. Hey, every one of his fights are always a better. The competition has always been
He's
stepped
getting
up.
better. It ain't like Berlanga. Berlanga's a joke.
No. I can't. I don't. Berlanga's
And you
not
know what's
even.
crazy? People get mad at me for getting on Berlanga. Motherfucker, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm allowed to get on
No,
Berlanga. But like,
I'm
bro,
not. I
I'm
don't.
sorry, bro. He's a joke to me, bro.
I
And
don't got.
I don't mean that. I don't mean that as a disrespecting him as a man. Because as a man, the man gets the ring, he fights. I'm not the one fighting. I don't mean you're a joke to me. Like as a fight, like you're just
You're not what you're being sold
you're
as.
not what you're being sold as, bro. Okay.
I need a receipt. I need a receipt with this purchase that I can exchange
Yeah, yeah.
it.
This is not what was advertised online.
No, it's not.
I want I want a refund. You know what I mean? I want a refund, bro.
I got you.
I done saw the commercial. You done told me this is the best product out here. Nah, man, I get it, and this shit doesn't even work, man. Like, nah, I need a refund, right? Sorry, bro. And you know what's crazy too? You know our peoples were very loyal, so he's gonna like Berlanga. People are gonna watch Berlanga. You know what I mean?
He's
And
he's
you know a lot of Boricuas, New York and Miami is where you already know where our people is heavily. New York, Miami, New Jersey.
yeah, they sold us him as Boricua, bro, but he came from Alibaba.
Bravo.
That website.
You know what's crazy with Berlanga, bro? This is what's so sad about it, though, HLD, and I said it before. The first 15 fights was against absolutely the first time he fights anybody that can actually block and has somewhat of a jab.
He
He
got
gave a fuck. He was a nightmare.
yeah,
And that's
exactly.
sorry, bro. Like you're at 168 too,
Like all right, him and Mungia,
Mungia,
Hi- him and Ryder.
Ryder.
Yeah, I got that. That's how I got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's not at that level.
him versus Ryder. I got Ryder. Berlanga versus Plant. I got Plant. Berlanga versus Jamal. I got Jamal. Berlanga versus
Boo boo.
Boo Boo. I got Boo Boo.
Yeah,
I'm being real.
I mean that's why I
I don't
said
have
it.
nobody at 160. Who's he gonna beat at 168, Berlanga? Edgar, come on. And you know what's crazy? Did you see Edgar Berlanga's recent interview?
No,
Oh man, let me show it to you. Oh my goodness, the shit he was saying. Hold up.
I he's
Before I
selling
get out
his
of here.
own. He's selling his own bullshit.
Oh my goodness, bro. He said one thing that was true. They asked him, they asked him, they asked him, hey, you think you're the best Puerto Rican fighter out there right now? And he was quick, he was like, nah, I'm not. I'm not the best Puerto Rican fighter out here. Nah, I can't say that. So he kept it real with that HOD, but everything else, he was trying to sell us that he's that dude now.
No,
You know? And I'm like, come on, Edgar. Come on, bro.
no, man. He's not. Xander Zayas is at a higher level fighter than
Who
he
you
is.
think is a higher level fighter, Matias or Xander Zayas?
I'm gonna give it
Hey,
to Mut.
I'm laughing because Tycho know. I go hard on Berlanga Paws, bro. I go hard on. So does Tycho. Like we think me and Tycho know Berlanga. It's like just like you. We know Berlanga is not what he's advertised to be. And we call. I saw Tycho on a. Tycho's gonna laugh. I saw my guy Tycho. Shout out to Tycho on another channel. Oh, on the interview I'm talking. Oh yeah, the interview I'm about to show you. You see Tycho's interview. I mean Tycho's comment on there. Tycho said, I'm gonna show it to you. Tycho's like, this guy's delusional. He is though, bro.
Hey, look. This is only that to Berlanga, man. Change my motherfucking mind, bro. Change my mind, bro. Go
Mhm.
out there and do what you gotta do. Change my mind.
I'm gonna show you Tycho's comment right here because we were one of the first ones. Matter of fact, we were one of the first ones because I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh shit, that's Tycho, and I left a message under there. Let me see. Damn, every look, everyone's like delusional. Oh look, let me share the screen. Everyone's like delusional, bum longa. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad, bro. Hold on. This is bad. Let me show you. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. I think this is it right here. This is where he had the interview. Is it this one? Oh wait, Edgar Berlanga matchroom interview. Yeah, that's what it is. Matchroom.
Is that the zone exclusive right there or no?
Is it matchroom or was it the zone? I think no, no. Hold on.
Oh,
Was it the zone? Was it the zone or matchroom? Tycho. Where's his interview at?
would it be different to the zone and match from one?
Is it this one? Edgar Berlanga. Hey, which one was it? The zone. The zone. Okay. Okay. Hold on. It was the zone. I mean, he kept it real, and I was gonna do a live on it. He kept it real when it came to when they asked him, "Do you think you're?" Bro, he would have said yes. Oh, I would have flamed his ass, bro. They asked him, "Do you think you're the best Puerto Rican fighter right now?" And he was like, "Nah, bro, I can't. No, no." And he said
Like
he gave it to Xander Zayas.
like
But
well, he gave it to Xander Zayas.
yep.
Well, they're buddies. They're buddies, but no, that I don't want to hype. I don't, I man, I got so much love for the young kid, man. But I don't want to. I don't put him out there in vocabulary with greatness or anything like that. I'm just letting him ride the wave and earn his keeps as it comes by.
Mhm.
Uh, no, right now, as far as when it comes to the male boxers, it's got to be Matias. Uh, and overall, right now, overall, it's gonna be Amanda Serrano for me.
Oh well, okay. Well, if you include the women, yeah, she's got more. Obviously, it's clear she has more accomplishments. You know what? Let me see. Berlanga.
Next year, I expect
It's
Xander to
gotta
go
be
for a
match.
championship belt.
It's got to be matchroom.
Well, I saw it earlier. You had a. It said the zone across his
Yeah, but
face.
the date said 10 months ago. This was a recent
Oh.
because he's talking about his upcoming fight.
Well, when you put Berlanga, then you just go up to the top to the
Yeah, that's
thing
what I'm
right
gonna
here,
do right now.
and just put upload date with his name, and then it should be
Okay, let me do it
from the
like this.
latest. Yeah, and then
Berlanga interview 9 days ago. Here it goes. Yeah, this is it. Where's Tycho right here, Lolo? Look, this guy's crazy. I gotta make a statement. Versus who? Patrick McCrory? Get real. You haven't even taken a step up fight. Shaking my head. You look, and I'm right here. I'm like, this is shit I be talking about, laughing out loud. At least he was honest when asked if he's the best Puerto Rican fighter right now. He was quick. He knew to say no, quick as fuck. He knew better.
he's not even a champion. He can't even. You can't even put that on
I
yourself.
don't want to play the interview because they're gonna strike my dad. But yeah, when
No, no, no. I get it. I get it.
when we get off, it's on the fight hype. Just go there,
Yeah,
bro. It's
yeah. Now it's
a crazy thing, right? So they asked him, "Do you think you're the best Puerto Rican fighter?" And he was like, "Nah, nah. Like I gotta give that to my bro Xander, and shit like that, right?" But then he goes on to talk the shit that Tycho was saying. And then he goes on to beat Delusion. Yeah, I'm gonna make a fucking statement. And then he says that he beat Pacheco's ass. Pacheco, I'd hurt that kid. Yeah, that's what he said. They asked him about Pacheco. He's like, I'd fucking hurt that kid.
what would David Morrell do to him, bro?
Oh, he put him in the hospital.
Oh my God, he'll comatose his ass, bro. You know?
Canelo, Morel, and David Benavidez would put a beating on Berlanga.
Yeah, they'll have to throw in the towel.
They'll put a beating. The only reason why I don't see like Boo Boo don't got that much power to me, not at 168, but I got Boo Boo dancing around him all night. Like Boo Boo will beat his ass, I think. And Munguia, although Munguia has sloppy defense, I got Munguia knocking him out.
Yeah, I got him knocking him out too. He's gonna outgun him big time. It's gonna be like 5 punches to 1 every time.
That's the problem, Tycho. He's got all this. He doesn't progress, bro.
Yeah, he's got the wrong people.
How he he's the only fighter I know that when I see him fight, it's like he goes backwards. Like
Yeah, yeah,
he looks like a worse fighter now than he did when he was knocking everybody out in the first 15, and he was fighting nobodies.
his whole because his confidence they built up that Wilder bullshit about just knocking people out, and then when you come to find out that there's levels of boxing and you gotta have skills.
And this all started, and I've been saying this. This all started because he went to Puerto Rico, and you can go on YouTube and type it in. He's hanging out with Felix Trinidad.
Oh yeah, bro, I hated that shit, bro. He was,
Yeah.
you know, he was trying to sell us down like mother you that ain't you, motherfucker.
And you know what though, Tito? Tito is just trying because he's Boricua. Tito's just trying to show
No, he's gonna give him the love that it is,
giving
man.
them love. He's just giving them love. But they were down at the barbecue or whatever, and you see Trinidad and Berlanga doing like a fake
Yeah,
shadow.
yeah, yeah.
That shit got in his head, and then very next fight, downhill.
But guess who's really Boricua now? Boricua over there. It's Amanda. She sold it, bro. She sold out
I
the
like
Coliseo.
Amanda. I like Amanda.
She,
Hey,
she just
how
sold
about
out
this?
the Coliseo over there, man.
If you had to pick between, well, let's not put Amanda in there because she's a woman and she's in her own
Stratosphere.
category, in my opinion. She's in her own category. But Matthias and Xander Zayas, who you think is a better complete fighter or is
I,
going to have a better career or a better trajectory?
I am not gonna disrespect Matias. He's a champion today. And so like I don't even hype my Xander's. I don't hype his name up. I'm just saying he's grinding. Hard work pays off. That's his motto between me and him. When we do our chats, and hey, he's just doing his thing. I see him next year competing for a belt. I
Okay.
think.
I agree. I like Matthias, but I don't care. If Teo fight, I don't care if he's going equal. I'm going for Teo.
No, I got Tio. I got Tio blasting him. I think it'll be very similar to the Comey style shit that he's gonna get caught and bam, he's gonna put him on his knees. I,
Hey
I,
man,
I
Teo's good for boxing, bro. And I mean, I know. Listen, I'm very clear that I'm biased when it comes to Teo. Like I like Teo, I fuck with Teo, but I'm also very critical of him too. But I think he's great for boxing, bro.
he's
I
in
think
a much.
all these people that don't like him, I guarantee you they're gonna watch his fight.
Oh, they all do, bro. He's
I
got the
guarantee you they're
highest
gonna watch
rating
his
on
fight.
ESPN in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
He has the highest ratings on ESPN. But he was in a much better place right now. I can tell you that he is in a much better place. Uh, the storm that he was going through has settled,
Yeah. And
and
before Chief Funky comes on, I want to make it clear that my live isn't towards anybody in particular. It wasn't one channel. It was like at 10. I literally like 10. Like obviously a lot of LDBC, the boxing voice. There's and they were to me like a lot of the people that were calling up were putting all these narratives on Tio, and this is why I showed all these receipts today with dates because I'm just like y'all lying, y'all lying. He wanted to fight Matias back in this. It's kind of crazy because all they had to do was look it up. All you had to look it up, and you can find sources, different sources that he was looking at Matias prior to even talking to Jose.
how do you call a fighter out that then sends you a contract a week later and then you turn it down? Fuck out
Yeah.
of it.
What was said on the boxing voice? Just out of curiosity.
So what prompted me to do this live, right, is that obviously when Tio came out with the whole Crawford thing and they said he was crazy and everything, right? But then I watched people like shit on him for shit that Crawford was doing, right? So I don't know if you heard or whatever, right? But I
Oh
pointed
yeah,
out.
I heard some of that earlier.
Yeah, Crawford said, okay, so they get mad that Tio changes his mind all the time, right? Well, Crawford did the same thing. He said he'll never fight Canelo. And then I got a clip where he says he does want to fight Canelo. And he has a right to change his mind, but I'm just pointing out he did the same thing. I'm also pointing out that Tio, two times he said he wanted to fight Loma, he went and fought Loma. He said he wanted to fight Josh Taylor before Cambosis, he went and fought Josh Taylor. So he's 2 for 2 when he says he wants to do something, right? And he's the WBO, and he's the Lineo at 140. So it's very easy for him. It's more realistic for him to go up and fight Crawford than for Crawford to go fight Canelo. But yet they're saying Tio is crazy and Tio's delusional. Crawford's in his right state of mind for wanting to fight Canelo.
Yeah,
Then the second thing was they were calling up and saying that that the whole Matias thing was capped, right? Because he knew he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez. I heard both. I heard them say that he knew he was in negotiations with Jose Ramirez, and so that's why he's trying to say I'll fight Matias. And then I heard people call up and say he knew he was in negotiations with Jermaine Ortiz for weeks, and that's not true either. And that's why I showed all these receipts that show in December he was already talking to Sabril Matias. And then in January 4th, 2 days before, we started hearing that, the fight was being broken down. Dan Raphael, Mike Coppinger, ESPN, all these other different guys. And then 2 days later, no more than 48 hours later, right here, 2 days later, he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. So what all these things that people are saying, they got no receipts, they got no sources, they're just fucking lying on him because they don't like Tio. But yet,
yeah.
yeah, but that was my whole point. And it's like it's not to bash Crawford. It's just I just find it crazy how all these people when Spence came out with that whole eye injury thing, it is an excuse. I'm sorry. You sorry, Spence. You got your ass whooped. It is what it is. And you know how they all get on all these guys for making all these excuses for Errol Spence. But then I started noticing the same pattern. The same people that were doing that are the same people that's making excuses for Crawford. They don't want to see him fight Boots because who did Boots fight? We already know what's going to happen. I'm sorry. I want to know what's going to happen. Oh, Teo, it's a joke. Teo must be no. Obviously, no, it's not a joke. The last two times Teo said he was going to fight somebody and like this, he went and he did it. He did it at 135, he did it at 140, and now he says he wants to fight Crawford. But no, that's a joke and no whatever. Okay, but it's not a joke for Crawford to move up 3 weight classes and fight Canelo. You see the hypocrisy in all this, right? The
Yeah,
hypocrisy.
that's fan.
And then
fan
the final thing was is if you know Crawford is gonna whip Boots ass, and if you know Crawford would beat Teo, you should be the first one advocating for these fights, especially if you don't like Teo. You should be like, yeah, I want to see him fuck Teo up. But no, they will sit there, oh, he's in a contract and all this other stuff, right? Well, first of all, we know that he was contractually obligated to fight Errol Spence, but however, the public knew from that one-sided beatdown. And when the rematch didn't happen by January, public knew that probably this was going to happen. So we started asking hypothetical questions like, hey, you should fight Boots, this and that. But instead of Crawford even coming out and saying, hey, you know what? I'm in a contract right now and I can't. No, he flat out denies Boots. He says plainly, I don't want to fight him. And he's still fighting in a theater. And he goes on Twitter and he says he don't want to fight him. But instead of these fans calling him out for that, they cap for him and say, oh, no, he's the man. He should be able to do what he wants to do. He wants to go fight Canelo, right? So then Teo calls him out. Oh, no, that's a joke. That's when I'm like, come on, bro. Y'all doing the same exact thing that y'all had an issue with these guys doing it with Wilder and Spence and all these other guys. You know what I mean? Because if Teo did that shit, I'd be like, no, fuck that. I want to see Teo fight. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Teo fighting Boots. Boots will beat the shit out of Teo. I don't want to see that. No, hell no. I like Teo. If he wants to fight Boots and that fight can happen, shit, make it happen ASAP.
Yeah, it's a. I'll tell you this, man. Spence is, and I'm gonna say this. Spence has a. I mean, not Spence. Crawford has a lot of new fans. A lot of new fans.
You think so? That they're
And
new fans?
yes, and that's where a lot of this garbage is coming from, man. Because look, where the fuck were these guys when he was fighting on BLK Prime? Where were they? Where were they when he fought Amir Khan on pay per view? Where were they when he fought Sean Porter on pay per view? All those pay per views tanked.
Not for
Every single one of them.
Funny you say that because I was actually sticking up with Crawford because I didn't like the whole top rank Toby shit and everything. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible stuff, man. But the point I'm making is that yeah, these guys are new Terrence Crawford fans because they don't like PBC, most of them, but they didn't like Crawford either. But because he beat up on the guy that was the PBC fighter, they jumped on his bandwagon. And I had some guy on Twitter, when what was it, a couple weeks ago when Teo did that interview where he kind of went in on Crawford's resume, right? Where he said, "Oh, he fights all these guys. They're all handicapped when he fights them," and of course, all those new Crawford fans got all riled up over that, and they're like, "Crawford would murder this guy. Crawford would. We might really see murder in the ring." And I'm like, "Oh, Jesus Christ! What are we talking about here, guys? Like, look,
If you think he's gonna murder somebody or you think he's gonna beat him down, you should be like, okay, I want to see him whip a Boots ass.
yeah, it's weird to me because like,
It's weird, right? It's weird.
look, yeah,
I don't understand that.
yeah, because like, here's the thing, man. We know boxing is very dangerous, right? And we know some of these athletes lose their lives in this ring, right?
Yeah.
So they know what they sign up for, man. And that's what I try to tell this guy as calmly as possible. I'm like, look, man, they all know what they sign up for. They get in the ring, shit happens. They understand the risk, but let's just cool it with the murder talk. All right, like this is insane. I mean, and I'll say this, and I'll stand on this hill. Tiafimo, style wise, right now, besides probably Boots Ennis, probably gives him the toughest fight around his division.
Yeah,
Canelo's different,
And you know what's crazy too? Beating Teo would be a good accomplishment on his record.
Yeah, he's an accomplished fighter. So yeah, I mean, murder, all that stuff. That's just again new fan talk, man.
There's just a lot of hate towards the kid, and you know what I mean.
And that's the thing, with Teo, and I have to keep it fair. A lot of it is from the stuff that he said, but at the same time, he's his own man. He says what he feels, so you can't blame him for that. Like it's like you're blaming him for being himself. I mean,
I don't know what they
it's like
expect Teo to say. I don't
it's
want
like
to
the
fight
Adrian
Crawford. He's
Broner
gonna
effect.
beat me.
It's like the Adrian Broner effect, right? A lot of people didn't like how Adrian Broner was, but that was Adrian Broner.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? AB is AB.
And it's not the first time that Teal called out, on air, Crawford. He did that on the Porter.
And didn't Teo say, by the way, I got this clip right here. Didn't Teo say that Crawford called him out too?
Well, there's a small little beef between them two, and it goes back to the Kell Brook fight. Uh, Teal Teal went to that fight, the Kell Brook
Mhm.
and Crawford, and Teal went to
Hold
Kell
on, just real
Brook's.
quick. I forgot to play these clips. Look, and this is another thing. What is wrong with what Teo says here?
Definitely appreciate that.
Listen, you guys should know me from on camera and off camera. I've always been someone that says, if that's the guy, that's the guy. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is the Terrence Crawford era, then that's the guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we got to give it to him for that. That's his flowers. I give him his flowers. However, however, I'm a fighter as well, and I know I'm the best. And he says he's the best, so we're not too far away in weight class, and we can make that happen. And it's not. I shouldn't get bashed for it. I think that everybody should applaud the fact that there's going to be a lot more fights, whether it's this year, next year, however it goes, in the near future. You guys are going to see the best fight.
No, I don't think you're getting. I don't think you should get any heat for wanting to fight the best.
Nothing
Well,
wrong.
what is wrong with that, y'all? What the
Nothing
fuck
wrong.
is wrong with? What is wrong with it? I think there's another one too.
Well, look, I don't want to. I'm not here to stain his accomplishments first and foremost. You know what I mean. With that being said, he is a two-time undisputed world champion. You know what I mean, and that's all kudos to Terrence Crawford. I won't see. I think that's the issue right there. I speak on particularly the stylish and in the upcoming of those fights. However, it cannot take away the fact that how he has dominated the 147 division and how he shows why he is the undisputed champion to this day. So when it comes to it, I'm not going to discredit or try to take away all the accomplishments that he did from 35 to 40 to now 47.
And then, oh shit, it cut off. He does after that go into how he feels that a lot of the fighters he fought have injuries. That I disagree with him on because we could do this. If the reason why I disagree with Teo saying that is because that opens up the door for people to say the same thing with Teo with the whole Josh Taylor thing and the whole Loma shoulder thing. You see what I'm saying? So that's why. But however, he is his own man and he's the one hopping in the ring. And my whole thing is this: he's giving the man his props. He's basically saying, "Is his era? He the man. He the pound for pound. I think I'm the best, so I want to fight the best." What is the problem with that? It's because it's Teo. That's why.
And
It's
these
because
weird,
it's Teo.
these weird new
Because if
Crawford fans
Crawford
too, man.
turns around, Crawford could turn around and say this, but he's perfectly sane.
What was to go up, become undisputed in 3 different ways. There you go. Something that never been done before. You know, it's great. Like I said, this is my era. Taking it. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. So I didn't shift gears because I know I wanted to fight Jamel, but if he lose to Canelo, I wouldn't. I always said, man, that's a big step. That's a big step. But for a person to go up 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 to win, become undisputed. Wow. What can they say? They can't say nothing right now. But
So he can sit there and say,
Yeah, I don't
"It's
see
my
nothing wrong
era."
with that either. Yeah.
There's nothing. That is my point. That is my point, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. You think you're the best. You think this is your era. You want to fight Canelo? You're a fight, right? Teos literally said the same thing. Y'all saying it's the Crawford era. I can't take nothing away from him. He dominated 140. He dominated 147. He literally just gave Crawford all his flowers and said, "Yo, but I think I'm the best, and I want to fight him. I shouldn't get bashed for that because of my personal feelings of what I think. At the end of the day, I'm giving you fights that people want to see. What is the problem with that? It's because it's him saying it. That's why. And that's the point I'm trying to point out is that when he says something, he's delusional, he's crazy, he's suicidal. Crawford did the same exact shit. And then all these other narratives that they put on when I was hearing all these phone calls coming in the boxing voice, none of them can point you to any receipt or any article or any time or nothing like that. So they had me thinking, for real, G Funky, they had me thinking, I'm like, right? Maybe Tio is capping. Maybe I'm over here listening like, oh, maybe Tio is. And then I go online and I find all these receipts and I'm like, y'all fucking lying. All of y'all. All of y'all are lying. He wanted to fight Matisse before he even talked to any one of them. What are y'all talking about?
But his next performance is his next fight is really. I mean, it's really important. If he needs to make a statement. It needs to be a
Yeah,
crazy.
and I think Ortiz is a tough fight, man.
I think he's
It
getting knocked
is.
out.
It is a
You know,
tough fight style
He's,
wise.
he's getting knocked out. Stop.
And look, I've heard from a few people that this whole remember months back when Tio said that he had turned down a Ryan Garcia fight. You guys remember that?
Right.
he said that.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, I turned it down." I think it was Marcos Viega Fight Hub. He
Mm.
asked, well, "What's going on with the Ryan fight?" He said, I turned it down, and then walked away. Um, if that's true, and I heard from a few people in Golden Boy, they said that there was never an offer, but yeah, I don't think that was a smart decision. I would have took that fight for the 1.5 and got the back end money. Um, and then to turn that down in the fight of Jermaine Ortiz, that's to me that's not a very good move in my
Yeah, but
opinion.
Oscar De La Hoya came out and talks be preliminary between Ryan Garcia's management, not involving Oscar.
I do remember Oscar De La Hoya saying Super Bowl weekend, Tio versus Riot. I'm thinking like Tio, but he also named like three other fights, like super fights or whatever. And he's like,
Yeah,
us promoters, we need to get together or whatever. But then, I don't think it went anywhere as far as that goes. Um,
I
but
hope not
like, look,
because
there are things that Tio and his father said that as a fan, I disagree with. Like, I don't like the fact that even though I don't, even though I think he was just talking, and I think people read too much into it. When Tio Senior said, "Bill, 20 million," like number one, that's Tio Senior saying that, okay? So don't apply that to Tio. Tio didn't say that out of his own mouth. That's his
Tio
father
came out
saying
on
that.
Twitter saying that his father doesn't speak for him on that.
He right. I was just about to say that. Then Tio went on camera and said, "My father don't speak for me. My father don't make the decisions. He has my best interest, but he don't make the. I make the decision." So I mean, this is what I'm saying is like, but yet they take with that and they apply it to
oh yeah,
Tio.
they'll use that. Yeah,
Like this is what I'm saying. It's a bro. You could see through the smear campaign. It's a camp. It's a Tio hate train. But at the same time, I know that Tio Senior and Tio is a part of the reason why people feel that way towards them. But my answer to that is they are who they are. Just like how AB was AB. There's a lot of shit AB said I didn't like, but shit I realized AB is AB. You know how many times AB done said in the past 10 years, I got some shit lined up. I just saw a video, interview with him. He's like, I got some shit lined up. Like, watch, y'all stay tuned. Bro, you been staying up for 10 years, AB. You been had something lined up, but that's AB, bro.
Yo, how is it that when Progray said that if the Haney's aren't gonna fight him, then he'll go make a fight with AB, and Haney's were clowning him for wanting to fight AB, but now they're talking about wanting to fight AB, Haney's himself.
Oh man, I get. I mean, this is you.
you know why? You know
I
why
Bill
HLD?
Haney. I laugh because every time Bill Haney talks, I catch him at like three different lies, and it's kind of crazy. And this is what's kind of crazy. That's fine, bro. If they support Devin Haney, that's fine. I respect Devin, I really do. I'm just like, how can you sit there and call Tio and Tio Senior out when fucking every time Bill talks, bro? There's a checklist of shit that I
I
hear.
know.
I'm like, bro, he lying. Where you get that at? But they'll never ask him. They'll never be like, Bill, that doesn't sound right. They just let him talk. And I'm just like, I understand.
Well,
Y'all want to keep that relationship. Y'all want to keep that. I get it. I get it.
as soon as Tio made that offer to Matias, you heard Bill come out with his bullshit saying that he was talking to Peter Khan. He made up a whole fucking lie that he was talking to Peter Khan and that Matias wanted $4 million, and Peter Khan's not even his manager.
Or how
He's
about
like,
How about the
how about this?
25% to Shakur?
It's all
That's made up
bullshit.
Bro,
shit,
I've
dude.
been over this, of course, so many times. But how about
No,
this?
but
How about
people still use that, bro.
Oh yeah, yo,
People still talk about
yeah.
that.
But look. The funny one to me, the most hilarious one, y'all. The most hilarious one, and that's kind of crazy because he said it on multiple channels, and nobody was like, "Come on, Bill, I don't believe that." Is when he said, "I don't have Al Heyman's number. How am I like in reference to getting in contact with Tank?" And I'm like, "You trained at Floyd's gym, so even if you don't got Al's number, you got Floyd's number. I know you got
Well,
Floyd's
the
number,
thing is
bro.
that he's signed to Floyd, though. He's not fine signed to Al Heyman.
Regardless, this is my point. My point is like he's trying to make it seem like I can't get in contact with Al Heyman, bro. Y'all grew up in Floyd's gym, like Floyd. Y'all was with Floyd before Tank, before AB brought him over there, and it's like you telling me you don't got Floyd's number, but he can't call Floyd because he talks shit about Floyd. But
That,
none of these guys say, "Hey, Bill, come on, Bill, like." You
that's
really come on, Bill. Like, yeah,
There's a
you was in the Mayweather's gym for years. You can't get in contact with Floyd or anybody or not. They
that's
don't.
the Haney voice and their stupid minions that listen to them that believe all that bullshit.
Funny, bro. It's
We'll see
hilarious.
what they do, man. I spoke briefly at my event on Saturday with Amari Jones. He was there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he was there in attendance with his girlfriend, and there was a kid named Steve Johnson who made his pro debut. And he's
Mm-hmm.
from San Francisco. Amari's from the Bay Area, so is the Haneys. And I just spoke with him briefly, and I asked him, "Say, man, when you coming back?" And he said, they're thinking late March or April, something like that. So I know that he signed with Devin Haney in his promotional company. So I'd be interested to see where they put him, or if Haney's going to be connected with that date. Um,
Well, yeah,
because
because he always fights on his undercards, though, doesn't he? Or
most
he
of the
did
time he
last time,
does.
right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Most of the time he does. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to be interested to see what they do if that date is true, like he said. He didn't say for sure, but he said that's what it's looking like. Because Haney doesn't stage events. There's another fighter here, and I'm not. They're gonna remain nameless, but there's another fighter in my region, Northern California. They have their own promotional company, and they're gonna stage their own event. And I'm hearing it could be picked up by a major network to broadcast it. I don't see Devin doing that, so
Well,
it's a possibility he could come back in the
Devin's not a
spring.
promoter like that. He's
Hey, but
No,
hold on. Hey, guys. Hey, to be fair, I don't know if y'all have noticed this live. I've been sticking up for the Haneys this live. I'm trying to change my ways because
you gotta keep
I'm
it
open.
real. Keep
Hold
it
on, no, I
real.
am I am keeping it real, but at the same time, I'm gonna tell you why I'm doing it. Tell you why I'm doing it because I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that number one, I do respect Devin as a fighter, and number two, I don't hate Bill. I actually, when I hear Bill, I was just telling Tycho right now, I be dying when Bill be talking, right? And not in a disrespectful way. I just the shit he says is so fun. It's like the same way some laugh when Teo Senior talk. That's how I look at it with Bill. It's like Bill, he's hilarious to me. Like I don't take 80% of the shit he says real, but everybody else does, right? Nobody asks me serious questions, but I don't hate the guy. I'm critical of them, but I respect Devin, and I also, as far as Tank goes, I have to be honest that I feel like I don't think Tank want any smoke with Devin. And although I hear what you're saying, HOD with the whole, but yeah, when the Prince and the Saudi offered the money, I didn't hear Devin and Bill like this because to me, I look at it like, well, we all know Tank is the A side. So at this point, I'm looking at him like, bro, you got the funds right there. But then you made a good point with the whole Amazon Prime thing. But my point is, I don't want to sit here and be bashing the Haneys, but then I'm sticking up. I'm always gonna stick up for the fighters that I like, but I'm also very critical of them, and I'm also transparent. Y'all know the fighters I like, but y'all know that I got no problem criticizing them. Chris Cobra went to the fucking Shadow Realm. He visited the Shadow Realm for like a half an hour face down, bro. That's a fact. I can't sit here and cap and say, oh, but guys, he didn't train, and like fuck, I don't care if he trained or not. His spirit left his body, bro. You know what I mean?
I saw that knockout like a few days ago on a quick reel. I'm like, damn, that was fucked up.
And I know Tycho. I know how Tycho feels about the Haneys, bro. I'm just trying to be a little bit. I'm trying to let the gas off a little bit on them because first of all, I'm at a point where I know that 80% of the shit Bill say, like it's just ridiculous. And I know none of these guys are ever gonna question him or whatever. So I just look at it like instead of me getting mad, I'm just like, I think it's entertaining now at this point. You know what I mean? It's entertaining.
Bill Haney's so full of shit. I've had so many one-on-one wars with him.
Yeah, you have actually. That's funny.
You
Yeah,
know,
you have.
and
I
so
called him to try to get him on my channel, and he didn't pick up the
nah,
phone.
bro, you're not of the correct complexion to be on there. Like, you ain't gonna go on the show.
Hey, if he ever came on here, I don't think it would be a good idea. Every question I ask him, he'll say, fuck, he'll never come on here. Number one, I don't have enough subscribers, but number two, you really think that Bill Haney, I'm gonna talk to Bill Haney. For if Chris Colbert came on here, I'm gonna ask him, yo, Chris, you got your ass knocked out, and to be honest, bro, you haven't been fighting the same. If I'm gonna keep it real with him, what you think I'm gonna say to Bill when Bill tells me I can't get in contact with Al Haven? What you think I'm gonna say to? I'm gonna say, Bill, come on, Bill, come on, Bill, come on. You're a promoter. Number one, listen to how that sounds. You're a promoter, Bill. The fuck you mean you can't get in contact with people? No, nobody. Like I'm listening to these people, y'all, and I'm like, I can't believe the people interviewing him are like y'all really gonna sit there and just let that slide? Like you know what I mean? Can you imagine? Can you imagine me calling the police and I'm like, help, somebody's breaking in my house, and we're like, we're sorry, there's nothing we could do for you. Like, what the fuck you mean? This is what you do. Like, this is your job. Like, what do you mean you
Well,
a
I
promoter?
think you.
You cannot get in contact with somebody and you know the man that's with him like this, the man that's like this with him, you literally was in his gym when Devin, we got pictures of Devin when he's like a damn, I don't know how young he is, with Floyd, and you telling me you can't get it. Come on, bro. That's a bunch of crap. None of them are
It's
gonna
that
say that.
perception, like you said earlier,
It's
Shadow.
the
I was
perception,
just
yeah.
talking about that. And with some of these fans, perception becomes reality, man. And they got to keep that thing rolling. You know, they got to milk it for all it's worth. Um, yeah, it's pretty funny, man. That
It is funny, bro. I mean, come on. I don't expect, and you know what? I said this too, and I know some of these guys. I put it like this: I'm not gonna say no names because it's not number one. I'm not gonna say no names because number one, I don't have a problem with the person. Persons, I'm gonna say there's two of them. I don't have any problems with them. And number two, I am the type of person, anyone that knows me knows that if I have an issue with you, I'm going to call you. If I have your number, or even if I don't got your number, I will try to message you. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of person. The only time I've ever said names live on live here is people that have done something to me first, and I felt like I had to respond. Other than that, I'm not, bro. This I don't care if it's internet. You know how people say. You know how people say, "Oh man, it's the internet. It's all for the gram." Yeah, that's true. A lot of this is just for the internet and all this other stuff. But I don't care whether it's for the internet. I'm not gonna change my integrity as a grown ass man and how I grew up in my morals just because people I'm on camera and shit. I'm not gonna fucking change who I. And that's another thing that I don't understand how people have these personas and they act different off camera. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Like I can't pretend for so long. Like even if I tried to pretend on camera, I'm gonna break character at one point. Like I don't know
Like,
how some of these guys can do it. They can do it. They keep this persona on like they like they're the coolest shit. They never wrong or
yeah,
just because they
I
got
don't
more
get that.
subscribers. Like a lot of them they get to their head like they think because they got more subscribers like if you don't remember there was a point when you hardly had any subscribers like no like that shit they get to a point and then they change and then they get to a point where they feel like everything they say is right. Everything they say is right. They don't ask any of the pertinent or controversial questions when you're interviewing somebody, which to a point, I understand because you have a brand. You have a brand and you don't want to hurt your brand. But just because you don't want to hurt your brand, bro, grow a pair of nuts and just ask a controversial question or two. I'm pretty sure Bill Haney's a big guy. He's a grown man. He's a grown man. And if you ask him a question or two, I'm pretty sure if he's uncomfortable, he'll say, "Hey, look, please
He'll
don't
do,
ask that."
he'll do what it do, bro. Look, when I questioned him for being on that LBDC show when he had that crazy bitch talking shit about Teal's wife and kids, I don't know if you remember that.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
Bill,
I do.
and so so I caught Bill. You know, Bill caught me on the panel, and he came up, and then I flat out questioned him about, hey, how the fuck you gonna you're gonna support that. You're not, and yeah, you gotta ask them. You don't give a fuck. I mean, whether it's a controversial question or not. But yeah, you do gotta ask the questions. But like Nestor Gibbs and the Haney voice over there, they dance around questions and all they do is push the narrative, bro. I mean, I can't stand that dude. I can't
You know
stand any of
what?
those
You know what I
channels.
just do? When people call up, look, and I want to make it clear, I watch them all the time because this is one thing, another thing about me too. And I like getting on me because I can speak for me. There are channels that I do not associate with anymore, but I still watch them. I may not be in the comments, being like Tycho and everything, hey, it was good or whatever, but I'm still watching them because they talk boxing. I'm not gonna lower like I like some of them, they can't even do that. Like you got people that it's so tribal to a point where it's like if I got a problem with G Funky, right? And like I see HLD under G Funky's channel, like, yo, what's up? Now all of a sudden I got a problem with HLD, bro. No, I don't. That as long as HLD is not like fuck
Guilty
Shadow
by
and all this
association.
guilty by association like that. You got that going on. You also got people saying, oh man, f your bombs, f this, I'll do this, or I'll shoot you. Now all this other crazy, bro. No, you're not. Number one, and number two, I'm not gonna do that to somebody else because I know that this world is small, and there is a small possibility that I'm gonna run into somebody one day who don't care about his life, who just got divorced, who just lost his job, and can work a computer, and can somehow find my address and do something to me. Why? Because I want to be cool on camera? Like, bro, I'm a grown ass man. I don't do any of that. That's why a lot of this shit confuses me. And I'm like you, G Funky, in this aspect. I don't understand some of the mindsets. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I like a fighter, I am going to ask every fight available for him. I'm not going to sit here and make excuses on why he. The only thing I could think of is maybe you're afraid that he might lose, but even then, why should you be afraid? You're not the one in the ring. But maybe they're like they don't want him to lose because they don't want to go live. We
Yeah, they
saw
take this shit too serious, bro.
they
And like
take
I could
it
say,
seriously. Look at the channels that shut down because Errol Spence lost. He
that's
shut
not a
down.
that's not a new thing. That's not a new thing here in YouTube, man. I've been here since 2010 making videos.
Yeah, you've been here a lot longer than me.
I've seen channels literally disappear and then come back years later because one of their favorite fighters got an ass whooping, and then they just, oh man, I don't feel like talking about boxing anymore, man. I'm more interested in like world views, blah blah blah. Then they shut their channel down, and then when the next guy that they want a dick ride comes around, and they come back, and I mean, dude, it's
Nah, I
crazy,
can't.
man.
I can't do that. Like Teo. I want Teo to fight everybody. Everybody. Look, if I fucked around and made money, fuck around and fight me. I mean, I probably get my ass whooped, but still, like, I want to see him fight everybody, bro. And even fights that I think he might lose. Like, I don't think it would be a good idea for him to fight somebody at 154 right now. But you know what? If he was offered that and he took it, I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses why I shouldn't see him fight. I like him as one of my fighters. I'm not gonna say my fighter, like one of the fighters I enjoy to watch, and I want to see him fight. I'm not gonna make excuses why he shouldn't fight because if he does lose, if he does, he lost, not me. He lost. I wasn't in the ring. I wasn't getting my ass whooped. And you win some and you lose some. Not everybody's gonna have a Floyd Mayweather career. So when these guys, when it comes to you got people with Errol Spence making all these excuses for him and all this. I'm like, how are you doing that for a grown ass man? And then you got people with Tank. They're over here making excuses on why he clearly doesn't want to fight Devin. And then you got people, talking about, oh, why you want to see Crawford fight Boots? Like, because I want to see him fight Boots. That's why.
Yeah, if you
Because
question,
I want to see him fight
yeah, if
Boots.
you
That's why.
question a fight to not happen, yeah, that's a problem. Like, I think people misunderstand me a lot of the times when I come on here and I explain why a fight won't happen.
Mhm.
They confuse that with me not wanting to see that fight. When I'm just like you, Shadow. I want to see them all fight. I'm a fan
Yeah.
too. I want to see all these guys fight. I don't give a shit who wins or loses. Um, but
And you
I
just
can
repeat,
see I can see when a fight's not going to
what
happen
you
a mile
said. To
away.
give an example of what you said, I remember one time, correct me if I'm wrong, we had a disagreement one time. It was just not this. We just had a different view on
Mhm.
Canelo and Laura. And
Right,
you told
right.
me that you're not a big Canelo fan, but you also said that you want to see him fight all these guys. Like you want to see
Hmm.
him fight. You know what I mean? Like just because you're not a huge fan of him, you're not going to be like, well, he shouldn't fight him. He should have. You know what I mean? Like, or just
Right.
because you know. That's how I am. It's like if I'm a fan of a fighter, I want to see him fight everybody.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm the same way, man. Same way. And yeah, if all of them can be made, then I'm all for it. But that's just not the way that boxing works, man. It's just
And
not. I had to get on the inside to see that for myself. You
well,
know.
maybe what Tycho here has some truth to it. Tycho says so because my whole question is this: like, if you hear these guys say, "Well, Crawford will beat the brakes off Tio," Crawford, come on, Crawford and Boots, that's a joke. Well, if you really think that, then you should be the first one. Like, I want to see that fight. So maybe what he's saying is they're afraid if their fighter loses because then they got nothing to root for or talk about, nothing to fanboy about.
Yeah.
I
The
hope
problem
that's
is,
not the case. I
the
hope that's
problem
not
is,
the case.
the
Go
problem
ahead.
is this
I
too,
believe with
Shadow.
some people that's the truth.
The problem is this too, guys. And I think HLD. I think I heard you say something about this earlier. Is that a lot of these fans that champion these fights or fighters online, they don't support the fucking sport. They don't buy the
No,
pay per
man.
view. They don't buy tickets to the fight. They will stream the fuck out of that shit, no problem. And then when the
Point in case, look at Regis and Haney. Look
yeah
what they
yeah
sold. Where are all these Haney nights?
right, all these big channels in the
What
LDBC
are you
that
guys
push
saying?
the Haney narrative, where were they?
They want to see the fight in America, right? But they want to steal the fights. You know what I mean?
Right. They want to see exactly. They want to see the fight, but then they won't even buy the fucking
It's a
fight.
big problem, man. It's a big
Mm.
Oh,
problem.
listen. You want to talk about protecting a man? These dudes protect the tank so much. They literally over here saying, "Man, we are American. We want to see the fight. Just don't give a shit where the fight is at, bro. I really don't care. It's gonna come through my TV. I'm gonna order it. They could be on Mars. I don't care. As long as I can see the fight clearly, is all I care about.
Someone's
Hey,
full
Africa,
of shit, bro. Like,
Switzerland, Italy, Atlantic City. I don't care.
hey man, they
I
should
don't care.
they shouldn't have pissed him off, man. They owe him to two Ferraris, man. You know.
let me show you how full of shit a lot of these boxing fans are, guys, and everybody listening, right? What are some of the things that we hear about pay per view these days, right? It costs too much. Number one, what is it,
Yeah.
$80 to get it in HD, right? Costs too much, and we need these undercards stacked, right?
Mhm.
Well, we just had a fight 2 days before Christmas called the Day of Reckoning. Stacked undercard, right? Not
Yeah.
to mention,
Now,
it was for a
okay.
cheaper price. Where are the
Okay.
fucking numbers? Why haven't we heard no numbers from that? These guys are full of shit. They demand things, and when it happens, guess what? They still don't buy the shit because they can get it for free. It's
And that's the thing,
bullshit, man.
G Funky. That's the thing because now you got the Prince, right? Who literally was on the interview basically saying, if I could try to read into it, he said he alluded to the fact that he's sick or something, or he might not be here forever, or whatever. None of us are going to be here forever, but he was like the way he said it was like he's sick or something like that, and he wants to see these fights before he goes, and so he's got money to throw away, right?
Really, I didn't
So,
hear that. Gotta listen
yeah,
to that.
go back to the interview that he gets. There's a
It was just towards the end, or he said
Oh
that.
no, it's towards the middle of it. Matter of fact, let me play it for you. I'll just play that little part, and I'll give the disclosure that this is what is it for purposes or whatever. But listen to what he says. Let me show it to you. Go ahead, talk, G Funky, while I find it, or somebody talk.
I think I heard that clip that you're talking about where he said that he's not a he might have some health problems or something
Yeah,
like that. Yeah.
and he made and right after that he talks about what he said is, and I'm gonna show it to you. He says something along the lines of uh uh uh, uh you know, he alludes to that he's sick or something like that, right? And that he wants to see these fights. And then he says, one of the two things I'm going to do is the first thing is I'm going to support that game, Undisputed, the boxing game, because we haven't had a great boxing game in a long time. So I'm going to support that financially. And then he says that the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make fights that people have been trying to fight for a while via Bivol, Better Beef, Tank, Haney, shit like that. And that's where Tank got. Then Tank said something. He's upset. Why are you upset because a man just with unlimited pockets just said he's willing to pay? Like that doesn't make any sense. But then you got these guys that'll call up the same people that lied onto you will call up and defend this, bro. It's sad, bro.
Hey man, when I like the dude the moment that they asked him who was his favorite fighters, and when they said Floyd Mayweather, like no man, get out of
Oh, you ain't that true, yeah.
here.
Mhm.
Something like, are you kidding me? I love.
Right here. Let me get to the point real quick. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me hit stop real quick.
That might be a problem too, because Floyd went over there to support Israel, man, and
Let me
without all that shit going on, I don't think there's not gonna be a lot of love lost between those two.
Tank said he was mad, huh? That's what he said.
Yeah, man, I'm mad. You gotta
Man.
give me two Ferraris.
I
You gotta
think
give me.
honestly, I think what that means, and I might be reading between the lines here, but I think what he's basically saying is that look, I don't need to go over to Saudi to make money. You know, like guys like Haney do because he wants to get paid a lot of money, but yet, like we just talked about, his fans don't support him. They don't buy his pay per view. Um, think about another matchup that we couldn't get made here in the states was Bivol versus uh, Viterbia. Good
My
fight.
question
Guess
with
what?
that, hey, did you
Nobody.
with that fight real quick? I don't know. I haven't heard anything because I haven't really been in the loop for a little bit. But does that mean that the WBC is now sanctioning the fight when they were not sanctioning it because Bivol was Russian?
That's another good question there. Yeah, I don't
Because he
know.
wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah.
Say, and
Well,
did they do an about face on that?
I mean, I'll say this: at this point, do we really need that WBC belt to see that to want to see that fight? No, fuck it. If they don't want to sanction it, then drop that shit. It is what it
Hey,
is.
now you saw
You
what
know?
Amanda did with the belt.
Yeah, drop the motherfucker, and then we could still see the fight. But the point I was making is that that's a fight that a guy like Bivol, who got paid a good amount of money to fight Canelo, beats him, right? Now he's looking for big checks every time he fights. And again, look, his last two fights were in Saudi Arabia, and I wonder why. You know,
Hey, getting
guys,
paid.
think about it. Yeah, the guys that want to go to Saudi Arabia, yeah, most of the time they can't make money anywhere else.
I mean, where did Wilder fight?
Exactly, exactly.
He's never gonna fight over there, and he was on the zone,
Right. Look
baby.
at Usyk, who's an accomplished fighter, a very well skilled fighter. Look, he's looking for Saudi money too, and he turned down the Fury fight early last year because he wanted to get paid a crazy amount of money, and then he went and fought Dubois for what, $8 million, I think, something like that.
Here it is, y'all. Here it is. Here it is. Before I play this, let me say what is the damn disclaimer? This is for entertainment purposes. I'm not taking this shit. Please don't strike my channel. YouTube's gonna do it anyway. It is what it is. But here it is. Listen to what he says right here.
I have a lot of health issue in the last 5 years, maybe, and this is making me want to do everything and to see it in my life. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I'm sure everyone watching will hope for good health.
So right. So right after that, he goes into saying that because of his health, he wants to see what he says. He says Joshua Fury.
Fury?
Yeah. Well, he says these are, he starts naming fights that he wants to see because he's sick, right? He says Joshua Fury, Fury Usyk, vice versa, all three, whatever. He also says Tank and Haney, and he says Bivol and Better Beef.
Yep. All those guys pretty much need Saudi money. Well, Joshua makes good money.
And then Tank responds, "I'm upset with that. I'm upset. Give me two Ferraris." That shit didn't make no sense to me. When I see that, it makes me think you really don't want to fight Devin, bro. And I'm sorry, I think Tank beats Devin.
Me too. Me too. I would favor him to beat Devin Haney, and I don't think either guy.
Exactly, OG. Yep, OG's correct. OG's correct. Yep. When they asked him who's his favorite,
Oh
he
yeah, I
said,
did see that
Larry
clip
Holmes and
too.
Roberto
Yeah.
Duran. Yeah.
Well, I think, yeah. Thanks for that. I almost meaning because I didn't get to see that part. Like, well, who was this? So it was Larry Holmes and Roberto Duran.
Roberto Duran. Yep, Larry Holmes, Roberto Duran. And when they asked him about Floyd, he said, "Hell no."
That was funny, bro. I loved it because you know how many people got buttered with that one,
Yeah.
man. So he mentioned
You know
Roberto
what? You
Duran.
know what? Too. Now that you said that, I was watching. What was the guy's name? And by the way, go subscribe to him because I ain't got no beef with him. But I'm just pulling up the bullshit he was saying. I think his name was like Knockout Boxing or something like that. Is that the person who I saw? He was literally saying, "I don't want to see a fight," and I don't want to see. I don't know if that's his name. So I could be wrong, but I saw a person with a live. He had some people on the panel. and they were going in on Teo, making these lies again, and then they when it came to Tank and Haney, they were like, we've been wanting to see this fight for a long time, like Crawford and Spence. And I don't want to see it in another country. We need to see it here in America. So I'm looking at these guys like y'all the same motherfuckers that cry racism in America every day. Y'all hate America. So now you want to be in America? Like, come on,
That,
man.
I know that guy is a tank dick writer. So
That's not a new tactic. Yeah, you're right. All of a sudden they're Hulk Hogan. I'm a real American brother. You
Right.
know, like
Next week they're gonna go back to the next week they're gonna go back to free Palestine. And I hate this and I hate this country and we're all oppressed. Like, come on, man.
yo, man, we're here the same thing. Like when they're I saw some channel they're interviewing people like, oh, who you think is gonna be fighter of the year? And I'm like, hey, it's the monster Inoue. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I did. Oh man, and then everybody, and then, some of the people on the panel were like, "Well, man, how can you do? You gotta vote for your own. You know, like can you vote for them? Like what? I mean,
no.
well, remember we
Go,
got that
go
with the
for my own.
Fury
I
and
just got
Wilder's
done
fight.
telling you. I just got done telling you. I don't care if I like Batiste, but if Teo fights him, I'm going for Teo.
well,
I don't
hey,
care. I don't care. I'm
you
going
and
for
I,
Teo.
when Vargas was talking all that shit to Cepeda, we were like, man, I hope Cepeda
Hell
beats his
yeah,
ass.
yeah. I was glad, bro. I've never been so happy to see another Boricua get his ass beat, bro.
Get his
Man,
ass
Bro,
that was
bro,
whooped.
I was cheering, bro. I was cheering, bro.
that was Joe
So,
Cepeda's last
Bro,
good fight
you
too.
don't even got you don't even got punching power to be talking like you talking, bro.
that was good, bro. So yeah, you see that? I mean, no. So I know I'm not about that bullshit or that they am, but I'm not on code, and that's what a lot of these motherfuckers they so write so hard on code.
If I was so on code, Taiko would never be here. Tycho,
Uh,
I
yo,
would,
no. Eh,
he's a moderator. He's a moderator. He's one of my, like, he's always here.
Hey,
Like,
hey, hey,
OG Blaze and, like, Sergeant are, like, these guys of, oh, I mean, you guys have been here too, but them three are, like, they are heavily always
hey,
here.
we're so on code,
Like,
Shadow, man.
if I was
We
on code, I tell Tycho, get the fuck out of here.
no, we so on code, Shadow. We know that Canelo's ducking Berlanga, man. We
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still on code. Rolonga beat everybody, bro. Rolonga got man at 168, bro. Ain't nobody really Rolonga. You crazy?
you fucking
The first 15 fighters that Berlanga fought, that's a narrative that they were nobody, bro. All of them got exclusive backgrounds, bro. I can't show you, I can't find it, but I'm telling you, Berlanga's a different breed. He Trinidad 2.5. You know, I can't imagine being
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being that way. I couldn't imagine being that way for nothing.
that way, bro. I can't.
So
Yeah,
Berlanga can't be the next big star from
fuck
that's
no.
Puerto Rican, no?
No,
Hell
man.
no.
I'm not. Look, hey, he, if he does it, prove me wrong. But I'm not on that. I'm not on
I
that.
I will say this. I will say this because he's Puerto Rican and I love my people. I want the best for him, but no, no. I was saying it before. You know, and we were saying a good comparison. And Tycho, those two, Tycho feels the same way, and so does H. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when you see a product on TV and you see the commercials and they're like, "This is a brand new product and it does this and it'll be gone in 4 days or get your money back," and you get it and the shit don't even work.
No, man. He's like
And
the
you
sea
like,
monkey,
you
bro.
like, I want my money back. Like that's the shit with Berlanga.
Nah, bro.
I tried to sell me something, and he's the moment he ran into somebody with somewhat of a good jab and could keep his hands up and block, he had the worst night at the office that he's ever had. Like, y'all sold me a lie.
Yo, man. Yeah. I don't know if you remember the old comic books, bro. They used to sell the sea monkeys, man. You think there's a real family of sea monkeys that you're gonna be able to buy? You just put in water and they live for real. You
Yeah.
get this shit and it's like these little parasites.
Oh, look at OG. Look at OG Blade. Look, he's sticking on code. Margarito never tampered with his hand wraps. Look.
Oh,
Hey,
G
there's
Funky's gonna say G Funky's
I
gonna
just
say
say something because I know.
there's no there's no real proof of it, man. There's no real proof.
it's just on their faces. That's all.
I mean, I can tell you this, man. I did some pretty good investigative reporting on that and got some
I
people who
remember.
followed it up at the time it all happened, and it definitely is not what HBO and other boxing media
Hey,
team at the time.
and it's very common for a fighter to have two exploding gloves in one
You
fight.
know why I believe you? You know why I believe you? Hold on. you remember what they try to do with Trinidad, and you know what's so crazy? You can find this on YouTube. So you remember when
What,
Trinidad was
Hopkins
gonna
fight?
play right, the Hopkins fight, right? And
Yep.
and and Richardson saw some stacking on there, right? And they made him rewrap or whatever, right? They took that as, and even Fernando Vargas tried to say, "Yo, he stacked his gloves his whole career." But when you find the Nassim Richardson, I think it's yeah, I think
That's
it's
his name. Yeah.
yeah, Nassim Richardson, you find barbershop conversations. I believe it is barbershop or it is it's one of them. I will find it. He literally says in the interview, no. He says, let me explain something to you. He says, Tito Trinidad deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He's like, what I caught, and he does say something bad about Margarito, but this is exactly what he says. He says, and even after he said this, they still try to shit on Trinidad's career. He said, no, there is not, the difference is not even comparable. He's like, what I found Tito with was illegal in New York City. It was just a couple of gauze on. It was a couple of tape extra on the gauze. However, I wanted it to, even though I know that it wouldn't have affected
Playing
the
head
fight.
games is what he was doing,
He's
man.
playing head games, right, and he says, however, that's legal at that time. It was legal everywhere else. So, and he's like, and his father wrapped Tito's hand. So he's like, that he's like, Tito deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Everything he did was legit. He says, what I found was just not allowed in New York
Yeah,
City.
bro. They
Right.
they
But
did the same to the monster.
then he says, the shit I found with Margarito, it's illegal in the world.
He didn't find anything on Margarito's
Oh, he
raps. It's
did.
a
He was
funny
just
thing.
saying he's like it's illegal in the world. I just found it funny, but the point is that he's on camera basically saying, bro, Tito never did that. Like Tito didn't cheat in his career, and they still try to slander him, bro.
Because
This is the guy who supposedly caught him cheating is telling you Tito never cheated, but they still created that narrative.
well, I'll tell
You
you
know what I
this,
mean?
man. Now, as far as what Tito did, he's right. It's just it was illegal at the time in New York, but it's
Yeah, it
not
was a couple
anymore.
of stacks on a piece of
Yeah,
tape on New York City. Yeah, it
and,
was New York City.
and
Okay.
yeah, and I know two glove inspectors here in the California State Athletic Commission. They're dear friends of mine. I talk to them about this stuff all the time. So none of that shit is real. Um, but as far as uh, the Margarito thing, right? Now here's something that I just didn't catch at the time because when you hear things like, "Oh, they found plaster of Paris or substance like that on his wraps," um, everything else kind of just goes out the window. But funny thing is, and you guys could pull this up if you. It's up to you. This is your channel, Shadow. I know I don't want to get you copyright strike or anything like
You
that,
probably
but
already got it already yourself.
if you listen to that fight, right, the HBO broadcast with Margarito and Mosley,
Yeah,
um,
I remember that. Yeah, that was epic. Go ahead.
Larry Merchant said just before the first bell rang, he said that Seam Richardson says he found something on Margarito's wraps, and then he made him rewrap 3 times. That right there, I'm like,
Yeah, I did.
why?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you telling me that he tried to sneak plaster of Paris in his hands 3 times and he caught him 3 times? Like, like that doesn't make sense to me.
Richardson, and Hopkins were no. Well, I know that he was training Mosley at the time, but I know that he admitted he admitted that he tried to get in fighters' heads, like with
Yep.
like that's why he did it to Tito. He knew that what Tito did wasn't gonna affect anything in the fight. He just did it to get in his head, just like when Hopkins broke the Puerto Rican flag.
Yeah. Yep.
He's lucky
Playing
he
head
left Puerto.
games.
He lucky he got out of Puerto. Bro, they were gonna kill him, bro. They were gonna kill him.
Right. That's crazy.
HOD, you all right? You sound like you in space, brother.
I'm here, man. Listen, but we got it in Puerto
Hey,
Rico.
hold on. You're. I don't know what
You
happened.
sound muffled.
You're
Oh,
muffled.
my bad.
There you go.
How about that?
No, you
There we
good
go.
now.
Yeah, the when he did that over there in Puerto Rico, but he knew what he was doing. Man. I mean, and as you know, he goes back to Puerto Rico, and it's all good and dandy now. It's not like,
Yeah.
but but yeah, that was crazy. But I remember when G Funky was doing, they were doing that whole investigation with Margarito stuff, and I remember I looked into the court documents because I was trying to understand what was he actually suspended for then, and he wasn't
He
suspended.
wasn't suspended. Yeah, he wasn't.
And so I was trying to understand the whole shebang. Like, so then what the hell happened? I mean,
I
but
could tell you this
they kept
from
him away though.
yeah, he was temporary suspended for the investigation of what happened, right? But was he like suspended? No, he wasn't. And think about it like this: if he did have plaster of Paris or blocks or bricks, whatever it was that Nassim Richardson said, he would have never fought again. But he fought on two major pay-per-view fights after that incident happened. He fought Cotto in the rematch, and then he fought Manny Pacquiao. Two major fights. Why would they let a guy who tried to put plaster of Paris in his raps?
Well, it's boxing. If you can make money, you can make money. They'll put you. Look, I mean, how are you gonna how are you gonna let a person who's been caught with steroids and now say that hey, we don't know how he got in there.
Well, you know what? You know what? As far as Margarito goes, look, you know what? You know what made it worse? So here's what made it worse. Number one, they tried to keep him away. Maybe he didn't get suspended. I don't know. And you're right. I don't think there was any hard evidence, but also the fact that when the night that he supposedly got caught, Mosley whipped his ass. So it looks like you know what I mean. Like he didn't have his hands right. Look what happened. You see what I'm
Styles
saying?
make fights, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Mosley was on another gear because he was getting divorced at that time, and his wife was trying to fuck him over bad. He came on
I
a
just saw
mission.
that. I just saw that clip the other day, and bro, bro. They showed the. I'm gonna see if I can find it, bro. They showed the hot Mosley was fucking him up, bro.
Yeah,
Mosley was beating his ass,
hey
bro.
man, oh, you know what? I think the reason why Margarito got out of
Hey,
it is
muffled. Hey,
because
you're
the
muffled.
process.
Hey, you're muffled, bro. Somebody
Uh,
keeps happening. There you go.
the process and how they were trying to. I think it was something with the due process that they fucked up, and that's the reason why they couldn't suspend him because the due
Yeah,
process was all fucked up.
and they sent those raps up north here to Sacramento, where I live, because it's the state capital of California, to the Department of Justice to examine them, right?
Hmm.
And then they said, "Well, we put them under a microscope, right?" And that's where they said they found certain substances that are consistent with plaster of Paris, but not all substances, right? And it's like, well, I mean, if you had to put it under a microscope, what the hell does that tell you? I mean, if it's a block, the way that Richardson described it as, like, you wouldn't need to put that shit under a
But
microscope.
he-
You could
but
just see it right there,
but there was but there shouldn't even be not even a some substances because so so there were traces.
Traces, yes, but not all elements that create it. Some of the
Yeah.
elements that were found are found in regular things like hand lotions and other things like that. And that's the reason why he got busted or in trouble, I should say, is because you can't have any substances on your hand wraps, not even water. Like if water accidentally spills on your wraps, are you getting hand wrapped? Hey, start over.
Right,
That's
right.
just, that's just the rules. It doesn't matter what it is. So that's why there was punishment handed down to him that way because there was stuff on there, but it wasn't like I said, it wasn't all substances that were found. I think it was something called I can't remember the name of the chemical, but it's found in a lot of common household things that could easily get on your hand. And not only that, those wraps were confiscated and were contaminated by multiple people that night. It ended up in multiple people's hands that night. So it might not even have came from Margarito. We don't know. That was one of the major issues too.
When Crawford's glove exploded, both gloves exploded with David Kardashian.
Here we go.
Kardashian.
I don't
Here we
remember his
go. We
name.
gotta talk about Crawford. Look.
I I I, I'm sorry. I
Hey,
have never
okay,
seen
okay.
that in my life.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I've never seen anything like that happen in my life, but I'm not gonna accuse him of cheating. But I'm gonna show you how quick we can do some narratives, right? If I was really want to do some narratives on Crawford, it's kind of easy. I could sit here and say what Tio said. I could. It's just like they could say, Loma had a shoulder injury, and Josh Taylor had this whatever. Even though he said he was gonna fight Josh Taylor like a year before any of this ever happened, but still, like I could do the same thing. I could also go to snack route. I can go to snack route. I can go the other side of the street route that he never fought nobody and that his road to undisputed was easy. Who did he fight at 140? I don't believe this. But I'm just saying, if I was a narrative channel, I could do that. I could go the hand wrap route with the whole Avanesian. I can go the whole
Avenesian.
I can go the whole Green Machine. He did get knocked down
Well,
route.
he
You know
did
what
get
I mean?
knocked down. That's not
Yeah,
even a
that's what I'm saying.
narrative.
That's what I'm saying. Like I could do all
I
that
think there was
too.
a knockdown
But
too.
I could do
but
all that too.
but
But I'm not
two
going.
exploding gloves at the. I have
I like
never seen that in my life. And
I
then the
like
gloves look like
like
they were that like the gloves look like they were at least 3 years old, worn because they were looking. They didn't look new at all.
I say this to that.
yeah. What do
Big
you think about
Junkie.
that, G Funky? Did
Uh,
about the gloves exploding like that? Honestly,
uh, yeah, no, I'll say this. Those gloves that he used, those were the MX gloves. Those are the same gloves that Fury wore in the first fight with Wilder. And
yeah.
that's when these guys were all, oh, the floppy glove narrative, blah blah blah, right? Um, you guys, if I mean, if you guys are gonna stick around for a little bit longer, I don't know how much longer you're gonna stay on, but Shadow, you're more than welcome to go to my channel and look up when I interviewed Ernesto Gabion from Everlast, and he explained uh, the anatomy of these gloves, what they're made out of, what type of leather,
Mhm.
what's on the inside, how they're made, all that good stuff. Um, and he talks about how, yeah, those are a soft leather that they use from Mexico, and yeah, they're meant to be very flexible for parrying and catching punches.
Who was the
Um,
interview? Who was the interview with?
Here, let me see. I'll find it real quick for you.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. None of that. I mean, Crawford is not the hardest puncher on the planet. There's been men who has worn those gloves who break faces, and I've never seen that happen
Is it
ever.
under videos or lives?
No, it's under videos. I broke it down. It's probably from a couple years back, so you're gonna have to go through it.
Damn.
Um,
Okay, I gotta go
that's
latest
way
popular.
back
Oh,
then.
he wasn't talking about this specific fight, right?
No, he's just talking about those.
Who's the interview with? I'll find it. Who's the interview with?
I don't think I have his name in the title. Type in
Okay.
Was it Everlast something?
maybe type in like because I think we asked him the question. It was about Maidana Mayweather in that situation. Remember how Mayweather
Oh yeah, yeah.
again the same exact gloves, Everlast MX gloves.
Yeah,
They
but I'm
just they
sorry.
just have that look.
Exploding gloves, and then they try to let it. They try to cover it up during the fight, and then they let it slide.
The truth about MX gloves. Frank Martin skill against Rivera. The truth.
I did show something there in that one, but I'm gonna get the full video for you right now, man. Just give me a few seconds.
Okay. Okay.
I'll get it for you. Yeah,
Watch him give me a copyright for playing G Funky shit, and he right here.
let's hope not.
We're like, oh, you playing somebody else's shit? My man, he was on the panel. We're like,
Right.
he's on the panel, dog. What the fuck?
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be pretty funny. Don't worry. If they do that, I'll take care of it for you, man. But I hope they don't do something like.
Bro, they've struck me. Listen, it's so weird because they've struck me so many times, and yet I'm not monetized. So it's like I'm not making them. Why are you striking me? I didn't make anything off. Like they just did it just to do it, bro. They just did it just to be like, nah, we just want to do it. That's why.
Okay, so type this in, and it should pop up. Just type in Maidana didn't try to cheat Mayweather, and then my video should pop up.
What do you want me to put?
Maidana didn't try to cheat Mayweather. That's what I
Maidana
put on.
didn't try to cheat Mayweather.
Yeah, because
Okay.
remember that was the narrative that he tried to cheat and use gloves that had no padding and shit like that.
And then he still and he still busted his tooth out.
Right.
Oh, some people try to say that never happened, bro.
Man, I would love to have that damn tooth, bro. That how much is that tooth worth and the necklace, bro? That Maidana got.
There it is, right there. If you guys
Which
want
one
to,
is it? There's 13. There's one on top and there's one on the bottom.
1354.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. So
Where do
I
you
want
want me
to
to
ask
go?
you some questions now
Oh, okay.
about
Okay.
Everlast and some of the gloves.
Okay.
Now, uh, I'm no expert in this field at all, but I have put
But
on
I am.
different types. Yes, you are exactly, and that's why I got you here.
Let me turn on the light real quick.
Sure. I've I put on gloves. I've put on different types of gloves before when I was young in the gym, training and stuff like that. But we have issues sometimes with fans that don't really know much about gloves. So, as far as Everlast goes, do you guys? I feel weird
Move it
asking this
forward a
question.
little
Do you
bit.
guys make more than one type of glove?
MX glove right
There
here.
we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question here, really quick. The MX glove, it seems to be, quote unquote, not in my opinion, but according to some YouTubers on here, a controversial glove that should be illegal, right? Um, can you describe the MX glove? Why would a boxer want to wear MX gloves? And what process that do you guys go through to make sure a glove can be legally used in a professional prize fight?
Okay, so the MX glove is a foam and horsehair glove. It's handmade in Mexico. It's actually made in Mexico. It's not, we don't call it MX and make it in Indonesia. It's actually handmade in Mexico. It uses a softer leather, like I just described earlier. It's what's known as a tech pack is what's the inside. So now a lot of people think that you sew up a glove, you stuff stuff in it, and there's your glove. But no, it's actually not like quite like that. It's actually a glove is made up of a tech pack, which is a kind of a nylon insert um, that has different compartments where you put different materials in it. Once that tech pack is created, then it slides inside of the glove, and then it's sewed up, and so now you get the actual layout of the glove. The controversy around it is that it is a soft glove, but it is also a combination of foam and horsehair. Now there are other brands who also make a combination of foam and horsehair gloves. Um, that emulate kind of what we do. There's no controversy with that, but I do understand. I think it all stemmed from Maidana
Yeah, that's where he
Mayweather.
talks about that.
And it's gained notoriety since. Um, I was actually right in the middle of all that. I was actually at the glove selection when it all went down, and I get it. I understand concerns about it. I also understand that it's by far our most popular glove. Um, people, a lot of fighters prefer it. I will say if you don't have the best hand wrappers in the game, try not to use it. We are very, very, very
Hold on.
cautious and
If
careful with
you
that
hold
glove
on, did you
above
okay.
all.
If you don't have the best hand wraps in the game, or one of the best, then you shouldn't use it. Doesn't Crawford wrap
Mhm.
his own hands?
I believe he does. Yeah.
Crawford wraps his own hands.
Yep. So he's pretty confident in his hand wrapping ability because those are soft gloves. I mean, Wilder, if you look at his career, he's used MX a lot.
So if
That's why he
we're
broke his
gonna
hands
be
several
correct,
times.
HOD, this Crawford could be innocent. HOD don't want to hear that though, right?
Not on exploding gloves, man. I've never seen that. I mean, it's just for something that we've never seen before. I'm like, okay, but look, I mean, how many years ago was even this? I mean, we're talking about how many years the MS glove has been used. I
Okay,
have
well,
never seen
hold
it.
on. It's almost done. This part is almost done. Let me go back a little bit. Let the man finish. Answering it. Hold on.
We are very, very, very um, cautious and careful with that glove above all because we know that there's a lot of scrutiny under that. So we always constantly, if there's um, concerns about it, we pull samples and we send them, to our place in New York, our headquarters in New York, to go over them to see if there's an issue with QC, if the composite's not quite right, things like that. We scrutinize our glove more so than the fans
Wait a second. This is a good interview right here. He said, "Look, this supports what HLD said." Let me go back to what he said. Now, listen to that sentence.
do. An issue with QC, if the composite's not quite right.
Issue with QC, and if the composite is not right,
Mm-hmm.
exploding gloves. Uh, but okay. But in all fairness to Crawford, if it was a I guess what a messed up pair. I mean, isn't it possible HLD that Crawford didn't know that it was gonna explode and
Well, the thing is, gloves are selected individually when you're gonna match them up,
right when
pair
he
them up.
right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yep.
saying though. Like, is it possible that when he took it, because they put it in their hands, that when they do the glove selection, they take it out, they go like this, they go like this. We've seen people choose. Look, we're all boxing fans here. We've seen
We've seen
boxers.
the glove selection.
We've seen glove selection before. Okay, they put it in their hand, they go like this. They look at the coach. The coach takes it out. The coach is like, let me see. Okay, yeah. How does it feel? How it feel good? Okay, good. Is it possible that maybe he did all that and was like, hey man, it feels good, but then like this guy saying the composite was off or whatever, and they exploded. It is weird that they exploded, but I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here
Hey,
because I
I'm
didn't
gonna
want to
compare.
accuse
I'm gonna
I didn't want to
compare.
accuse Crawford of cheating.
I'm gonna compare these MX gloves, but because I mean these are now these are custom prepared for the fighter right here. So it's like me being an NBA player and I got my custom made Jordan shoes for me, and I put them on and I get on the court, and then they both explode and my feet come. I'm both, not one, but both.
So to play devil's advocate, bro. Okay, let's say your shoes exploded. Like, bro, like, are you telling me? Are you telling me you purposely picked those gloves? I mean, those
No,
shoes because you wanted them to explode? HOD.
No, I'm trying to say is that that's not gonna happen.
I'll say this, and HLD. You're on the right track here, man. He talks about custom made gloves, I believe, in this video. If not, it's the
Let
other
me
one that
finish.
he
Hold
has.
on. He's almost done.
He
He's
talks
almost done.
about
Let
that.
me let me let me let,
Yeah,
let
I remember this video.
hold on.
Concerns about it.
It's very good. It's got some good information,
Hey,
bro.
man, who else does investigative reporting like this on
No, this is
YouTube?
good. This is because a lot of people got a problem with MX gloves. I saw somebody on here after a live with, of course, it was a Wilder fan. It was a Wilder fan try to say that effing gloves or something like that was the reason why Parker whooped Wilder's ass. I mean, it's ridiculous, but people really go that route. But let me finish this guy. Let me.
If you don't have the best hand rippers in the game, try not to use it. We are very, very, very um, cautious and careful with that glove of all because we know that there's a lot of scrutiny under that. So we always constantly, if there's um, concerns about it, we pull samples and we send them to our place in New York, our headquarters in New York, to go over them to see if there's an issue with QC, if the composite's not quite right, things like that. We scrutinize our glove more so than the fans do.
Okay.
Yes.
If
So
I can follow up a little bit with that, if you
Sure.
don't mind, Funky. So, as far as that glove goes, right? Because you mentioned the Mayweather Maidana situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I hear fans talk about is, oh, they tried to fight Mayweather with a glove with quote unquote no padding, right?
Uh-huh.
As far as you know, was that a regular MX glove, like the first, the ones that had like the Argentine cutter on them?
That's
And then
not
he
as
was
far as I
trying.
know.
Okay.
Excuse me. That's not as far as I know. I know for a fact. So now here's the thing with this. We do not custom make gloves. We don't adjust padding for fighters. We don't move padding around. We don't lighten it here or anything like that. We've had asks because there are other companies who will move padding around for fighters.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, did I just hear that girl? Hold on. Did he just hold on?
Lighten it here or anything like that. We've had asks because there are other companies who will move padding around for fighters.
Get the fuck out of here.
What company that is, I have no idea.
Bro, you got boxing glove companies that if a fighter goes, hey, look, man, I need you to take a little bit off of here and a little bit off of here and add some over here, accommodate you.
I'll tell you this.
Bro, that's not good, bro.
I'll tell you this though. Now, with that being said, right? Do you think that's an advantage for?
Yeah. You damn right it is. You damn
I
right,
don't
bro.
think
Let
it
me tell you.
is.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. You want my opinion? I'm gonna give you my
Sure, sure.
opinion.
Go ahead.
You a strong ass puncher like Deontay Wilder, okay? And you somehow can manipulate your glove to where it, I don't know, gives you more. It makes you feel more comfortable, or somewhat is it the padding is in the right spot to where it when he throws a punch, it's even more effective. You fucking right, that's cheating, bro.
Yeah, but I swallowed what happened to his hand when he put those MX gloves on.
That's what I was gonna say.
broke his hand, bro.
when you fight with a softer glove like the MX, and like you just said, if you don't have the best hand wrappers in the game, you probably shouldn't be wearing them because you're most likely going to break your hand because the point of hand wrapping and wearing gloves is to protect your hands, to
But,
keep you
look,
punching,
hold
to
on, though.
inflict
But
more
look,
punishment.
if you've been using that brand for a long period of time and you do have a good person that can wrap hands and you've experimented, listen, let's not act like cheating doesn't happen in sports, okay? It happens in the NFL. What sport was it, y'all? What sport was it? Where was it I'm not gonna get off track, but y'all gotta remind me, what sport was it where was it baseball where that one team had the garbage cans or something like
Oh
that,
yeah, the Astros.
the Astros, and they could see, somebody can see what the signs were that they were going to pitch, and what they would do is they would relay
They're
it back,
hitting it.
and then they would do these sounds. They would do these sounds, and they could tell by how many sounds,
Yeah.
like what type of pitch it was going to be. Motherfuckers go out of their way to cheat, bro. So going back to my thing, if you find if you are using MX gloves, right, and you're very comfortable with it, you've been using it for a long period of time, and like this guy says, you gotta have somebody with good hair wraps. So let's say you do have somebody with good hair wraps, and can you imagine if somebody said, "Hey, yo, I found out a way where if we move the padding over here, shit, that's more comfortable for me." I'm just saying that shit is very, very possible, especially when boxing is all you do. I think that's cheating. No boxing glove company should be like, if a fighter comes up and goes, "Hey, I would like you to just make some adjustments to my glove." No, no.
I agree that moving padding right around, that's definitely
It doesn't
illegal.
even
That's
sound right.
cheating.
I mean,
But
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 people
I'll
it
say
doesn't even
this.
sound right.
No, it doesn't. But I'll say this, and I'm only speaking for myself. But I feel like a majority of fans will agree with me is that in this business, right, your investment is your hands, right? If you don't have your hands, then you're not a fighter. So you have to protect those hands at all costs. I'm wanting to wear the best that's going to protect my hands, that's going to keep me punching, keep me inflicting punishment on my opponent over and over again without breaking my damn hand. Because if I break my hands too many times, guess what? My career's probably over. So I would
So
say for me,
okay,
it's not an advantage because I would probably hurt my hand first punching another man in the face.
I disagree though, because I'm telling you, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that you need the glove, you have to have the right padding and the right, because if not, you'll break your hand. Didn't HOD just say Wilder broke his hand or whatever it was? But
Yeah.
listen to what I am saying. What I am saying is, take a fighter. This guy just said, let me make sure that he said what I think he said again, right?
No, he
He
said
did
it.
say, hold on.
We don't adjust padding for fighters. We don't move padding around. We don't lighten it here or anything like that. We've had asks because there are other companies who will move padding around for fighters.
Okay,
Hmm.
why would a fighter and a team ask some shit like that? Obviously,
I
let me tell
think
you
they're
why.
stupid, to be honest with you, but
No,
I get what you're saying.
no, okay, no. Hear me out. I heard you. Hear me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a fighter. Let's say, right? I've been using these gloves since I was like 15, or I know it's like, all right, look, let me tell you something. Other than boxing, right? I love PC. I could build PCs. I learned how to build gaming PCs from a guy named Paul's Hardware. If you like PCs, go subscribe. He makes it very easy. Some people be like, "Did you go to school or anything like that?" But you don't have to. If you just follow that YouTube channel, you will learn. If you really want to learn, you can learn. My point is, if all I do is build PCs, I learn shit throughout the way. Like I know shit about certain things. If you are nothing but doing boxing your whole life and you experiment with gloves and find MX gloves and you find them very comfortable or whatever, right? And somehow you could find a way to manipulate the padding to where your fucking punches are either your hands are more comfortable, because normal people, if you don't move the padding, like he said, if you don't have good hand wraps, you could hurt your hands, right? So by
Hmm.
you taking MX gloves and moving the padding around to where it protects your hand more, that's fucking cheating, bro.
No, I agree. It is. It is
Okay.
cheating.
No
I just,
company. No
yeah,
fucking company should.
should
If
be
a fighter
doing
comes
that.
up and
Yeah.
goes, "Hey, look, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you manipulate my glove?" It shit don't even sound right.
Right. It doesn't. And we heard him explain the tech pack that goes inside of these MX gloves. That makes it impossible to manipulate padding. Now I've heard LDBC channels when they
If
say the glove gate shit say all you gotta do is just rub it and then you move it all around like that.
it makes it impossible to fit a fucking egg weight.
Right.
But
You
you know
can't
what?
do it.
Oh, okay, fine. It may be that way with these gloves, but we just literally heard this man
Yeah,
say
with the
that
other companies,
other
you're right.
companies.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
But still, my point is, I have never
You
seen
say
two
Crawford here.
exploding gloves in my life. I mean, I didn't even see Clubber Lang have his, in the movie have exploding gloves. Let alone, we're gonna see Crawford hitting
Yeah,
Kardashian,
but
and
what?
then they want to let the fight continue with two gloves exploded. They see it,
Yeah,
his fingers coming through, and they're like,
They were gonna change those
let me
gloves
ask you
too.
a
That
question,
after that
HOD.
round was over.
yeah, they were, and then they let it slide.
HOD, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. What the fuck benefit does Crawford get by having exploding gloves?
My thing is, did it even have the complete tech pack in there?
So you're saying that he manipulated the glove that y'all just said you can't manipulate?
Hey,
Y'all just said no, hold on. Y'all
hey,
just said y'all
hey.
can't manipulate.
He's saying that from factory they will not do it. Now I don't know what they did in the locker room or whatnot.
Well, that's why you have the commission there.
Look, I'm trying to. Why would Crawford? Hey, you know what, man? I want to manipulate these gloves.
I'm just saying, how do you get not one? Hey, I get it. One, like I said, I could buy a pair of Jordans, brand new, gun the basketball, and hey, maybe they didn't glue one of the soles right, but both of the soles at the same time. I started playing basketball. They're brand new. Today's the first time they're on the court, and both my feet slide out from the shoe.
Look what you're doing to the chat, HOD. Look, now look, you clearly missed it.
I'm just saying, it doesn't make sense. I've never seen it.
I
I've
want to
never
make
seen
it
it
clear.
either.
I want to make it clear that as the owner of this channel, Shadow Ghost, I am not supporting no shit that Dan Crawford. That's the last shit I need, bro. I am not saying the man cheated
Hey,
in anything. That is these motherfuckers saying
Hey,
that shit.
you know what?
I'm just
Shadow.
raising questions.
Yeah.
I think if you go to the internet, you might be able to find an image of Crawford's gloves
Okay, let's do that.
after the fight.
Bro, they
Yeah,
look like 5-year-old used gloves, like the ones that you have in the garage when
but
you're, fucking around with your
but
boys.
that's the
All right,
same.
hold
That's
on.
the same thing that they said about Maidana's gloves against
Okay, hold
Mayweather.
on.
It's the same thing they said about
What you want me to
Fury's
look up? You want
gloves
me to look up?
against
You want me to look
Wilder.
up? You want me to look up Crawford's gloves when they exploded?
Yeah, they
I
got them
would
out
say
there. Yeah,
Crawford's gloves versus Avenetian, something like that.
yeah,
You might be able
exploding
to find a
gloves.
picture. I might actually have a picture. Hold on, let me.
Yeah,
Oh wait, we got it saved on your phone or something? Yeah, I can't wait till they bring up Crawford. I got something for his ass. I got the picture saved right
No,
now.
I did a video about it. After it happened, it needs to be plugged in. Sorry, guys.
no, man. All I'm saying is I've never seen that happen. Not one, not even to one glove, let alone. Heck, didn't that dude bite Mayweather's glove and did it rip?
Well, here it says right here. Look at this. Can y'all see the screen? Okay, let me zoom this in. Can y'all see that? Okay, right here. Abenesian's batch of a batch of defective leather was used in production, resulting in a malfunction during the competition. Was the response from Everlast when the allegations were made, but they were denied any wrongdoing on Team Crawford's part and said that the commission had deemed the fight could continue. I remember you throwing a fit, HOD, because you said what fight would continue after some bullshit like that.
Yeah, it didn't make no sense.
I have a picture of it right here.
Nah.
Yep.
Where?
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can share it to the screen. Give me 1 second.
Y'all got me on some damn detective mission over here, bro.
Hey man, we just got questions. We
That's
just
what I
got.
do, man. This is what I do, man. That's why I got the glove expert to come on my channel and talk about it.
I got a picture right here. Hold on. Look.
Oh, but that's him wearing them. I think there's one where they're like on the table or something exploded.
No, that's them when they exploded, bro. Oh,
And then and then it's
you
fast.
know damn well he gonna say them shits were exploded, bro. you know damn well he gonna
Oh
say,
no, the fans are like, man,
There it is, right there,
there
man.
it
"Oh
is.
There
shit!"
it is.
Look how bad that is.
Oh,
Oh,
Look
hold
at
on.
let me zoom in on that. I think I
Oh,
might
hold
be
up,
already
hold up,
zoomed
hold
in.
up, hold up. Oh,
Oh,
shit,
there
hold
we
up,
go.
hold up, hold up. Oh, hell no.
look
So
at
Look,
that.
yo,
hold on,
what, bro?
let's examine it. Look.
Behind Nebraska, what you doing out there, bro? What the fuck?
So this right here, this is the thumb, right? This is the
Bro,
thumb of the glove,
that's sick as hell, though. It does, though.
and then
Look at that. They're brown, bro.
Bro, well, why do gloves look like they like from 1939, man? Yeah, well, like, you know how a car got like 300,000 miles on it? Them gloves look like they got miles on them
I'm
motherfuckers.
telling you, bro. Those are the ones that got in the garage,
God
bro.
damn, look at them.
The moss got to them and shit.
Look, Larry, look at it. Look, I told you. Look at
now
this
look,
shit.
you can see what he's talking about. You see this? Do you see this black part right here?
Yeah.
That's that pack that he's talking about right there. This is the foam right here, right? It's the foam on horsehair. So then you got pack right here. So padding can't be manipulated. What happened here was, as you can see, the threading, right, broke on this side and on this thumb side right here. That's what
Well,
happened.
hey, look, but fuck that, man. I'm making
Hey,
this clear.
hey,
I am not.
hey,
I'm
that,
not saying corporate cheated. These
hey,
motherfuckers are saying that, bro. This is the last year
hey,
I need
man.
on me for everything. I'm not saying this.
Hey, those are signed by Henry Armstrong or whatever, bro. That's how old it
Them gloves look like, them gloves look like
for
the gloves,
5 rounds, bro. I think it's like,
gloves they had when they were like this, dance like this and shit. Like, like them,
come
like
on,
in the
man.
1920s and shit,
I
bro.
mean, and then look at they got like dude, those clothes are not new. Fuck shit.
Let me see. Hold
Look
on.
up Maidana's gloves for the Mayweather fight.
What, you saying he cheated too?
No,
They got
no.
some like black soot on them and shit. Like what the hell?
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? You know
Google
what? We gotta
Maidana's
stay.
gloves.
Look. Since we were talking about staying on code, we gotta stay on code, right? So I'm gonna say, we gotta do it to a Latino person. We ain't trying to do all racial here. Who cheated?
Yeah, the Trinidad cheated,
Margarito. Let's
bro.
look at Margarito. Let's look at Margarito.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that I've never seen gloves that. I mean, you like okay, let's say they look brand new and they're blown up, but no, those things look beat the fuck up. Like what the hell? And then the way they rip, why would it rip on the thumb?
Margarito.
It's the stitching, man. Stitching came apart.
So how old were those gloves? Like shit.
That I can't answer.
You know what I mean? Maybe they say, "Hey man, do you still got the real old ones, man, with the old tech pack in them, man?" And they found some old new stock, maybe.
But if I don't know if you still have my video up, but if you want to listen to the rest, he talks about the situation
All
with
right, hold on.
Floyd and Maidana.
Let
It's
me
up to
show
you
the
guys, though.
let me show the Margarito real quick, so we can be fair here. That's I don't care what G Funky says. He a cheater.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is when if they ever
He
have
a
that fight
cheater.
with TLA Senior, man, make sure you open them gloves, bro.
He done cheated his gloves to beat up on another Boricua. That shit, nah, hell
No,
nah. He a cheater.
I'm gonna tell Teal Senior, man, when they fight Crawford, make sure
Nah,
they are in there, man. We gotta check
here,
them
here you go.
gloves, bro.
Right here, right there. Damn, bro. Okay, bro. Come on. G Funky, come on, bro. How you gonna say that shit ain't tampered with, bro? Look. How you gonna defend that? You're gonna defend. You're gonna call Crawford a cheater, but you're gonna defend that?
No, he didn't call Crawford a
No, I
cheater.
didn't call Crawford a cheater.
Oh, that's HLD. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm raising questions.
Nah. Your shit is straight accusation, bro. That shit ain't no shit. That's accusation, bro. Yeah, look at Margarito. Look at Margarito's hand wraps, bro. Like, come on now. What you got to say about that, G Funky? Because you just told me that there's never no proof or nothing that we don't know, bro. That looks kind of suspect to me.
How does
Well,
Gauze get that hard, bro?
Yeah,
what do you? Well, I'll ask you this. What is that then?
you telling, bro. You telling me that he had those gloves on? Look at Kodo's face. You telling me that he hit Kodo so many times that his hand wraps cracked, bro? Is that what you want me to run with?
I don't see a crack there. That doesn't look like a crack to
What?
me.
What is that right there? You don't see the
No, I see what it's pointing at, but that doesn't look like a crack to me.
what
No,
does it look like to you?
I have no idea.
It looks like a cat. It looks like a dog ate
I
the
think I have. Hold on. I
out of the
think I have a.
couch.
I think I have a picture of that
Look
same
like a
thing.
broken
Hold on.
couch.
Hold on.
Look, you know what that looks like? You ever see a football break? You ever, you ever kick a football and it explodes, bro? The inside of it. That's what that looks like. Come on, bro. So you're not gonna look. Y'all gonna talk about staying on code. Look at y'all. Y'all sit there and accuse Crawford, but y'all ain't gonna accuse this man right here. It's no
I don't
difference
think
to
you.
me.
I don't think you're the one of them cheated. To be quite honest with you.
Okay, so one of
Hold on.
y'all
I
is gonna
got.
be
I got
happy.
another. Hold on. I got another photo of that same exact thing right here. Okay.
What are you walking
Let me
around
share.
with cheating photos of gloves, bro? You got like backup. What are you doing?
Well, hey man, I'm an investigator, bro. So I'm gonna share one more. I'm gonna share my screen one more time. Hold on.
Look, OG stand on code like a mother. He said, "No, it's clearly edited. It was all a conspiracy." I went to Margarito. All a conspiracy.
Yeah,
It's
look at
down
that.
there.
That
It's
thing
down
is
there below. Can you see it?
not only is it blown up, but it's got some shit
This
hanging
is
out
the
of it.
same fight. Hey, look, you see the same thing right there. Looks
You got to
different
get
there,
a
doesn't
better.
it?
You
That's
got.
that's after the
You got to
fight.
get it. You got to get a better picture than that, bro.
I'll zoom in. Hold on, I'll zoom in.
Is that the same hand?
Same hand.
Hold on, let me see. No, right here is his left hand. Oh, hold on, hold on. Yeah, it is. It is the same hand.
That's after they cleaned it up.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you know what happened? You know what happened? They went in the back. They went in the back and they dressed it up. If Mark Breland poisoned Deontay Wilder with no proof, then these dudes went in the back and they did something to that glove, bro. That's all, man. That's the same baseless claims, bro. I feel bad for Mark Breland, man. That brother
Look,
tried to actually save Wilder's life. How the hell does the one person that actually cared about the man, get thrown under the bus like that, bro? This is the problem.
yeah,
This is the
use him
problem.
as a scapegoat, man. That's a shame. You know.
That's horrible, man.
Yep. It's a shame.
Horrible. And you know that's technically a murder, or like isn't that murder?
To
Or
poison
like
someone? Yeah.
I mean it's no, I mean like yeah, like tampering with a fighter some way before he fights. I mean that
I
could
mean,
cause serious illness and death. I mean that's a
that-
serious. I can't believe these people did that to that man.
all these
I
accusations
can't
really
believe
kind of
these channels did that to that man, bro. Y'all
they
should
really
be
show
ashamed.
how gullible a lot of fans are, man. Because look, we know every fighter gets drug tested after every fight, right?
Hmm.
There was no findings of any kind of drugs in Wilder's system after the fight. They could have pulled those records and said, "Hey, look, this is our proof.
Oh
We
yeah,
they
and
tested my
I
pee after the fight.
I
Nothing."
cooked I cooked Wilder's boyfriend on that. I forgot his name. He's always in
So
their camp.
Wilder's got. If you're talking about channels that are like, bro, there's like 10 channels, bro. They call that man
Oh,
king. They
Ty
call him
Jones.
king.
Was it Ty
Oh, Tay
Jones or what?
Jones, Tay Jones, yeah.
Yeah, man, I
Bro,
cooked
I
that
saw
dude.
people
That dude
calling
is
him.
so
I
full of
saw
shit.
people calling him king, bro. Listen, I ain't calling nobody a king. To a female, nobody. I don't. No, no, no. Only king I know is Jesus. I ain't calling no other man king and bowing down. Hell no. Hell no.
Right, right. Remember,
Nah,
remember
never.
that time I went over to Aki's, bro? You guys remember that?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
What happened with Aki?
I went over to his channel, man. He was trying to wait me out. He made me wait 45 minutes before he answered my phone call, man. Thought I was gonna go
Oh,
away
you
and he
you you and
cooked
you
his
and
ass.
Aki were going back about what?
I went to his channel to talk about Glovegate, and he was talking about how Wilder had a dent in his head and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, dude, there's fucking no
They
proof of
can't
that,
even
you
use the
know?
words right. They said he had an autopsies after you're dead.
Right.
The autopsy showed up. Like he died. Wilder died. When he died? Shit. What's going on? I mean, I know it looked like he was dying the way he was getting that ass whooping by Tyson Fury, but damn.
Right, right. Yeah, I went over there and cooked him real good, man. It was funny.
I mean, to be honest with you, bro. Okay, okay. And this goes back to the point of my beginning of the people that were not here at the beginning. This goes back to my point where you see how when people make accusations without any type of receipts, bro, I feel like it's wrong. And I feel like
It
you
is,
as a
yeah.
person, I feel like you, a person that is the owner of the channel, this is just me as a boxing fan. I feel like you have a responsibility to not especially these guys that are getting in the ring. And I know people want to say, oh, but that's all glory and shit like that. No, the fact of the matter, that's the truth. The fact that these guys can die. Okay, these guys, I know they're getting paid money. Some of them don't get paid that much. Some of them get paid too much. But I'm not in a man's pockets. Fact of the matter is, these men are literally putting their life. You don't play boxing, you could die. And I feel like if you are saying something about a fighter without no receipts or not, I just feel like it's wrong, bro. I feel like you're flat out, and this is what prompted me to do my live today with the whole TFMO thing, because this is literally proof with dates that I could show. And it's not just with Tio. It's not, the whole point wasn't about with Tio. I just did it because it was recent. But like, the fact of the matter is that there's clear proof that he was talking with Matthias in December from multiple different outlets. And that then on the fourth, as you can see right here, and as you can see, the fight broke apart, and then 48 hours later, he has a fight with Jermaine Ortiz, and I got multiple outlets with multiple dates on there, just because I feel like it's wrong for you to say. I feel like it's wrong for people to say, well, Teo didn't really want to fight Matias. He knew he was in negotiations with Ramirez for months, and he was in negotiations with Ortiz for months. No, he wasn't. No, no, no. When the fight broke off, 48 hours later, he had a fight with Jermaine Ortiz. In December, before he spoke to either one of them, his team reached out to Matias. That's the truth. That's what the sources say, with dates, multiple different outlets. And I just feel like people are lying on Teo because it's Teo. And that's why I brought up Crawford, but I don't want to attack Crawford because it's not Crawford's fault. It's the
No,
fans' fault. It's the
we
fans'
spoke
fault.
on top
I
of
know
it.
that HOG is attacking Crawford with exploding
No,
gloves.
hey, we spoke with receipts. That's all. I mean, hey, we had the corroborating evidence of the exploding gloves. Nice.
Yeah, but pounds. That's not necessarily true because we've seen. I hear what you're saying, pounds, but last year alone, on in December 2023, we had crossover fights, multiple ones, where
That
PBC and
that's a
ESPN.
false narrative. He's not with PBC. He's actually a free agent as we speak. That's why.
Well, regardless, even if he was with PBC, Wilder and Fury was PBC. They had in a way, and Fulton was
Right.
PBC
Fulton
and
is
ESPN.
is
There was multiple
Miami.
fights where they did a cross promotion. So I don't believe that for a
Yeah,
second.
that's
I just think that, listen, the fact of the matter is Tio is not liked, and I get it. I get it because he says some crazy shit from time to time. I One of the reasons why I like him, because I feel like he's good for the sport. I feel like when he says he wants to fight Crawford, I believe he will fight Crawford. He said he wanted to fight Loma. He went and fought Loma. And I told you, and the reason why I know about the Cambosis, I was on panel with Tio Senior about a week or two, and I think HOD, you might have been on there. And I asked him, I said, hey, what's gonna happen after the Cambosis fight? And TLC is like, we're going after Josh Taylor. This is before he lost to Cambosis. So people that say, no, but he fought a man that had a long layoff or whatever, but he was eyeing Josh Taylor way before any of that happened. And besides, it's not Teo's fault that happened. It's the same thing going on with Canelo. Let's keep it a buck now. This whole shit that there was a whole narrative that Jamal Charlo, he ran from Jamal Charlo all these years. Now all of a sudden he wants to fight Jamal Charlo, but now it's not good because Jamal Charlo's been drinking and Jamal Charlo's not active and this and that. Y'all created that narrative, and now all of a sudden it's now Canelo's fault because this man's drinking and not active and all that. You see how they switch it and turn it around? This is the shit that I'm talking about. It's just like, keep it a buck, bruh. Just keep it a buck. If Tio changes his mind, then how the hell can Crawford change his mind? And I showed the clips. I showed, and I hate to beat a dead horse, but this is the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making, oh, but Tio changes his mind all the time, but so did Crawford.
It's a
Crawford
double
clearly
standard,
said,
bro.
Crawford clearly said right here, it's a small clip, 17 seconds. Listen.
I respect everybody's opinion. Now, I only ever think Canelo fight. He's what, 168, 175. No, I'm just 147, so I don't never see that fight ever really happen.
And then it goes to this.
What was to go up, become undisputed in three different ways? There you go. Something that never been done before. Right. You know, it's great. Like I said, this is my era. I'm taking it. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. So now I done shift gears because I know I want to fight Jamel, but if he lose Canelo, I always said, man, that's a big step. That's a big step. But for a person to go up 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 and to win, yeah, become undisputed. Wow. What can they say? They can't say. They can't.
Let me get this straight now. Teo is at 140 with a WBO belt and is also the lineal champion. And Crawford has a WBO belt. Okay, this is the same Teo that said that when he wanted to fight Loma, he went and fought Loma. When he said he was going to fight Josh Taylor, move up, he went and fought Josh Taylor. So now he's 2 for 2 on that. Now he says he wants to move up and fight Crawford now, but he's crazy. He's deranged. We shouldn't take it serious, this and that. Even though he has the WBO belt and is lineal, and that fight is a lot more easier than Crawford, who wants to move up 3 weight classes. But then they want to talk about, well, Teo changes his mind. He says, well, you just saw Crawford change his mind, which he's entitled to. But how come he could change his mind and want to move up 3 weight classes, but he's perfectly sane? Teo want to move up 1, and Teo gave him nothing but props in this interview. Nothing but props.
Definitely appreciate that.
Listen, you guys should know me from on camera and off camera. I've always been someone that says, if that's the guy, that's the guy. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is the Terrence Crawford era, then that's the guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we got to give it to him for that. That's his flowers. I give him his flowers. However, however, I'm a fighter as well, and I know I'm the best. And he says he's the best, so we're not too far away in weight class, and we can make that happen. And it's not. I shouldn't get bashed for it. I think that everybody should applaud the fact that there's going to be a lot more fights, whether it's this year, next year, however it goes, in the near future. You guys are going to see the best fight.
No, I don't think I don't think you should get any heat for wanting to fight the best.
So, what is the problem?
None.
The problem is they got mad because Teo said, and I told you I disagree. Teo said, well, everybody he beat was handicapped. And I told you I disagree with that. But however, they said, well, he want to get all disrespectful with Crawford, right? Want to get all disrespectful with Crawford. Well, then I pulled up this because speaking of disrespect, this is what he said when in regards to Boots.
But what I'm saying is, why did y'all leak your information? For the smoke, though, G. Yeah. See, you know, hey. He was in here, bro. He threw that shot at him, bro. Throw that little shot at him. When? Why? If y'all wanted to fight me a long time ago, why I'm just now hearing about this? He said that's the fight in the future he want to see. He didn't say y'all was calling me out. Yeah. In the future. But y'all didn't say we want you right now. Y'all could have easily, I'm right in front of y'all. Y'all could have easily said, hey, we want to fight you next, nigga. We gonna beat your ass. Huh? Probably not. I had bigger fish to fry on the table. But I probably would if you would have touched my pride. I probably would have been like, let me fuck this nigga. No, we playing, dog. You know we playing, don't you? Right. That's right. You know. No, I ain't never said that, but shit, I don't take disrespect lightly. That's just
I don't take disrespect lightly. I just said Teo disrespected Crawford. What's the problem? Y'all don't want to see the
No
smoke?
problem.
Y'all don't want to see the fight? I want to see the fight. If y'all say he disrespect, Bud just said he take disrespect lightly. Well, y'all think Teo disrespected him, right? So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Like this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to hear all this. Oh, well, Boots fought in the theater. I don't want to fight Boots or he shouldn't fight Boots and nah, fuck that. You think he could whip Teo's ass, right? Y'all think it's a joke. Y'all don't like Teo, right? So y'all should be the first ones. Like, yo, let's make this shit happen. I want to see Teo get his ass knocked the fuck out. But no, It's a joke. He crazy. This and that. No. Boots fought in the theater. We don't want to step down. Come on now. We already know what's gonna happen when he fights Boots. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. I want to see a fight. That's it. I just like with Devin Haney and Tank. I want to see them fight. I don't care if it's in Saudi Arabia. I don't care if it's in Texas. All this like, oh, it's not in America. Y'all don't care about America. Just last week, y'all talking about y'all press and all this other shit, and y'all hate America and all this other shit. Now all of a sudden, because Tank looks like you don't want to fight Devin, now they want to cap for Tank and talk. Oh, well, we want to see it in America. Stop it, bro. Stop it. This is the hypocrisy that I point out. You should be advocating for fights. Any channel. Any channel. Whether y'all agree with me, whether y'all hate Teo, like Crawford, like Teo, hate Crawford, like Spence, like whoever, like Wilder, hate Wilder, whoever it is. It doesn't matter whether you like a fighter or hate a fighter. You should always be asking for them to fight other fighters. And if you're so confident, like, oh, man, come on, man, we'll fucking knock Teo out, then you should be the first one advocating for that fight. Should you not? If you think Boots is such an easy task, then you should be the first one advocating for it. Should you
They
not?
should be the first ones to buy it, and they don't.
That,
It's a
this
big
is the
problem.
things that
Yeah.
I'm pointing out because I don't agree with a lot of things. Some of the things that Teo says. I told you one of the things I think was the most craziest things was Teo Senior telling him in the corner when he's losing to Cambosos, we're gonna get ice cream. Get him out of here. Let's go get ice cream. Like, what kind of shit is that? I was pissed, and it is what it is. But I'm gonna keep it consistent, and I'm gonna say, look, I fuck with Teo, I rock with Teo over here, but there's people over here that come to my channel all the time that don't like Teo. All the time. They're in here right now. Look, they're saying, look, well, let me show you. Just to show y'all that I'm just not, that I'm capping and all the people here like Teo. No, I'm telling you right now, even people that support me all the time don't like Teo, right? They over here, they just said, where is it? Right here. Teo's just promoting. Nobody cares about this. Look, Cambo shocked the world. Pound's been going in on Teo since he came here. The fact of the matter is, though, is being consistent. Don't lie on the man. Don't lie on the man and say that he did this and did that, and yet I can prove to you that what you're saying is a lie. That's all I'm saying. Like, just because you don't like somebody, you're gonna lie on them. Like, that's kind of fucked up in my opinion. Like, now you're getting too emotional, and it's no different than these guys who shut down their channel because Errol Spence lost. So you got these guys making excuses for Errol. Oh, that's why he got hit with so many jabs. Errol, that's an excuse. Errol.
Well,
That's
that's
an
what
excuse.
guys they do that to make money on here, man. Ever since the platform, and I'm talking about YouTube, has become an opportunity to have people monetize to come on here and talk about whatever it is, right? But in our community, it's boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's gotten so much worse, man, and that's exactly why I took my efforts to actually get involved in the boxing business uh, regionally where I live, because
Right.
I've come to realize again I've been on this YouTube shit for too long, man. Um, the way that I run my channel, I'm too honest for most fans, and they don't like that. They want to go to a place where they're going to hear what they want to hear. They want to push agendas and all shit. I'm not going to do that on my channel, so I'm never going to be a big channel. That's never going to happen for me here on YouTube. Not that I
Right.
care, but
But
that's never
I'm
going
right
to
along.
happen.
Hey,
You
look,
know?
I know damn well I'm never gonna be big because people don't like me because because you want to know why? I'll tell you why people don't like me. Because I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong, but I also got no problem disagreeing with you, and I'll be open about it. They take that so disrespectful, bro. They take it like, oh man, Shadow don't like what I'm saying and this and that, bro. We're boxing fans, bro. Okay, you see shit one way, I see shit another way. We could still be cool, but I'm gonna explain what I feel.
Hey, we
Just
just
like
disagreed on a couple things
see shit.
earlier.
Some people like the whole they're overboard, and I say this like with the whole Bill Haney interview situation, right? I understand, I really do, I really do, why somebody don't want to hurt a relationship that they have with a promoter or a fighter that is on their channel, especially one that's popping right now. You know what I mean? That benefits you, that benefits your channel. I get it. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But don't be upset when you have people in the in the panel that have their own channels, or just people that's not even on the panel, they're just watching your video, right? Don't get upset when other people are like, well, why isn't he asked? That doesn't sound right. What do you mean he can't contact Al Heyman? Why didn't you ask him? Like, come on, bro. You technically were brought up in Floyd's gym prior to AB bringing Tank to your bringing Tank over there. Like, what do you mean you couldn't call Floyd or whatever? Or how are you a promoter but you don't have like no, they don't ask that, right? So don't get mad when somebody else goes, man, that's some bullshit. He's not even asking them hard questions, and then they go say something in another channel. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. You're just being critiqued. That's it. People critique me all the time. Anytime I say shit, that's why I said I want to make it clear. I did not say Terrence Crawford cheated. That was HOD. You know, because they critique me over everything, bro. And if I say thing about Tank, if I say something about Devin, if I say something about Crawford, if I say something about Wilder, but yet I say, look, I say, look, Chris Colbert, y'all know I like him, but the truth is he visited the Shadow Realm for a half an hour. One of the most nastiest knockouts I've seen in the past 2 years. I can't make an excuse for Chris. That's he got fucked up. But I'm still gonna, I'm still one of the rare channels that fuck with him. I think the reason why they don't like me is because I got no problem speaking out against shit that I disagree with. Which, to be honest, as a person that has a channel and as a person that is competitive, you should respect that. I look. The difference is I don't get disrespectful. I don't say, man, go suck my dick and your mother this and that and go do. I don't do any of that, bro. I don't do any.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that to prove my point. I don't need to disrespect your mom or say anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just gonna
silly,
tear
man.
down.
It's
I'm just gonna
silly.
tear down your narrative. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take your narrative. I'm gonna take what you said in your live, and I'm gonna prove to you that what you said is a bunch of bullshit. That's what I'm gonna do. And if you want to take that personal, take it personal. But I'm not taking
Well,
it personal,
just
and
always remember,
that
man,
doesn't mean I'm
when
not watching your channel. But this is the
yeah,
problem with the community, G Funky, and you know that because you've been on here longer than me.
yeah, just know when people go ad hominem, that means that you got them basically. I've had that happen a lot of times where I've invited someone that's disagreed with something that I said. They come on the channel, I give them their time to speak uninterrupted, and then it's my turn, and then they want to get mad and start the name calling and all that. Hey, it's a clear win for me at that point. But I'm to the point now where I just don't even want to deal with that, man. Like I said, I'm moving in a different direction with boxing. I'm actually getting involved in it in real life, you know.
Mhm.
I've been involved in two events over the last 3 months, one major one regional one. And I tell you this, I made a lot more money doing that than I did all last year on YouTube.
Well,
And
that's good, man. That's good.
it's
I'm
just
glad.
more
I'm glad
productive,
I'm not.
man.
I'm glad I'm not. And I got to get off right in a couple of minutes. I'm glad I'm not in a situation where. And it's another thing that I do understand. I gotta understand too, and I gotta keep in my head that although I think it's competitive and the way that I view things, I gotta keep in my head that not everybody views things the way that I view things. You understand what I'm saying? So I gotta keep
Yeah.
that in mind. Everyone is different, and some of these people, this their YouTube channel is their income.
Some of
Some.
them is, yeah.
Some of them, this is their income. This is their job. Believe it or not, this is their job. And I have to take that into consideration. Like, I gotta understand that, wait a second. If they don't portray a certain, even though I don't agree with it, but if they don't do something according to the way that they think they should, there's a possibility they might not be able to pay their bills because they're going to lose subscribers or they're going to lose the person that's being interviewed on their channel. And when it comes down to that I understand, but I still think there should be a balance, bro. There should be a balance. I understand, or at least tell people up front, hey, look, y'all. Let's say, somebody came on this channel. Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all know before I interview this guy. I know there's a lot of questions y'all want me to ask, but I got a good relationship with this guy, and I rock with him, and I'll ask certain questions, but certain questions is off limits. I think people would respect that a lot more than for you to act dumb. For you to act dumb and
Yeah.
act like you ain't just hear him say he can't get in contact with Al Heyman or all this other shit. And half of the shit he's saying, you could actually go online and prove that he's talking a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? But I also got to remember they could run their channel the way that they want to run their channel, but don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me when I respond to shit because to me, it's no different than how these fighters want to fight each other. They want to fight each other just like Teo said. He said he the best. He think he the best. I think I'm the best. So I don't care whether I have how many subscribers. I do the same thing that you do. I'm a boxing fan. I love boxing. I've been watching boxing probably longer or just as much, or maybe you have been watching longer than me, but that doesn't change the way that I love boxing. I love the sport. And if I feel like you saying some shit that is lying or whatever, or even if I just disagree, I'm gonna speak what I'm gonna speak. But if you want to take it personal, you could take it personal, but it's not personal. Like all I'm saying is it's not. This isn't an attack on certain channels. I didn't even say any channels' names. Well, the Boxing Voice was one of them, but I think that the Boxing Voice, to their credit, a lot of the people that call in aren't even. It's not the channel itself, so there are people calling in. But the point is that I just think people take things way too serious. Like just like I want to see Teo fight everybody. I like the fact that people in my chat, people that come here, they disagree with me. They disagree with me. I mean, I'm not saying I enjoy every time somebody disagrees with me, but I'm saying they got no problem saying Shadow. I believe Teal full of shit, or I think or they laugh. Chris Colbert got knocked out. Look, it's fine. Like I rather that keep it real with me and tell me if if you think I'm saying something that's wrong, tell me. They've corrected me plenty of times. I respect that. Other people they can't. You go to their channel and you try to correct them, or they'll block a motherfucker. They won't put them on the damn panel, or if they got a problem with another channel and they see one of their subscribers on there, now they got beef with that person, and all that person did is just want to listen to boxing on another channel. It was nothing personal towards you. That's the problem. The hypocrisy, people taking shit too serious. Like, at the end of
This
the day, we as boxing fans should want all fights, whether you like the fighter or not.
Yeah,
You
this
should want
community
Theo.
has become very toxic, man, over the years.
Yeah,
Especially since COVID happened, it's become very toxic. Not only that, but guys have drawn lines, channels that is, where they're anti PBC, right? Anything that has anything to do with PBC, we're gonna come on here and we're gonna show that it's terrible. We're gonna hate on everything that they do, and then there's other channels that everything that Matchroom does, we're gonna hate on. Everything that Top Rank does, we're gonna. All of
well,
that
yeah,
shit
yeah. You
hurts
got.
boxing, man.
You
All of
got
it.
both. You got both. You're absolutely right. You
Yeah,
got people that hate on PBC, but then you got people that if it's not PBC, they don't rock with it.
exactly. And it all that does is hurt the sport, man, because it's all the same fan base. And it's not even that big of a fan base these days, man. I mean, look at the NFL over the weekend. I think it was like what 50 million people watched that Chiefs game with the Bills.
Yeah.
50 fucking million, dude. Boxing can't
By
even
the
do a
way,
million
by the
on
way,
ESPN, bro. Like
two things before I get off. Did y'all hear about those three Chief fans that died?
Oh no, I
Uh,
didn't hear about that. No.
y'all could check out the news, and bro, this is one of the most. This is one of the most. Something is fishy, bro. Okay, so these three guys, apparently they've known each other their whole lives, right? Went to a guy's house. This guy's a scientist. I can look it up on the news. Just type in three Chiefs fans found dead. Uh, so so apparently there was four. Now we're finding out there's a fifth person, but these three guys went over to a house that supposedly the guy's their friend. That he's a scientist. Okay, he's supposedly working on a vaccine for HIV. I believe this is what they're saying. They go over there. They watch the Chiefs game, right? And then after the Chiefs game, all three guys they don't go home, and they got wives and shit. You know what I mean? So the wives or whatever, they're calling the guy that owns the house, the scientist, the guy that's there. They're calling him like, "Oh, where's my husband?" You know what I mean? They even go on Facebook like, "Where's my husband?" They're going on Facebook. Finally, one of the guys' wives go to the guy's house, knock on the door. He doesn't answer. She breaks into the house. 2 days later, after the Chiefs game, they didn't go home. She breaks into the house, goes in the backyard. All three dudes were dead in the backyard.
Yeah, I just read
They were
that right
all
now.
they were
Holy
all
shit.
dead, frozen. They were frozen, and the police are saying that there's no foul play, but everyone's calling bullshit because the guy is saying the guy has a lawyer right now and is basically saying, well, he didn't know that they were in his backyard. He had no reason to go in the backyard. It was snowing and this and that. But you know why that's a bunch of bullshit? Because their cars was in his driveway. How do you know that how do you not know that your three friends did not leave your house? Their cars are in your driveway, and you're saying that you didn't know they were in the backyard. You didn't bother to look. You didn't wake up and go to the mailbox and go, hey, it's kind of weird that all three of my friends' cars are still here in the driveway. Maybe they're in my house. I don't know. And not only that, but I can understand maybe one guy passing out from alcohol. How the fuck does three guys simultaneously pass out and freeze to death?
That is
It's
weird,
nothing
dude.
fishy about it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Look it up. Three
Holy
Chiefs
shit.
fans found frozen. Are you reading it?
Yeah, this is fucking
It's,
crazy.
it's crazy, bro. In the fact that the guy's a scientist working on an HIV. It's just crazy, bro. Like this would be like a plot for a movie, bro. Y'all look it up. And by the way, before I get off, I wanted to say that look, man, what I said today in my live, I wasn't attacking anybody, but I want to say this, bro. Instance, Tank and Devin Haney fans, right? There's such a draw in the line with these guys, right? That you got Tank fans over here making excuses for Tank why he shouldn't fight Devin. Yeah, if I was him, I'd ask for two Ferraris too, and this and that. Then you got people on Devin Haney's side who cap for him. All I'm saying is, instead of y'all making excuses for why they shouldn't fight, y'all should be calling for the fight. That's all I'm saying. Y'all should. It doesn't matter whether you like, especially if you don't like. If you are a Tank fan and you don't like Devin, y'all should be the first ones calling for the fight because you should want to see Tank knock him the fuck out. And it's the same thing with Teo. Y'all say it's disrespect that he called out Crawford. Crawford just said on that clip that he doesn't take disrespect lightly. So okay, what are you gonna do? And I just showed you clips where Teo did nothing but give him respect. Teo said, "Hey, he the man right now. It's Crawford time. It's Crawford's era. He think he the best. I think I'm the best. Y'all shouldn't criticize me because I want to give y'all good fights." And I don't agree with him saying that Crawford fought injured people, but it is what it is. But my whole point is that y'all should be calling for the fights. Not Boots. Come on, guys. You already know what he's gonna do to Boots. I mean, he fought in the theater. Like, yeah, no, you should if you think he could whoop Boots' ass, bro, you should be like, yes, yes, beat his fucking ass. Tio calling out Bud? Oh hell no. I know Butter destroyed Tio. Yo, hell yeah. That's not what y'all doing. That's not what y'all doing. Y'all literally are advocating for these fights not to happen. And y'all, Tio crazy. Tio depressed. He want to kill himself. Yeah, y'all don't believe Tio. This and that. But yet I just showed you that Crawford did the same exact thing. And it's not an attack on Crawford. I'm a Crawford fan. Y'all were saying he cheated. And I want to make that clear. I never said he cheated.
I didn't say he cheated.
So like I'm just saying like whether you like a fighter or dislike a fighter, bro, you should want to see these fights, bro. You know what I mean? Like I was never a huge Tyson Fury fan, but I want to see him fight Usyk. I want to see him fight Joshua. I want to see him fight, even if it's for me to watch his ass get his ass knocked out one day. All I'm saying is I don't understand why the only thing I could think of, and I'm gonna end with this. The only thing I could think of is they're afraid that the fighter that they support on their channel is going to lose. And to that I say, why the fuck do you care? You're not the one in the ring. Shield gets his ass whipped by Ortiz. You think I'm gonna stop my channel? Hell no. Chris Colbert got knocked out. Chris Colbert got knocked out. Did y'all know? Go look at the live. I made a thumbnail before he was even off the fucking canvas. I had the thumbnail with him on the floor and the title, and I was live before Chris even got up. Go look at it. The fight, the Morrell fight didn't even happen, and I was already talking about how Cobra got knocked out. Why? Because number one, you lose. You win some, you lose some. Number two, Chris kind of deserved it in the way with all the shit talking that he does. I still support him, but I gotta be real. It is what it is. And number three, I wasn't the one in the ring. He lost. What, am I shut my channel down? Like, I don't understand. That's the only thing I think of is maybe they don't want to see the fighter lose, or maybe you know how you got channels that are anti Canelo and they make money off that. They make money off. I've always said you wanna blow up. Any one of y'all want to blow up? I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I may not have the most subscribers. Okay, I may not even be monetized, but I could tell y'all right now that's watching. I could give you the number one key to having thousands of subscribers. Thousands. Make a channel and just talk shit about Canelo.
Shadow,
Say
I'll tell you this, man.
say he's ducking David. Say he's ducking Morrell. Say he ducked Boo Boo. Say he ducked Jamal when Jamal didn't want to fight him. Say he didn't want to fight Golovkin at the right time. Whatever. Bring up how Floyd whooped his ass. Bring up how Bivol whooped his ass. Just go negative, 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 and watch your subscriber count grow.
Yeah, and look, here's the funny thing. I've been called a Canelo hater on here for over 10 years, man. But if that was true, what you just said, my channel would I would have like 50,000 subs if that
Yeah,
was the
but
truth.
you don't attack Canelo all day.
No,
You don't attack
because I
Canelo.
don't hate the guy. I don't know the guy.
That's not. I'm talking about if you literally was to do like a. Let me see. Let me make an example
Like
here.
Southpaw, like that guy,
Oh yeah,
that
something like
piece
that.
of
Yeah.
crap. Yeah,
Like, look, you think he doesn't know that a lot of people don't like Canelo that watches his channel? So
yeah.
what does he do? He
That's it.
benefits off.
Yeah, that's exactly why I don't subscribe to these guys. And look, that's something I try to tell people too for the last year. Like,
It's no different than the race
stop
baiting.
giving them, yeah, stop giving these guys attention. That's what they want. Even if they piss you off, they want you to get pissed off so you can come back and listen. I want to hear what he has to say now. And I want to. No, man, stop giving these guys
Or
attention.
you know what? You just give me an idea. Look, another way person can grow their channel. We were just joking around with it before. This whole stay on code to your own people, right? And I literally just got done saying, if Teo fight Matisse, yeah, I know he's Boricua, but I'm going for Teo. And if I really wanted to stay on code, Tycho wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? But if I really wanted to make a channel with all pro Latinos and hate black people, that first of all, I could never do that because that's just not how I feel. I grew up in the Bronx. I was raised in Patterson, New Jersey. Most of my friends were black. So I could never do that. But if you wanted to do that, you can do that. You can do that and thrive. All you got to do is
Hmm.
just be on code and be all, and then what's going to happen is a lot of people that are Latinos going to flock to your channel, and then you just keep doing that and you will grow your channel, but just know that you're hurting boxing, bro. You're causing more dissension than anything. And a lot of times, most of the people that have channels like that, really, they don't really have boxing knowledge. They
No, they don't.
can't even debate. The way that they debate is they say, "Go f your mother," and if I see you, I'm gonna shoot you in your face. They got no facts. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
I literally broke down how Tio was talking to Matisse and everything. Now, as far as the sources go, you might go, "Hey, Dan Raphael's been wrong before." You're right. Dan Raphael has been wrong before. But you know what? I showed you where I heard it from and where I got it from, the article and the date. I didn't just sit here and go, Tio never talked to Matisse. That's a lie. That's a lie. Tio did all this for Cap and all this, and y'all know that he's doing this for that. That's not how it looks when I find the sources and I look at the dates and how they line up and how 48 hours later he was gonna fight Ortiz. That's all I'm saying. But I can simply do it because I give Devin Haney credit, and I'm very critical. I'm very critical of Devin Haney and Bill Haney. But at the end of the day, I respect Devin because I know, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. And it wasn't too popular last time I said it, but I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be a time real soon. It's gonna be a time real soon. Mark my words. Devin Haney will be the number one pound for pound fighter. I'm telling you because and people may not like it, but he strategically moves. Kind of funny. It's kind of funny how they attack Canelo for strategically moving. But Hank and David, they all do it. This is what I don't understand. Like you call one out, call the other out, bruh. Like you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yep.
this is the shit I'm talking about. So I am never going. My channel is never gonna grow, and I'm okay with that. I don't need this channel for money. I'm very blessed that I make money outside of YouTube. But I'm gonna end with this. I gotta start remembering that I don't think like everybody, and some of these people depend on these channels for income. And so maybe it is in their. I mean, listen. What are you gonna pick? Ask Bill Haney some tough questions and probably lose that relationship, and your bills don't get paid, or because you lose subscribers, or just not ask him the damn tough questions and then keep gaining subscribers and making money or whatever. Like, so I gotta understand, like, what would I do the same thing? Maybe I would if I was in that situation. Maybe if my bills depended on it, maybe I would. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe I would. It's cold as fuck outside. not trying to sleep outside. If it's sleeping outside or fuck Canelo, it's fuck Canelo, bro. I'm sorry.
Right.
I did not even mean it, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna sleep outside. What am I gonna sleep outside for a guy I don't even know? Fuck it. If I gotta say it so I could perform tonight, I'll do it. But I don't think that's the case with everybody. I don't think that's the case with everybody. Some of these guys just don't like being wrong. Some of these guys don't want to see the fighter that they support fight certain fighters because they're afraid they're going to lose, which I have no idea why the fuck would you even care. That's what I think is going on. I think they don't want to see Crawford fight certain fighters. They don't want to see Crawford fight Boots because if you really thought Crawford was going to do that to Boots, shit, you should be the first one. You should be the first one wanting to see him knock him out in under 3 rounds, right? That's what you think, right? Boots or nobody, he fighting the theater, right? I don't get it, right? So that the only thing I can think of is you don't want Crawford in a certain fight where he's gonna lose, and if that's the case, that's fine. I get it. I'm not like that. I want Teo to fight everybody. I know Teo probably not a good idea for him to move to 154, but if he said tomorrow I'm going to 154 to fight Tim Tszyu, you're fucking right. I'm paying for it.
Me too. I pay
I'm
for all these
not
fights.
gonna be like, Teo, no, Teo, don't do it. Like, fuck no.
Yeah, if they could find a way to make all these fights happen, I'm for it, man, and I'll be right there
Yeah,
purchasing the event if it's on pay-per-view. Most likely won't be in my area, so I won't be buying a ticket to it. But
yeah,
I support all the fights, man. I buy them all, and I feel like that's what us fans should be doing, man. We should
yeah,
rationalize supporting fights instead of not supporting him. Now I get it. Some people have, like you said, man, different financial situations.
mhm,
If it's feeding yourself and your kids or buying a pay-per-view, I mean, obviously feed yourself first, all right? But what I'm
yeah,
saying is for the fans that could afford it and for the fans that ask for certain fights, when it does get made, you should have no problem buying it. There should be no reason to not buy it, you know?
yeah.
And yeah, that's the way that's
And
what
and one
America's
last thing,
made
and
to
one
be,
last
man.
thing, and one last thing. Nobody believes you guys when you guys say we want to see the fight in America. You're telling me that you don't want Tank to fight Devin because it's going to be in a different country. Now you care about America. Just last week you said you was oppressed and you hate this country. Now all of a sudden, because a guy has money and can get the fight made, y'all are making all these weird. Who cares if it's in America or not? I don't care. I'm gonna order it, whether it's in Atlantic City, whether it's in America or Turkey. I'm gonna order it, and it's gonna come through my television because I'm not gonna be there in person. So it don't affect me. I want to see the fight. I want to see Devin versus Tank. I really do. I want to see Devin versus Teo. I want to see Teo versus Tank. I want to see it all. I just don't understand why that mindset isn't like that. But like I said, I got to remember that not everybody is like that, and their situation is different. Some depend on their channel. So in that aspect, I'm gonna say this: for y'all that depend on your channel, for y'all that depend on your money, I understand. Don't get mad at the other creators, content creators that call your shit out though. And it's not personal with me. It's never been personal with me. I don't say anybody's names or whatever. I don't get all personal. I don't disrespect you. It is what it is. This is all competitive to me. You got anything to say before you get off, G Funky?
Oh no, man! Just before I take off, and I want to say, look, you've been on here for over 4 hours,
Yeah,
man.
I know it's a long one, right?
And I haven't done something like this in a really long time, and it's been fun, man. It's been
Yeah,
a
I
lot of
appreciate
fun.
you. And I thanks everybody the few people that were here this whole time, bro. I appreciate y'all. The regulars, the Tycho, the OGs, the Pounds, and Larry. And you know what I like about these guys too, man, for real? Not the fact that they're here all the time, but uh they did a lot of them disagree with me. And I like that shit though. I do. I don't want everybody here, back shadow. Yeah, Tio's the greatest. No, man. If you don't like Tio, fucking tell me you don't like Tio. Tell me.
Yeah,
It is what it is. Some people like Tio, some people don't. Some people Some people like El Rio. Some people like, you know what I mean? It's good. It's all welcome here. Like, it's all good conversation for me. All I say all the time is anyone can come on, anybody can do whatever. Just don't get all racial on me. Don't call me a spick and say you're gonna threaten to shoot me and my mom, or well, my mom ain't alive, but still like threaten my family or whatever. You know, like just don't. We ain't got to take it there, bro. You want to come on here, you want to disagree with what I'm saying, bro? It's welcome, bro. It's all love. I ain't gonna get. I don't take nothing personal. If I got a beef with another channel and I see Larry over there, or I see G Funky, I see any, I'm not gonna. What do you think I'm gonna say? Pounds is over by somebody's channel that I don't like. Fuck Pounds. What the fuck did Pounds do?
Yeah, that's
Pounds
funny.
didn't do nothing. He just wants to listen to boxing. Like what? I'm not like that, bro. I've never been like that. And that's one of the and that's why I agree with you that channels like ours will remain small.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it will. We will remain small because and I'm not saying that every big channel does this because that's not true. There is a lot of big channels, and
That
I
are
said this
good.
on a
Yeah.
and I said this on a live the other day, and I meant it, I said all these channels out there that there's some of them that I don't agree with what they say, okay, but they're larger than me. You got let me see some channels that I watch. Y'all know I watch Punch. I've known H Money for a while. Uh, let's see, I watch IBFP. You know, I watch your channel and D Styles and all that like that. Let me see, Coach Malachi's another one. Showbiz from time to time. The Boxing Voice. What is it? Ring IQ. There's a lot of channels that I watch. Right. I still even catch Black and Brown from time to time, and I don't talk to Black and Brown, but I've even said this before. Like, I know he loves boxing. I may not be in his chat, whatever, but I ain't got no problem with him. Whatever happened with him and Punch, it is what it is. But what my point is I got no problem being transparent in what I say. And a lot of these channels got more subscribers than me because they grind more. The truth is that they grind more. They have a set schedule. They put videos out. They be doing it longer than me. I'm okay accepting that. I'm okay accepting that because I know where my place is. You know what I mean? But I'm not no bitch. I'm not no scary dude, and I'm gonna speak out when I want to speak out. But just don't take it disrespectful. That's it. Hey, HOD, you still on the panel, bro? He
Loud and
knocked out.
clear.
Huh?
Loud and clear. I mean,
Okay, so before we go, is Crawford guilty of tampering gloves? We got to get your answer, bro. Like,
I don't have the unequivocal evidence to prove that he tampered with the gloves,
do you
but
believe he did?
but I believe that there was something suspect.
The gloves exploded. We kind of figured there was something wrong. There's a difference though. There was something wrong with the gloves, but are you implying that Crawford knew something was wrong with the gloves or did something with the gloves? Because and my point is, just because they exploded, HLD, like my whole thing is like, what does he benefit from them exploding?
Well, not about them wanting to be exploded, but if there was something wrong with them. Well, they look like dog shit. Them gloves. I mean, I'm just saying those gloves did not look. Were just 4 or 5 rounds that they were supposedly just worn for.
Mm-hmm. So basically, y'all heard it here. HLD's calling Crawford a cheater. You calling Crawford a cheater? I never said that. I never said that. All I said is I like Crawford. I want to see him and Teo fight. That's it.